What is up, YouTube? It is me, the artisan MC, back from the movies, off the road, and really sitting here deciding on what I am and not going to say about this. Got me a little bit of Applejack, meaning Jack Daniels apple, and what's up, Doctor T? You still up? We got to talk, bro. We got to fucking talk. We have got to talk, my dude. We have to talk because I believe that this is something that is going to hit Gen Xers different than millennials. Make no mistake about it, in the end, we'll have the same feeling, but the initial wash of it will hit us completely different. Completely different. And you already know what it is. I got Jack Daniels on deck to review. I couldn't decide if I was going to do a reaction or review because I feel like I want to talk about this once and be done with it. I look, um, yeah, my child, my childhood, my inner child is just having a rough go of it, bro. Kind of a rough go of it. Yeah, I saw that you did yours earlier, and I was leaving work to go to the theater. I'm like, fuck, Dr. T. I can't get on that. I can't even listen to it right now. I want to go see the movie, but the title was enough. I was like, I didn't see it. I didn't see the title. I'll watch it afterwards. But look, if you have a moment, maybe five or 10, ta-da. There you go. And see, that's the thing, Dr. T. That is exactly the thing. That's what I'm sitting here grappling with. That's what had me sitting in the theater watching the credits just because you see that picture on my thumbnail. That's me sitting in the theater after the movie is over. Just really sitting there like, really contemplative, man. And really trying to settle on one word that was going to encapsulate what I was feeling. And the hard part is, how do I do that without giving away how I actually feel about this shit? And your comment up here actually kind of says it. What up, Phil? Like, you all right? It's like you checking on your homeboy, like, you okay? How you feel? Shit. I tell you. My desk is shaking too much. Right now, because I may do a review right after this, but I got to get the reaction out before I actually do a review, or it will be all muddled together. It will be all muddled together. Okay, I see you. The best thing I can say about it right now is that a thinner He-Man does not really bother me as much. It's like to say 55% it doesn't bother me. Okay. 55% it doesn't bother me because by the time He-Man and the Masters of the Universe got up to the 90s, They made another version and slimmed him down after Dolph Lundgren. Okay? He wasn't as beefcake and bulky. He was slimmed down. So, for the sake of this, he didn't look like Triple H or The Game. He looked a little thinner like Dolph Lundgren, a regular bodybuilder, like a Fabio type. It didn't bother me so much, but at the same time, it did. That was one of the best things I could say about the shit. The other thing is that they look like the toys. The set dresser, the special effects, and bravo to the people who did actual somebody getting chased around here. People who actually did why am I forgetting the word right now? I must be tired. That actually did practical effects for the costumes and stuff. They were practical. They look like the action figures come to life, which is beautiful. Beautiful to me. Speaking of beautiful, Camila Minas, the woman playing Tila. Oh yeah, she got ass. She can get it. That's base as I can get, but she can get it, even with them blue contacts in, because she didn't need that shit. She's a pretty woman. Just saying. She probably young as my goddamn daughter, and I'm saying that, but it's late, and I am starting to drink. She had a nice ass, and I'm not saying that just because I'm looking at her and was like, oh, let me see Tila booty. They kept showing the shit. They kept showing it. So it gives you an indication of what the director was looking at. Why he cast her. Uh-oh. Here we go. It was good. see? Don't you start. Don't start.
Yes, sir.
Like, how you feeling, Pimp?
Well, when I did my review, nobody else had seen it. So
shit.
I haven't had a chance to talk to anyone who's seen it, you know. So as soon as I heard your tone in the car, I said, oh, shit.
Knew what was coming.
Oh man.
God, bro. Well, look, we can get into it. I got a smaller stream, so ain't many people gonna see this shit right now. But goddamn, dude. Where do I start?
Well,
where do I start? I know where I start. I know where I'll start because this part, I said it in the movie theater when the line was uttered. You're the man I always wanted to be. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm serious. There was a kid sitting behind me. I said that in front of his parents. Up to the sky. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God, dude.
I have never seen a man at arms that acted that way, man.
Never.
He was always handling his business in every iteration.
You know what I was sitting there struggling with, Dr. T, while I was sitting there watching that shit and watching. I like Idris. Idris. Right? I think he's a great actor. But I'm sitting there watching that performance and watching him go through this, and I'm trying to believe this is Man at Arms. And I'm like, you mean to fucking tell me Kevin Smith did better?
Come on, man.
Shit.
Come on, man.
Holy shit. I'm like, I'm sitting there just struggling with myself. Like, you know, the two sides of my personality, you know, the cool one and the pissed off one, sitting there smoking a cigar like, yeah, Kevin Smith did it better. Like, so shut up, man. Nah.
My show did it better. we geeked out for like 45 minutes on 80s, just the 80s, man. So I went into the theater like you did. I was so hype. I would have brought my sword with me if they would have let me.
Right.
The commercials the trailers were so promising. I'm like, this is the best live action I've ever seen. And I will say it was still good as far as that. The color, the effects.
As far as live action, it was good.
Yeah. That part I was digging.
I paid IMAX money for that shit.
Come on.
I paid IMAX money sitting in the middle row, K row, middle seat, bro. I was right there, front and center for that.
Bruh.
Had the extra large Slurpee and my popcorn. I was ready. I sat there and watched it, and I was like,
yeah,
it was over, and I was just sitting there like,
yeah. I can't remember the name of the channel, but one of the channels I trust did a movie review, and the guy just, when he went in about 5 minutes into it, I was like, come on, y'all are being too sensitive, you know, come on, cut it a break. I was good for like the first few minutes, and then the next thing I knew, I was just taking notes the whole movie. I was making noises that were upsetting people.
I took a shitload of notes.
Come on.
I can tell you this, sitting in there watching this, and once I left the theater, I'm walking out of the theater with my hands in my pockets like, wow, that really just happened. Just a slow stroll. Just a slow stroll.
Slow stroll.
Back to the car, like,
in defeat.
Yeah, like, that actually happened. I just went through that. It's like, they just stomped out He-Man, man. Like, what the fuck?
Come on, man.
He just got curb stomped. I just watched that. I'm not traumatized. I'm just, little numb right now. And I got in my car, and right before I fired up the StreamYard, I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, who were the people who gonna say this was awesome? Who are these motherfuckers? Because they gotta be brain damaged. You don't know He-Man, goddammit. You can't be a Gen Xer. You cannot be Gen Xer and say that was awesome. Because about the only thing I could hold on to that was awesome is that every character looked like the toy. Every character looked like the toy.
They did.
That was it.
They look good.
They look good.
Yeah, they look good.
What's a pretty plate with nothing on it?
Look, I'm trying to respect your stream, so I don't want to say anything. If you want to do no spoilers, I'll respect that.
I've been struggling back and forth with that, to spoil it or not to spoil it. And then I finally have come to the idea that I don't want to ruin it for people who want to see it, but at the same time, goddammit, I just saw it. I got to talk about this. And I'm doing this as a public service to you. So, if you hear something that gives you pause, take that pause, man.
Take that pause. Yeah, man.
Like,
yeah, man.
You might not look. I can tell you this. I was surprised when the beginning credits start rolling and it showed Amazon on that bitch. I'm like, oh, well, I can see this in a month. Wait to see it in a month. If you got Amazon, wait a month. It's good, bro.
I hate to say that, man, because
so
look, I had my son. We watched the 87 one just so he had context because I knew Dolph was going to be in it. I had to say, it wasn't as bad as I remember because at the time I was so disappointed that they broke from the canon that I hated it in the theater.
Right.
But I have to. I know you'll appreciate it. I had to show you. That's the 87 joint.
Nice. Yeah, very nice.
I had to pick that up. So
nice.
But, bruh.
Oh my God, man.
I had problems, man.
You had problems. I'm in there watching it, and I was low key. I was reserved, but I was kind of looking forward to this because, like you said, the trailer showed promise. Like, man, it looks good.
It looks so
good. Can actually wrap a decent story around that, then I'm sold. But I was saying, I'm gonna be there opening day with a big bucket of popcorn, IMAX screen. I did everything I said I was gonna do.
Yep.
And they didn't. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
This was, even though this is toward the end, this is what fucked me up. When we finally get to the core of how all the characters were named.
Yeah.
We really never knew what their names were. These were just names.
Right?
So that bothered me, right?
It bothered the shit out of me.
But then we get to the name He-Man. And they start making fun of it.
Yes, exactly.
And as they start making fun of it, there's only one person in the entire theater that started laughing. And it was a middle-aged woman who was laughing at how macho it was. And I'm like, so y'all making movies for middle-aged women or Gen Z? I'm not sure who you identify your audience. But why would you disrespect the base audience that's been waiting 40 years to see this?
And that was the other thing I was dealing with, Dr. T. It's like they just went in here and just tried to shit on the fan base.
Thank you. Thank
in
you.
A movie?
Thank you.
You put that in the theater to do that? Who the I'm looking at pictures of IMDb. I'm seeing the people smiling. I said, this must be the writer and the director. Look at these goofballs. Oh my fucking God, dude.
I'm like, how are you going to disrespect your own fan base?
The whole fan base.
And we've been
waiting. Fan base showing up for this shit.
Look, man, I saw the first He-Man episode when I was 9. I had toys before the cartoon came out. I'm 51. I'm there on the first day to pay respects, and you gonna shit on me?
You gonna smear it in my face, drop it off, and just and what you liked, it was silly. Who fuck made this? Kathleen Kennedy?
Exactly.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And then you want me to come back for a part 2, right?
Yeah, you think you about to get me back for part 2? Oh, bro,
come on,
bro, you
come on.
I am way done with you right now. I'm like, I don't know if I'm just seething on rage and got to go to sleep and had nightmares about this shit or what. But it's like,
I mean, I may buy that She-Ra sword though.
I might buy the sword.
Beautiful.
Sword look lit.
That was lit. But
they didn't show the women, so maybe shit. She could turn around and be Brie Larson, far as we know. But
damn.
You never know, you know.
Man.
But damn, I was really deflated and disappointed.
Oh yeah.
All at the same time. Like,
oh yeah.
I'm seeing some cool stuff, but some of the rest of this, the actual overtones of it,
come on.
It's like, no, man.
All right, I'm gonna give you a scene in another movie, and I think you're gonna feel where I'm going with this. So we go to see the first Black Panther, and he's in love with Nakia, character I don't particularly remember from the books, but whatever.
She wasn't there.
And she friend zones the king of Wakanda. And this motherfucker is chasing her around the whole movie with his nose open, and she can't be bothered with him. I'm sitting in He-Man, and he makes a move on a certain female character. Not Adam. He-Man.
He-Man.
Friend zoned.
Yes, that bothered me. That was one of my notes. And that was one of my notes specifically for you because you've talked about this before. I was like, oh, get the fuck out of here. Really? Yeah. I was like, friend zone. Oh my God. This is not even funny. I'm not laughing because it's ha funny. I'm laughing because this is fucking pathetic.
We can't have women. We can't have women that are attracted to men. We can't have women that will compete with each other for a man because these days, women just can't really be bothered. Men are an annoyance. Men are just annoying. They're what did they say? That boyfriends are embarrassing. That's the culture we're on now. Yeah. So even He-Man is friend zoned.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you serious?
Well,
this has been chasing him around since I was 9 years old. This is what you do?
She came to find. Well, when it started off, I was kind of put off by the fact that Adam is small and kind of scrawny.
Right.
And Tila looks like China standing next to him. I'm like, why the hell is Tila so big? They supposed to be the same age. What is this? Padme and Anakin? What is this shit?
You know,
Xena Warrior Princess bullshit. What is this? No, that's not right. Holy shit.
Now,
dude, I'm like, the feminism is on display.
It's on display, man.
Oh my God, it showed up wearing a cape.
Now, I got to say, because you gave grown-up Tila props, I just got to tell you, I was feeling the actress who plays the sorceress. I feel her in everything I'm seeing. The woman is bad, man.
Marina Baccarat.
Come on, man.
She good regardless.
The sorceress can get it, man.
The sorceress was gonna get it, okay? We'd be conjuring something, okay? We'd be conjuring something in gray school.
You can't leave the castle anyway, baby. I'll keep you busy.
No, she even looked fine in the Wrecking Crew with Jason Momoa running around wearing tennis shoes. I was like,
come on,
wear sneakers, man.
That woman is bad.
She bad.
Even when she played in V, I was like, God damn.
Boy, I've been on her since Firefly. I'm like, kind of nice.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
And she has never showed up not looking still. Yeah, you can get it. Sorry.
But in line with female actresses in the movie, I gotta ask the master, who in the fuck was Dion?
You know who Dion was?
Please tell me.
It was that same bullshit that they threw in Kevin Smith's Master of the Universe. Just a female kick-ass girl. If you want to laugh about it, that would be the Tila from the Kevin Smith version.
Okay.
So they still had the short hair ass kicking girl in there, but they still tried to give you the legitimate Tila in it at the same time. So they was both there.
She had
a better fight scene than fucking He-Man did. And I'm like, bitch, you ain't doing nothing but shooting guns.
She had a couple, and I was like, "Who is this bitch? Like, she don't have no special power. They didn't even gender swap a Master of the Universe. She just out there kicking asses."
Thinking, like, was she supposed to be the black friend?
Andra
from the Netflix version that was supposed to be the black friend. I mean, what the fuck? Why is she here?
You know what? I figured out what her superpower was, though. She has a uterus.
That's what I was gonna say. What, she got a vagina?
Yeah, pretty much. That was her superpower. She's just a chick, and whatever the masters can do, any woman can do. So she
was kicking ass out there, and I thought I was watching the ballerina. I'm like,
come on, man.
Well, you need to talk to Anna.
And she bullied Adam as a kid, so we had to throw that.
And she bullied him as a kid. And speaking of that, this is one of the things that bothered the shit out of me. And I know it'll sound like I'm going back on some of the other commentary in the geek sphere when they were talking about the Odyssey and not using common language.
Okay.
Irritating. I judge the Odyssey different. Them using common language in this Master of the Universe shit was a put off. It was totally put me off. All the way, and still it exclamated at the point that Tila called Cringer a pussy. And I'm like,
well, you just didn't understand, man. Queen Marlena taught everybody. She taught everybody English. That's what it was.
Is that what it was? That was the infection of feminism?
You just missed it. You missed it. Yeah.
In Eterna?
She taught Skeletor English. Everybody. She taught them all. They
had common nomenclature and everything. So saying that, there is no goddamn way they don't understand what a team is and what a conference is, but they understand what a locker is. Fucking, you don't got lockers on Eternia. It's a mythical place. Stupid asses.
The whole movie, they were talking about toxic masculinity, but Tila been calling Adam a twink since the beginning of the goddamn movie. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
You caught that too?
What in the fuck are y'all doing? Tila, this whole movie, they were at war with masculinity, but she been calling him basically a bitch the whole movie.
The whole movie. From the jump, even when they was kids. Even when he was kids. I'm like,
come on, man. What is
come on, man. This is not really Tila, right? we just playing, right? She gonna grow up a little bit and get out of that, Lucy moving the football shit. Come get back to friend zone.
Nope.
We're just really good friends. I'm like, oh no, bitch.
Nope.
Then why'd you come to Earth?
Exactly. But I gotta say, the whole war on gingers is real. I just gotta say, I ain't seen a ginger character yet who was supposed to be a ginger actually be a ginger.
No, the ginger war is real. That's real shit.
But I was waiting for an Irish, pale-skinned redhead with green eyes to be Tila.
You won't.
Because it's overdue. The gingers deserve their character.
No. Look, I would have took Dallas Bryce Howard as Tila.
Come on. There you go.
Big hit and everything.
There you go.
But you know how they feel about gingers. Look, Irish are the black folks of Europe. Okay,
exactly.
That's just what it is, man.
I'm like, get him one character, goddamn freckles and everything. Go full ginger, 100%.
Go full ginger. What's the problem with the redheads?
Let them see the veins in their legs through the skin. Just give it full. Come on, let them have it.
I don't know why they hating. I mean, the actress who played Tila, she's attractive. She is attractive, and she got cake. She got cake. But still, that fake red hair. I'm like,
come on now.
You got the same red hair as Amber Heard, man. What the hell is going on here?
But tell me if you were ready for Tila to be mommying Duncan the entire movie.
No.
Mommying. I was waiting for her to put
not even mommy in a sense. She was straight. I wouldn't even call her a mom. That is your babysitter, man. That is your older teenage babysitter checking his ass like he is her kid. Like, what? I was sick of her. But that spaceship stuff, that shit she was saying to him, I was like, that's hella disrespectful, bro.
That's your father.
Exactly. That is your father.
Look, man, I was waiting for her to put a titty in his mouth and have him drink some milk. I was just waiting.
I was waiting for her to put him in the corner and say, you want a timeout. I'm like, you need to shut the hell up. I'm not feeling this shit at all.
Come on, man.
I was not feeling that at all. That shit rubbed me wrong real quick. She was 2 comments in, and I was like, you need to quit.
You know, and he didn't check her at all. I'm like,
he was no more. The fuck you talking about? You grew up watching him do this.
Come on. And that is not how black folk go. You tell me if your daughter popped off at like that at you, see what happened. Black fathers don't pull that bullshit.
Bro. My daughter attempted that shit when she was about 17, 18.
Nope.
And we was in a restaurant having lunch. And she popped off at me like that. And I told her, who the hell you think you're talking to? Exactly. I'm not your friend. I am not your friend. You got your shit. I'll just walk. Who the hell are you talking to? What you're going to do is you're going to finish eating your food. And then you're going to get your ass in this car. And I'm going to take you back to your mama house. That bullshit. I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Come on, man.
No. Absolutely no. I don't care how light she is. I don't know who the hell you talking to, Tila. Land this goddamn shit. Land this goddamn shit. Or I will yank your ass out that seat.
But I'll tell you, the one thing I was unprepared for was a feminist moment from a robot. I will fight in the war, but I will never clean anything again.
Now there's something on that robot I'm gonna tell you. There's something on that motherfucking robot I'm gonna tell you. Soon as I saw that robot in the cell, and this is just dumb writing. And this is a spoiler for y'all who don't know. You are introduced to Duncan after he's no longer man at arms in a cell as a drunkard.
Yep.
Tila has taken Adam back to the people that she's working with, and they throw her and Adam into a cell. In the cell is this big ass destroyer droid looking fucking thing with an apron on and a mop. As soon as it spoke and his voice was a female and it's relating to Duncan, Idris Elba's character, who was black man at arms, I was like, this is fucking L3 from Solo. Oh my fucking God, dude. What is this shit? And it took on that same feminist shit. I'm like, oh my God. Who have you been taking notes from?
Who
have you been taking notes from? I was put off, dude. I didn't give a shit about that droid. Once it spoke, I was done with it, dude. Like,
It was Kristen Wiig from Saturday Night Live.
Kristen Wiig from that bomb of a movie. AB, if he was in here, he could say it with me. Spider-Man 84 with Wonder Woman in it. That shit, that cheetah, Kristen Wiig from that shitty ass 2016 female Ghostbusters. She in here doing this robot as a feminist. I'm like,
And I have to say, with Roboto, Kevin Smith did it better. Kevin Smith, that was Roboto. That was well done. As far as Roboto, I had all kind of problems with Kevin Smith's shit. Don't get me wrong.
Ain't that funny?
But
I had problems with it too, and I defended Kevin because I like Kevin Smith. Like, okay, I'll give him a bomb, dude. I'll give him one bomb for the stuff that I like. I'll give him one bomb. Yeah, it was indefensible, but he all right. He been through some shit. He had a heart attack. He stroke. He been through some shit.
I tried until Tila took over the goddamn series. I tried, but
and now riddle me this, Dr. T. You're more educated than I am, right? You got more degrees than I do.
Here we go.
Let me ask you a question. Why the fuck did Tila keep having to give He-Man his sword? Why did they keep having her pick that shit up? I counted 3 times in this goddamn movie that she's picking the sword up and having to hand it back to him. Like, yeah, I'm giving you this. But we all found out that it don't really mean shit.
It don't really mean shit.
Yeah. Well, why do y'all care about it then? Why did you come all the way to Earth for it?
Skeletor has never been able to do that before.
I'm like, the sorceress was still on Eternia with you motherfuckers. She could have told y'all that.
She just could have told you.
Adam sees the bird. I think that was the sorceress. That's not the sorceress.
That's not the sorceress.
Why are you gaslighting him? He wouldn't know.
Man, I noticed even in the fight where Randor was around and he was in Snake Mountain fighting, he kept dropping the sword. And at one point, I thought Skeletor was just going to pick it up and walk out the room while he was fighting.
He dropped the sword so much, I'm looking at that shit like, you need a Blade sword, man. Blade did it right. Don't tell me the black man figured out how to keep people's hands off his goddamn sword.
Exactly. I was like, what is this?
I'm sitting there looking at it like, you shouldn't even be able to touch the power sword. You shouldn't be. I mean, really, you shouldn't be able to touch that shit. Unless you're the chosen, unless you got the power of Grayskull, you shouldn't even be able to touch that goddamn thing. But everybody can handle it.
Everybody's handling it.
It's a problem.
Yep.
Like, okay.
Every 5 minutes, I was like, what the fuck is he doing?
And that's Tila don't go to help him up. She go to grab the sword. I'm like, so we gonna have Tila turn into She-Ra in this bitch or what? Because that's what I'm seeing from this. She had to keep picking up the sword and handing it back to him like, here's your power, symbol of power, He-Man.
Well, this is what Kevin Smith was taking us to. I mean, not only do we have the superpowered sorceress Tila who could leave the castle for the first time, and the really only reason she could leave was because she decided to. No other sorceress before her ever dawned on them to leave. So she was the only one. And then they were hinting at She-Ra, but I don't think they could get the copyright together. But if they could, they would have had Super Sorceress Tila and She-Ra, and He-Man's just in there, bringing up the rear.
Yeah, just riding his cat, playing with his pussy. This shit.
Come on, hey, tell me this. How many times does Skeletor make a homoerotic statement about He-Man in the movie?
What? It's the power flapping between your legs. I'm like, what? Who wrote this dialogue? There's children in this bitch. Like,
I would have paid money just to see your face when Skeletor said that shit.
It looked like this.
I was like, what bullshit is this?
I was really, really, really sitting there listening to all these sexual. That was one of my notes about all the sexual innuendos and the phallic stuff and the male stuff. I'm like, what gay dude wrote this shit? Who wrote it? I gotta look at the dude who wrote this.
Anything masculine.
What the fuck?
Anything masculine is either really buffoonish and stupid, hyper masculine, or secretly gay. That's how they see masculinity.
My note for this, after he turned into He-Man, even though he don't call himself He-Man, my note for this is like, oh, super buffoon. Right. That was the note.
Right.
Oh, super buffoon.
Yep.
Tell me more. Yep. Have you been talking to the dudes that were doing The Boys season 5?
There you go.
Oh my God, dude,
it
was so disappointing. I'm like, Adam is like a different person. He's still Adam, but he's a different person when he's He-Man. He-Man is his own persona, in a sense, because he was back on Tila. So, why is just Adam the whole time?
See,
Adam with his shirt off, Adam with his shirt on. Like,
you are hitting on it exactly. And I said this earlier today. If you look at He-Man, the cartoon, the classic, and as well as Shazam. Now, Shazam possesses the wisdom of Solomon.
Yep.
But I've noticed in some of the recent cartoons and even the live action movie, now he's just a 10-year-old in a big muscle body. But that's not the character. He had this wisdom to him when he became Shazam. If you go back to early classic He-Man, if you listen closely, there was always an echo behind his voice that suggested some kind of transcendental connection. Yep. Every time there was a problem, He-Man would figure out how to deal with it. He had a wisdom to him that Adam didn't have.
No. That was the
Now,
whole point of him not being Adam anymore, being
right
He-Man now. And
now,
why people couldn't see the difference.
yes.
They didn't know that Adam was He-Man at that point,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a different person. It was a whole different persona, which it should be if you now have the power of the universe
There you go.
in Grayskull.
There you
should
go.
be a god. You should have transubstantiated in some kind of way to be
Yeah.
a different person. You should have more knowledge. This motherfucker was the same dumbass that was sitting in the apartment with his homeboy crying about the Notebook.
Exactly. And now I will say this: Kevin Smith was the first one to diminish that wisdom quality in He-Man. I saw it. It wasn't as dramatic, but you know, they made jokes in the series. He-Man had the sense of humor of a 14-year-old. And I was like, he never had the sense of humor of a 14-year-old in the 80s.
No, because He-Man was a grown man.
Thank you.
He was a grown man.
Thank you.
Adam was the child or the young teenage boy who became a grown man. And that grown man handled shit completely different from Adam. That's why Adam wasn't the one giving you the message at the end of the shit. He-Man was.
He-Man was.
Because He-Man had the knowledge.
Yep.
Adam didn't have all that shit.
But they can't conceptualize a wise, strong, masculine figure. They have to take either the wisdom away and make him a buffoon or question his sexuality. But you can't. I said this back when the last sequel trilogy happened. I noticed how much trouble they were having even with characters like Yoda, a male figure who was wiser than everybody else and gave folks direction. They had problems with that.
They did. But here's the thing. I don't say that they don't recognize it. They do recognize it. That's how they know what to take away from it.
You hear? That's what. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the problem that they have with it. They don't like showing males like that.
Exactly. So we got to be buffoons, drunkards. We got to be all of this shit. But you can't have one wise. I mean, even Evil Lynn was damn near managing Skeletor. Like he was just a big child that she had to clean up after.
That was my note. That was my note in there. When he's sitting there and he's like, tell me, Evil Lynn, what is this? And what is this? Like, why the fuck is Skeletor dumber than Evil Lynn?
Come on.
When did that happen? When did that become a thing?
Nope.
I'm like, bro, you're not even touching on who Skeletor really is yet.
Yep.
He should know a hell of a lot more than Evil Lynn. And why is he looking to her to tell him, to reassure him some shit? Is Jared Leto just playing a Joker or some shit? Like, what the what?
And who saves him? Who saves Skeletor?
Evil Lynn.
See?
Yeah. Oh, you never look bad at this. Like, man, if you don't shut the hell up.
Even in Kevin Smith's run, Evil Lynn had to tolerate Skeletor, and she took the power of the universe and treated him like an errant child.
Yeah. Look, I will say this from way, way back. I like my dark, raven-haired women. I do. I always thought Evil Lynn was hot. It was the creepy dark chick. Yeah, it is what it is, man. She fucking with some dark spirits and some dark magic. Yeah, that's kind of hot. I've always liked Evil Lynn, right?
It's cool. She had white hair though. You remember that?
Yeah, she had the white hair, but still,
but she was dark.
Lynn, it was kind of cool.
Yeah,
but still, she was not over Skeletor, man. That was not the deal.
Nope,
that was not the dizzle. Skeletor was that dude. He knew what the hell was going on. That's why he was always giving the rest of them folks shit, because they was dummies.
The only place I will give them credit on Evil Lynn is they actually made her enjoy her own abuse, which is something you don't see often, because that's how Harley Quinn started.
Yep.
Harley Quinn was an abuse victim who she was codependent. So she would participate in that abuse and she enjoyed it. But women couldn't have that. So by the time they really started to change Harley Quinn, now she hates the Joker and she's always trying to kill him when he comes around. But that's not what made Harley Quinn popular.
We know better.
It was crazy. And that's the thing. We've met women who were crazy, but women that in media like to act like they don't exist. I'm like, no, they exist.
Don't have me disparage the field that I actually like. But if they in that field,
they crazy.
They like shit like that.
Yes.
I'm just saying. Yes. I know some things. I've had some experiences. They like shit like that.
I've been with some psychology professors, sir.
I'm sure you have.
Buck wild. Yes.
Buck wild.
Buck wild, crazy, broken, damaged. Yes, sir.
Damaged as shit.
Yeah.
That's why they're there. They're there
writing books on psychology.
Writing books on psychology and on their own dysfunction.
Yes. Yes.
So don't be surprised.
I say this to women. Crazy women exist. Let them be in a movie and let them stay crazy. I will give them props. Evelyn enjoyed her own abuse.
She did.
And I was surprised they showed it.
She liked that shit because Skeletor would snap off on her ass.
Yeah, he would.
He would.
He almost killed her a couple times.
Right. He would snap off on her.
As soon as he touched her, he was poisoned. I was like, God damn.
He like, but he loved me though. He loved me though. He loved me though.
You know,
he didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. He was just mad. He was just mad at that moment. He was really under a lot of stress and pressure trying to get the power sword back. And this situation has really stressing him out because running attorney is a full-time gig, man. It's tough.
You just don't understand him the way I do.
You don't understand him the way I do. Yeah. You've heard that shit before, right?
Yes, sir. Yep. But you know, even Kevin Smith, now his Evelyn did start there, but she outgrew him and he became a child to her, and then she had to move on. And I was like, see, that's the Harley Quinn narrative y'all like to pull.
Yep.
Women can't be bad, they can't enjoy their own abuse, they can't be, dysfunctional. They always they have to outgrow these toxic men that stay locked in their dysfunction.
I would tell you this from a woman who told me this, who was abused. When you've had enough, it'll be over.
Yeah.
And they'll stay around until then. That's it. They'll stay around until then, willingly. They like that shit. It's something exciting for them. For the dude that you know, if you push him too far, that motherfucker will snap off on you. Even a pimp will tell you that. Sometimes a woman, in their nature, is going to push you. If you say this is the limit, they will push you to the limit and past it to see what you actually do. If you will stand on it. What Bishop Don Juan said is when she pushes you past that limit, you're gonna have to stand on that shit like a rock.
Stand on it. But I'm gonna
to let her know this is the line, bitch, and I meant that shit.
I'm gonna
bring Skeletor did to her.
I'm gonna bring you a narrative we never get to see in movies. The abusive bad boy who has no empathy for an Evelyn or a Harley Quinn. They break up. He gets with the next woman he's with, and he marries her. And they don't. He's not abusive. They have kids. They look happy. I've seen that shit.
I've seen it.
The Evelyns and the Harley Quinns aren't the only ones that outgrow the situation. There are dudes that, matter of fact, there are dudes that I've seen who were considered toxic and negative, who were like, I was over this a long time ago. She was just around, but I'm done with this. Well, and they move on, and they're good.
Well, let's bring it back for you, Dr. T. Is God is. Wasn't that what Monster did?
I never got any indication that he beat his current wife.
He didn't beat the current one. He was stressful to her because she was, it gotta be this way, it gotta be this way, or whatever.
It gotta be this way, right?
That religious one, she didn't have none of the experiences.
Nope.
At all. And that was the one right after the woman that got burnt up.
She still had his deodorant.
His broom. All that shit. Who still wears that?
That was code for he knocked the bottom out of that.
Bro, the bottom. He found a whole new universe, boy. He opened up the multiverse in her. That door will never be closed.
He started a religion in his honor after that.
Exactly. The door will never be closed, boy. This is my God and Savior, and y'all will believe like me. He started a whole religion about this man. Holy God.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't know you can go that damn deep. He's swinging the power sword.
Wait a minute though. But I thought of you in this scene. So they're in the prison cell. And Adam decides to have an HR seminar.
Oh my God.
Now you are locked in an Eternian dungeon, and instead of bringing in Man-at-Arms and Tila and strategizing a military escape, you literally hold an HR seminar.
A seminar.
Will you please explain to me where this shit comes from? Not only Adam working in HR and being bullied by his female boss, But he
Right.
takes it to Eternia, holds an HR seminar in a prison, and wants to have a long crying conversation with Duncan.
Yeah. This is, to me, this is feminism. I mean, this is some woman writing this shit or a gay dude because that shit was stupid. None of that was motivational to me. None of it. None of it was motivational to me because at least being in the scene with the characters, I'm understanding like, why the hell does this boy who grew up here for 10 years at least not know who the hell these people are? Why does he not know what that fish man is called? Why does he not know who that is? This is where he's from, right? These are his people, right? So why ain't he stepping up like a goddamn king and not leading Tony Robbins' little thing? No, we're gonna get out of here, we're gonna do this, and this is how my boss would do it. A confab, a little tea and crumpet session. Are you kidding me? And then these people, they can't. You said it earlier. They can't even tell him his name. They don't even have names. They are faceless people until he names them. No, I called you Fisto because you fist people. I'm like, bro, y'all get way far with this fake James Gunn shit, dude. Like, come on. That shit was not motivational. It was not motivational at all. It was a drastic letdown. If you trying to pump up somebody's masculinity to break out, that was the hanging ED, bro. That was not it.
Well, you've seen all of the debate about the latest, like Green Lantern commercials, right? How they don't want to show the color green, they don't want to show the suit. It's one thing if you're holding it for mystery's sake, but they were, recorded saying that they just didn't like any of the core canon elements of the Green Lantern. And I'm like, well, why are you doing it then?
Then why are you even calling the show Green Lantern?
Exactly. And why did you even take the
Lantern show, or is it the Green Lantern show?
But see, I only bring it up to say, if you have no faith in what it is you're selling, then why are you bothering with it? Because that's what I got from He-Man. When I go see Lord of the Rings, they don't make fun of Lord of the Rings in the movie.
No, they don't even make fun of the Rohirrim. They just do fighting horses. Nobody was making gay jokes about, they out there fucking their horses. Nobody was making gay jokes. They took them serious.
Nope. They committed
so hard. When showed up, you took them serious. Like, man, these motherfuckers came to ride.
Hey, man, if you didn't take the movie serious, you did halfway through because they took the movie serious.
Exactly.
You brought into the universe because they brought into their own universe. I'm sitting there going, damn, how they gonna get out of this forest?
Yeah, even the Ents.
Come on.
The two tower shit. It was boring as hell while they was lamping around on that tree for a while. But when the Ents saw what was going on,
yes, sir,
got busy. You took them serious, like, man, this fucking tree's stopping people. Wow, it's on. The Ents is in it.
Yeah, but
even the trees. This shit, I couldn't take anybody really seriously.
No, well, they didn't even try to let you take them serious. It was, you know what it was? I forgot the name of the channel. It was Midnight's Edge.
Yeah,
that's the channel. They did a review. And I saw it and I was like, he said, and this is what he said. He said, it was jokey. And I was like,
that was probably Andre said that shit.
I was like, what? Come on, no. He said it was jokey, and they kept making fun. And he was like, one or two times it was cool. They mixed in a few memes and YouTube videos that made fun of Masters of the Universe, and that was okay. Yeah, but they didn't stop, man.
No, the first one joke that got me when they were on Earth, the jokes kind of worked for me.
Okay.
They kind of worked. That whole shit with getting the sword from the statue and stuff like that, and the dude videotape was like, okay, this is just ass humor. This is just The Boys season 5 ass humor. Like, okay, he's just being gay.
Yep.
Okay, that'll be funny for somebody's meme in that world. Once they left Earth and they end up on Eternia, that shit didn't work. It did not work. Skeletor being laughing and then nobody laughing with him, and he's like, well, what the hell? I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, what the hell? What are you doing? He's not comical like that.
No.
He laugh because he berating these people, not because he thinks it's funny.
I'm gonna tell you one of the other elements that bothered me was, and it reminded me of How to Train Your Dragon. I think it was How to Train Your Dragon 2. Notice how comfortable people are with the male head dying. The king.
Oh yeah.
The queen doesn't die. Nothing happens to her.
Never. I was on that part when he got to showing Queen Marlena, but she had the king's crown on. I said, "Oh, so it's King Marlena now." Well, Prince Adam is there, right? And his father is dead. That means it's King Adam now. Why the fuck are you standing up there acting like you running shit? Oh, because Adam's a post. Got you. Even as He-Man, he can't run shit.
No.
He just gonna go, like I said, he's just gonna go off and play
well,
with it.
Again, we saw that in Kevin Smith. I mean, by the time you get to End of Revolution, they're holding an election, and Andra is set up to be the president of Eternia.
Yeah. No.
I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, no.
Really? This has been working for y'all for thousands of years, but now you switch and there's a black woman president. Right around the time Kamala's running. Okay.
Yeah. No symbolism and nothing like that. No priming. No psychological priming right there at all.
Look, I'm like, if there's no, I didn't hear about any revolution against the Eternian royalty. If there was no problem with it, I don't have a problem with the royalty staying in business or whatever, as long as the shit is working. That's the only question. But
as long as it's working, and as far as I understand how the hierarchy works, once the father dies, the prince is now the king. Whether you like it or not. Mama ain't got no position no more because Mama's not married to the person who's in charge. This is not, the son husband thing.
You can't have assertive men, no. Again, going back to Kevin Smith, Adam gave up the throne as soon as he got it. And who did he give it up to? An assertive Skeletor. And once they figured out who was who, had the big battle, Adam gets the crown back and immediately dissolves the kingship, and they move to a democracy. You cannot have a strong, intelligent, good man in charge. They have to get rid of the very idea. And not only that, as far as the king, they've gotten rid of the idea of the father. Randor. Now, Randor was, I didn't like the way he was portrayed.
Yeah, I didn't like that shit from Jump Street. Look, as soon as it started off, you get to see Randor, and how he deals with Adam is some bullshit.
It's bullshit.
Bullshit. So wait a minute. I'm seeing the same scene in this that I saw in Mortal Kombat, but I had more feeling for Kitara's father dying than I did for Randor. I didn't give a damn about Randor dying, and that was such an insult to him.
It was,
because that's not the character, dude.
Nope,
it's not him.
Nope. Him and Man at Arms were.
Who was this dude?
No, they were both loving fathers in the 80s. Randor and Duncan, loving, intelligent, wise fathers.
No, he rolled out there like he was fucking Tywin Lannister and shit.
Exactly.
I never liked you. Bruh, I wish you killed my wife, like being born. Like, what the hell is going on here?
The kid is 9 years old.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
And he's supposed to best you in full combat?
Right. I'm like, what? And I you know what? And I can say, as a father to a son, I know about being hard on a son for the sake of pushing him past his comfort zone.
Exactly. Like
to learn about what he's capable of. But that wasn't it.
No.
He didn't have a sit down with his son at any point. He didn't explain anything.
No.
He just beat the shit out of him and walked away.
Like you're saying, being a father, being a black father to a black male son, pushing your child past his limits, your son past his limits, is always about love. It's always about love, and you will share the lesson with him when you're pushing him past those points.
Exactly.
So he understands why you're doing it.
Exactly.
Because you don't just do it and then leave him to figure it the hell out. Like, what was that about? Dad was kicking my ass on the dojo.
Don't forget, he'll turn around and look at you because he loves you. He'll turn around.
Yeah. Nope. You only see my back, little motherfucker. Because you couldn't best me at 9 years old. What? Randor, I think you're being kind of a bitch, dude.
The only thing a 9-year-old is gonna best me at is probably a video game, but that's because I don't play. But short of that,
wings, dude.
What is he gonna beat you at?
Yeah, tic-tac-toe. Some shit I don't care about.
Man, nah.
You're gonna beat me. You're gonna beat me running to the kitchen before your mama's there. That's what you're gonna beat me at.
That's about it. That's it.
That's
you know.
doing your chores. That's what you're gonna beat me at.
Oh my God. It
Damn,
was just,
I didn't like how they did Randor. I was so disappointed. And the actor playing Randor, I like. He's a
yeah,
good actor.
yeah.
But I hated his Randor. His Randor was, look, motherfucker got hit by boulders, and I was like, well, he out of there good.
I knew he was.
Conversation they had afterwards, I didn't give a shit. Yeah, whatever, he did. Moving on.
Yeah.
Because that was not it, dude. That was not that character. But the actor is standing on his mark and reading his lines. That's what the person wrote for him.
Yep.
They don't like men at all in this shit. Well,
not at all.
Not
at all. They couldn't
project to do.
They couldn't wait to have these men either be buffoons. Oh, another trope. They couldn't wait to have them cry. So as you pointed out, the roommate sitting in there watching what's the movie?
The Notebook.
The Notebook. And he's crying. And then He-Man is crying and Duncan is crying. And I'm like, you know what? This looks like it was written by women who only understand the way women emote.
Right? They don't. Duncan has a hard time talking about his feelings.
Come on, man.
And somebody wrote that, change Man-at-Arms to being black, which is not a big deal to me, but change Man-at-Arms to be black. It made him that he can't talk about his damn feelings. And I'm like, did a man actually write this?
Exactly.
Because a man would know that men have feelings too.
Exactly.
Even gay men have feelings.
Yes.
So who the fuck wrote this? Like, men don't talk about their feelings. They don't. This is written by somebody who's not in a group of men who actually understand that men have feelings.
Exactly.
Talk about their feelings with each other.
Man,
like,
look.
Who the fuck?
Come on. There are times.
I'm putting it into the computer. It's coming out bullshit. I'm sorry.
Look, man, there are times when I've been extremely sad and I couldn't make myself cry if you paid me. But that didn't mean I wasn't sad. That didn't mean I wasn't hurt by whatever might have been going on. Right. I don't need to pry to be hurt as a man. And if you understand men, you don't got to go. He doesn't have to be trying from the ground up, not falling out of his nose for you to tell him he's hurt.
You would understand that a man like that, who is the captain of the guard,
come on, man,
the king,
come on,
he is not going to sit down and fucking cry like that.
No.
Like I was joking with you when you put on there, like, what's up, pimp? That's basically the check-in on your homeboy, like, you all right? That's something that you would say to your dude. You know, his wife just left him for 20 years.
There you go.
And you find him sitting in the house,
yep,
chilling, drinking some alcohol.
Drinking some alcohol.
Like, you doing, pimp?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good, man. You sure? You want to out? You want to hit something? What?
Yep.
No, man, I'm just thinking about this bullshit. I know how it is, man. You relate to him. You understand he going through it. He crying on the inside, man.
Yes.
He crying on the inside. It may not be coming down his face, but it's all in his heart right now. You know it. If you're a man, you understand that shit. Whoever wrote this don't get that.
Yes.
They totally devoided men of that shit.
Yeah.
I'm like,
matter of fact, if you understand men well enough, the silence is more impactful than the tears. Because that dude, he may be sitting there contemplating hurting himself. He just completely shutting down, walking away from everything. You see this cat sleeping under a bridge. Like, when men get quiet, you need to find out if he's all right.
So this goes to an older movie that it's a classic, right? And I'll just say the names and you'll probably know the movie. Dalton has had to take another life. And he is in the farm working it the fuck out. He punching the bag, he kicking, he doing all this shit, right? Wade walks in there and talks to him.
Roadhouse.
And thank you. And Dalton's not saying too much.
Nope.
But Wade is understanding what's going on with him. He said, oh, okay, mijo, what's going on?
Yep.
Why don't we get down the road?
Yep.
Oh, you all fucked up, huh? He knows exactly what's going on with him without him having to say shit. He knows what's going on with his homeboy. He knows his boy.
He said, that bitch never told you she was married.
Yeah, he broke it.
When a man points a gun in your face, you got two choices. You either take him out or you. I'm like, woo.
You either die or you kill that one. I can't believe you still carrying this shit around.
Oh my God. That was a
I would
conversation.
have thought you would be more philosophical about this
and
he
let it the
him
fuck
at where
go.
he lived.
And then he said, I thought you'd be more philosophical than that and let it the fuck go.
Exactly.
I was like, woo.
Exactly. Those are men talking to each other about a man having his feelings.
Now, let me ask you a question. Because at that point, I think that's the same scene where Dalton throws a punch and he catches it.
Yeah.
And he says, you don't want to go here.
Yeah, we don't want to do this.
But here's my question to you as a man.
Mm-hmm.
How much love was in that scene between mentor and mentee? Dalton doesn't say a word.
But he knows.
Intensity, they almost get into a fight. How much love was going on between them in that scene?
A hell of a lot of love, a hell of a lot of respect. Them was more than just mentor and mentee. Those were friends. Those were brothers.
Yes.
He may have been his mentor at one time, but he loved
Wade
loved Dalton.
Yeah.
And when he grabbed his fist, he knew it was coming.
He knew it was coming.
Before that, Dalton had said some slick shit to him. Go and get the fuck down the road. I don't care, whatever. And he swung on him. And what had happened was Wade told him, yeah, you know, you don't want to listen. Maybe I should just kick your ass. That's what got Dalton to swing on him. And then he grabbed his hand like, I'm ready for it. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this, Mijo.
Yeah.
You don't want to do this.
But if
Dalton softened after that.
Yeah.
As mad as he was, he knew he wasn't going to be fighting Wade. He wasn't about to be doing that with Wade.
But if you understand manhood, all of that was love.
All of it was love. The conversation, the catching of his fist and not just swinging on him, all of that. And even after he caught his fist, he told him, I love you, but he's going to go.
Yep.
Going to leave him to do what he's going to do. But that's him being there for Wade. That's how men deal with men who are in that emotional place.
Thank you.
You might have to let them scrap it out.
Yes.
Maybe you let them scrap it out. Maybe you don't.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying men don't cry. I'm not saying that. No. But I'm saying most of the time men don't cry that way. Most of the time when men cry, it's internal.
It's internal. It is all internal. Most of what happens, and I've said this about manhood and men, specifically black men, most of the time, is that we are not taught early on how to deal with our emotions, or that you can even have them. So everything is internal. Everything is internal. Keeping your poker face up, letting people not know what's going on with you, all of that shit is internal. But it all happens the same way it happens with everybody else. We just learned that nobody gives a fuck about you sitting there crying, and you don't get the opportunity to sit there and cry. You said it best, that black men are treated like they're not even human. You don't get to be human.
You don't get to be human.
You don't. You can't be mad and lash out one day or just cuss somebody the fuck out. You can't do that. This society is really fearful of anything you do extroverted outside of dancing or acting like you flamboyantly gay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Everything else, like, hey, you all right?
Yep.
Man, I just raised my voice for a hot minute. What are you doing? We called the cops. You're going to get out of the Starbucks. Like, wait a minute.
You know who,
my name.
I've seen who's written men well. Sometimes he caters to women a little too much for me, but I've seen several Taylor Sheridan projects, from Yellowstone to Tulsa King, where there are moments with men where I'm like, God damn, that's well written.
Right.
That is well written. That is how two men would have that conversation.
Right.
Well done. The people writing this shit. See, you actually introduced a different element when you started this show that I had to give you props for, because I looked at it as just pure feminism, and it is, but the element you brought into it was generational. You talked about Gen Z and younger and what they've been indoctrinated with. Yes. If you get a bunch of Gen Z authors in a room and tell them to write Superman or Batman or He-Man, there's going to be a lot more of this than not.
And that's what I was thinking while I was watching this, that the jokes, the setups, the homosexual humor and stuff like this.
Yeah.
With this character.
Yeah.
This would probably play better to a younger generation.
This
may not be as funny for me as a Gen Xer. Like, this is not fucking He-Man. What the hell is this?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a dude with the thing on. He even got the Maltese cross, but still, he looked like He-Man, but it's not. This is some Gen Z shit or some millennial shit, right? So when I had my slow walk to the car with my hands in my pocket, just like thinking about the weight of the world, that was what was coming to me, is that maybe this will play better with, and I'm not saying this to disparage millennials. I know some of y'all in here. I'm not saying this to disparage you. I just understand, like Dr. T is saying, the amount of indoctrination of feminism that y'all got that Gen X didn't get. We was the kids shaking our head not wanting to take the medicine. Y'all was taking the medicine because they told you you was going to be a good boy and get a trophy for the show.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So you have it. Regardless of it, it's programming that you got to, deprogram yourself from a defrag. Okay. But it's there. A lot of this shit might work with them. And you said you took your son, which I'm really interested, like, and let me turn around in my chair. And so what did you feel about this, son? Like, my therapist notes.
I did, and he was quiet most of the time, but I tell you, my son's disposition is this way. He looks at me, and when I have because you know me, man, I fall out. I'm pissed off. I'm like, God damn it. I'm in the middle of the theater cussing. My son just looks at me like, you taking this a little too far, Dad. It's not that serious. But here's the twist. Bullshit. When he started talking to me about Sonic, now he had this whole dissertation on how frustrated he was because the character was not like he was in the original series, the one in the live action movie. And he kept talking about how they jacked it up and misrepresented him. So I was like, so you do understand. You just don't have the emotional attachment to the shit I grew up with. I get that. But you do kind of have an understanding of what I'm talking about. But he really, his generation doesn't take the gender critique seriously because, as you pointed out, those were the waters that they swam in, they grew up in. Well, it's not a big deal to them.
I'll throw something else in there for you on that point, is that you realize your son does feel what you feel, right? But it's not about a male-looking humanoid. It's about other characters. That's what they gave him. That generation did not get a he-man. They might have got an animal or something that maybe embodied some of that shit. So he has it. He does understand it. He just doesn't relate it to a human male that looks like him.
Right.
That's the problem with the shit. Right. Every human male that he saw was Ron Stoppable.
There you go. There you go. And I can't make the connection happen because he doesn't have that emotional attachment to because I have an era. I mean, we spent like 45 minutes talking about 80s stuff, and the guys on my channel went nuts.
Yeah,
they went nuts. We were talking about mongoose bikes and being out till the lights came on and the candy we ate and the cartoon. I mean, brothers went nuts. I pulled up, hey man, this is how nuts we went. I pulled this out and they lost their mind. All I did is hold it up.
Like, you got one of those?
I got one of those, man. They lost their minds. So they started naming everything from Jason the Wheeled Warriors to Bionic. Come on, we had an 80s gasm. It was nuts.
That's a good word.
My son's generation, they don't have that connection to those types of properties. You're dead correct. The stuff he has an emotional attachment to, I look at it and I'm like, it's like a cat with running. Like I'm looking at Sonic, like it's an animal with legs. Like I'm like, what?
It's a hedgehog. How do you relate to the hedgehog?
But you're right.
But it doesn't look like you. So you can have that stuff there and be all invested in it, but it doesn't look like you, so you don't take it on as ownership of yourself. And that's what I got from my daughter. My daughter and my son seeing me crash out with shit made me really think about why don't they see it the same way? Because they don't have the same generational touchstones as I do. G.I. Joe were human beings. He-Man was a human being. Jason the Wheel Warrior were human beings outside of some other shit. Robotech was human beings in mech armor that looked like humanoids. Okay,
Thundar the Barbarian, Conan,
Hercules, all that shit. They always look like human beings.
Yes.
After that 90s point, it start being other things. It could be an animal. It could be some other creature that you relate to. So you're never embodying it like it's yourself. It's always something other.
In hindsight, and I hear what you're saying, and it's
really look at Joe Herb popped up. You woke Herb up. He's like, "What, bro? Was that a Robotech?"
that was Transformers Jetfire, which was the same design as the Veritech.
Yep.
Um,
That was
and
Jetfire.
that's why we got Jetfire, because then you could play Robotech or Transformers.
That was the only reason to buy Jetfire.
And by the years later, when they changed them to Skyfire and they had the
Yeah.
new design from the cartoon, it was like it was whack.
Cartoon
It was
design.
whack.
It was trash.
But,
But that, if you wanted that Robotech Veritech, you had to get Jetfire.
yeah, to get Jetfire. You know, and at the time, I couldn't find Robotech toys. I couldn't
No, and
find
that one
Robotech
was
toys.
metal too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was metal. It was firm, and it was real. But going back to what you said, man, I realized that the '90s, especially, they were dislodging gender and race and sexuality in a weird kind of way we couldn't anticipate. Because you're right about the animals, but then you also saw subtle stuff. Like if you watch Star Trek DS9, right, Worf's wife, the Trill. She could be a man, she could be a woman, and in the context of the story, it made perfect sense. She's really the parasite in her, could be in anything. But what it was doing, if you look at it over a long period of time, is it was dislodging, from us a certain set of politics, a certain kind of worldview, to where everything could become fluid.
Yeah, everything would be
fluid.
Well, that was the funny part when I was watching. One of the funny parts of watching Star Trek, that last piece of shit that came out. I'm successfully almost blanking it from my mind.
I stopped watching after Voyager. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, that recent Star Trek that came out, and they brought back the Dax character. The funny part about Dax is that Cisco knew Curzon when the Trill was in a human being or in a male, right? Curzon apparently has never gone back to being in a male body. He has only been in women's bodies since then.
Oh, man.
Because in that last Star Trek, Curzon showed up. And some of the real Trek fans like, hey, that Trill should be dead as shit. Why is it still here? They pulling the Kiato Mundi bullshit on you, right? Instead of being earlier than he should have been born, now it's later than he should be alive. But it's still in a female. He has never gone back to being a male.
I thought it switched off occasionally, so it never switched back, huh?
It would always switch off. Nope, not anymore. It was just in a woman. Like, okay.
I'm gonna tell you something else you're gonna be able to identify. Just give me 1 second. I talked about this on one of my last daily shows. I'm just gonna put this in for a quick second, and you'll understand what I'm talking about. So let me get it. Here we go. You know what this is?
I saw a little bit of this. This is a different world, and it's supposed to be Dwayne and what's her name's kid.
You got me forgetting it. Dwayne and I forget her name. Damn it! But you could tell. In this particular commercial, it's like 30 seconds long, and all they do, there's no words. She's just sitting in the chair, and the camera comes up behind her and slowly spins around her. And this is the end of the commercial. You see her there with the flip up glasses, and you know that she's their daughter. But there was a whole rash of these TV shows and movies and all these different properties where everybody had daughters.
Yeah, no man.
Nobody had sons anymore. There was all daughters.
Yeah, I saw a part of this stream that you were doing. I didn't get to finish it because I was at work, but that has been something I've been noticing a lot recently. Is like, bro, nobody has sons anymore, right?
Nope.
Because it was talking. I can't remember what show it was I was watching, and they were talking about, oh, so and so, this great great man's daughter. I'm like, so we just don't get sons anymore, right?
Oh, I was watching Creed the other day. The last movie, he has a daughter, and then they hint at her. She's a deaf daughter who might box, and maybe she'll be the subject of the next Creed movie. I'm like, who wants to see that?
I would actually watch that because it'd be interesting. Like, you can't even hear the bell ringing.
Ooh, damn! Damn!
You can't hear the punch coming.
That's cool.
You about to be echoing that bitch? I gotta see how this play out because she gonna have to get her $1 million baby ass whooped.
Man,
it gotta happen, bro.
But I tell you, there's something you said that sparked me.
Yeah,
it is but when you talked about what we grew up with versus our kids, there's one thing we did have to struggle through. We did get men. They could be straight, they could be heroic, they could be intelligent. We always had to deal with the race issue.
Yes.
and we had a little bit of conversation because as we were geeking out today, we started talking about Rocky 4 with Mr. T.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember how afraid people were of Mr. T, but Mr. T looked like my father or my uncle or my godfather. He looked like the men I grew up with. So
like that, huh?
Clubber Lang was like family. I wasn't scared of Clubber. I understood Clubber.
Clubber for me was that family member from my father's side of the family. Like, oh, that's Uncle Spud.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Uncle Spud.
And he had one chance to be champ of the world by pissing Rocky off, or he would have died in obscurity and had nothing.
Yep.
He didn't have an education. He went from job to job. He didn't really have a career. He could throw them hands.
Yep.
But that's all he had. So when they look at him as a villain, I'm like, nah, that's a nigga that needs a job. That's all he had.
He trying to fight to the top. And he's trying to fight baiting out the champion. Come on, get it up. You weak.
But every movie, Rocky was he was my hero. He was cool. But when he got Mr. T in there, I was like, y'all, I shouldn't have done that. Because now I'm not really rooting for Rocky like that. That's my uncle. You know what I'm saying? That he just brought me a Christmas gift. Y'all want me to hate him?
Look, I'll tell you the same thing. I'll tell you the same thing like Nick Fury told Thor, right? I was rooting for Clubber Lang because Clubber Lang was right. Rocky was being a bitch. He was being a bitch.
He was being a bitch.
I love all the Rocky movies. I've watched all of them in theaters, at home on HBO. I've watched all of them. I love them. But Mr. T was right. Clubber Lang was right. Rocky was being a bitch, and that's why he whooped his ass.
Yep.
Like so if you need the Nick Fury reference, Gore was right, motherfucker.
Hey. And you standing between him and the one chance he has to do something with his life, make some money, and mark his legacy, and you crying? And then they tried to throw Mickey's death in there to give Rocky nah, you were scared of Clubber anyway. Stop it.
Yeah, no. He had to bait you into that fight because otherwise you wouldn't even got a fight.
He wouldn't have got a fight, man. That was that was survival. That's what that was.
He needed that fight.
He needed that fight. So he was gonna say whatever he had to say to get your ass mad enough to want him in the ring. Yep.
And he beat the shit out of you.
Real quick. I thought it was a loss that they didn't bring him back in the later Creed movies in some capacity so people could see what that dude turns into when he's 60, 70 years old.
Hey, there's still time. He's still alive. There's still time. And he's still alive. So there's still time.
He's
Creed
not.
4 is going to happen. I know it's going to happen.
He's not what white folks especially think that dude is. He's not. He may even have done some jail time, but he's still not what you think he is. He's just trying to live.
No, he's surviving. He's surviving. He, like you were saying, he's that dude that this is all I got.
This is all I have.
This is what I'm good at.
I'm either going to be champ of the world or I'm driving a truck.
Yep. This is what he's good at. This is what he knows he can do. And this is the chance to put on for his family.
He didn't even have anyone to train with, man. Rocky had Mickey and everybody else in there. I haven't seen Backrooms yet. I've been planning to.
I didn't read that before I put it up there. Andre always like diverting the streams.
I did see Obsession, but I didn't see Backrooms.
Did you see Obsession with a woman with you?
You know what men were laughing at? Because I saw the version where people were laughing in the theater. I'll just put it that way. And every part I saw where men laughed, it wasn't for nothing supernatural. It's because we've dealt with crazy women, and that shit happens. Yes. That's all I'll say.
I still have not done my review of Obsession yet, but every time somebody has asked me about it, I've told them, go see that movie. That movie is good.
It's good. It's good. But if you dealt with a crazy woman, it's gonna fuck up and give you
it gave me flashbacks. I'm serious. Like, crazy ex all the time. Like, motherfucker, I had her wake up. I woke up with her moving around the room like that shit. I'm scared for myself.
Did you ever open your eyes and she's right there laying next to you with her eyes open, staring you in the face?
Not right there. But motherfucker, she was up walking around the apartment, her apartment. I'm sleeping in her bed at her place. She walking around talking to I don't know who, and mad as shit because I hadn't had sex with her. And all I heard was her sit down on the chase in the dark and clicking noise. I was like, "Does this bitch got a gun? The fuck is going on?" She was, "No, go to sleep." I'm not going to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Get the fuck out of here. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't feel safe.
I'm
you sit there looking at her, pulling up the covers like,
look, there was one dude in that recording that laughed too much at the most toxic scenes, and I was feeling him. I was like, "You've been through it. You have been through it, sir."
Been through that shit. I'm telling you, I was having flashbacks. And the woman I was with was having flashbacks. I'm like, I might be revealing a little bit too much, but oh shit, I've been through this.
They tried to make it about an evil wishing spell. I was like, nah, that's just a crazy bitch.
That's regular, normal behavior, man. I talked to my boy Corey at work today, and he went to see it with his wife, and he was laughing the same way I'm laughing. We laughing right now, saying yes, it gave him flashbacks too. I was like, "Do your wife know them stories?" No.
This is damn near called gallows humor. This is the shit that makes you laugh when you about to die in the gallows. Yeah, it's not really funny, but you can't do nothing else but laugh.
But what else can you do? You have to cry about it. I'm not giving them ideas, motherfucker. They've done this shit. What are you talking about? This is not me giving ideas. This is me sharing a horror story. Okay? You wouldn't have believed it if I had told you that shit. But a movie is up there putting what I've actually been through a couple times on the screen, and I'm like, it's not just me. It's like coming to my family. It wasn't just me. I thought it was just some weird shit I experienced.
No. And I don't care what you say. Whoever wrote that shit has been through it. I don't give a damn what you say.
Yeah. That dude, oh my God. That dude, Curry Barker, oh yeah. Oh, he been through some shit.
Fuck all that
no way you could have pulled that out. No. Bro. Look,
fuck all that metaphysical shit. You went through that shit, nigga, and there wasn't no metaphysics involved.
No, you have been through it, bro. The same way Jordan Peele wrote Get Out. He wrote that shit because he's probably been through some weird shit like that. Okay. This dude, Curry Barker, he had been through some shit. He had been through some shit. He had to see something like that. That bitch standing over there in the dark in the corner talking about, "Why don't you love me?"
Oh,
no. She has got to go. Don't make nothing she cooked for you, bro. Don't eat nothing she cooked for you. Red sauce, the white sauce. I don't care if you can't identify the meat. Don't eat it. No.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you, if you knock the bottom out of it and she was crazy, God be with you.
Look, I told BGS about this, my crazy ex. She told me that this is your fault. She told me that. That is verbatim. You made me this way. Why? Because I went too deep. And that's how I've always related to her. I went too deep. I was drilling too deep. Them in Lord of the Rings term, the trolls was too greedy. They dug too deep. And awoke in the Balrog. Like, holy shit.
Woke the Balrog.
Woke up the Balrog. Boy, she told me that shit hurt.
Fire and smoke.
You made me this way. You did this to me. Like, okay. And in that movie, what did that chick say? The same shit. And I was like, oh shit.
I had an older man teach me that lesson. I was telling him, about how she was acting and whatnot. And he got quiet and he looked at me and he was like, you knocked the bottom out of it, didn't you? I said, yeah. He said, you idiot.
Yeah.
I was like, idiot. I thought I was supposed to. He was like, no, you never knocked the bottom off a crazy bitch.
On the door. You don't push through that bitch, okay?
Man, I burned it down.
No, I went through the bottom, bro.
I burned the fucking house down, and I didn't know. Well, look, what were we told? I mean, women were talking about men don't perform and they don't last. So I thought that's what we were supposed to do. Nobody told me that shit till I did it.
I've been through that at least twice. At least twice.
Mm-hmm.
And a woman telling you she gonna self-delete and shit like that
There you go.
is
There
something
you
a
go.
teenage boy shouldn't be dealing with at all.
There you
Tell
go.
him. I'm like, oh,
Yes.
is she serious?
Yes. Yes.
Bruh,
Yes.
I've been through it. No.
Yes.
No.
Nobody tells young men that until after they've done it.
This is the shit your mama can't teach you. When I told y'all before that I would write a book and I figured out the title of my book way long ago, it's What Mama Never Taught Me. That's why that was the title of the book, dealing with shit like that.
Yes.
Yeah, mama never told me about how to deal with some bitch that's talking about she gonna kill herself.
Yep.
Because she don't want to break up.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that was never a conversation me and my mother had. I'm sorry.
My mother and I had that conversation once, and it was about maybe 12, 13 years ago. She came to visit me, and she took it upon herself to decide to wash the bed sheets throughout the house. So she went in my room, and she saw, how could I put this? She saw the excitement of my ex on the sheets. And she pulled me aside and she said, "You have to stop doing that. You have to stop. You have to stop pushing her to the point where she explodes like that, because it's dangerous." I'm like, you didn't tell me this when I was 15, and it would have been useful.
It would have been useful. I had that conversation with my mother many times. Like, why didn't you tell me this shit? He just wasn't listening. No, mother, you wasn't saying this shit. I would have remembered some shit like that. Okay.
Nope. She took one look at them sheets. She was like, "Oh, you can't do this." I was like, "What?"
You look, some doors don't need to be opened. Like I said, Andre, you can knock, but you don't push past that door. There's some doors that do not need to be opened because you might not know how to close them.
No, most of the time we don't.
And if you don't know how to close them, you're gonna be dealing with that shit.
Man, try to break up with that woman. See what happens. Try to break up with her, and you do it as humanely as possible, and watch how that don't make a damn difference at all. You might as well smack her on the face and drive off and leave her in the desert. It's not going to change.
Might as well. That would
be just as crazy.
Yeah, that would have been better because she's gonna come back at you just as hard.
Exactly. You can be as reasonable as you want to be. It's not gonna work.
And my coworker, what did he say? He said, "Man, that makes you afraid of modern dating." I said, "Who the hell you telling? I'm out here modern dating." Who the hell is you telling? You're not telling me nothing. You married.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm tepid at this shit. Like,
man, you go through it a couple times and you be like, you know what? I mean, that's what BGS said. He was like, we used to talk about thunderbolts. And I said, well, what happens if you get another one? He said, "Oh no, I'm not dealing with that ever again." Said,
exactly. You know better.
He said, "I've met a few." He said, "I saw it. I know what it feels like when it's a thunderbolt." He said, "I turned around and walked away." I said, "Oh shit."
Yeah, Crazy X was a thunderbolt like that. Even that whole situation of meeting her was just out of the fucking ordinary. And that's just what it was. That automatic. Oh yeah. But getting away from that shit was hard because that motherfucker's not good for me, man. It's not good for me. I was gonna be into some dark shit.
And the truth is, you don't see it as you're getting in it. You just see it once you are fully engulfed in the shit and can't get out.
Yeah.
You're just like, holy shit, what did I get myself into?
Really just let
hey.
Like I'm saying, the movie was giving me flashbacks.
Yeah.
It was giving me flashbacks. And I can tell you from watching the movie, you should take a female to go see that movie. You should watch that movie. I'm serious. I don't say that about a lot of movies. You should take a female to go see this. If it's not a chick you actually having sex with, just take a chick to go see the movie with you. Just so you can sit there and watch the movie and watch it. Just so you can do it. Because what you will be looking for is to see if she's ever done any of that shit before. That's what you're looking at her for. You're not looking at her to see if she's terrified. Who gives a shit? You want to see if the recollection crosses her face that she's done that shit before. She feel ashamed of herself.
Oh my God. When she stood at the door all day and urinated on herself and hadn't moved since he left. I didn't have that exact situation, but let's just say there were too many elements of it I did have that I should have never had to deal with. I'm gonna tell you.
scary. Like I was saying, I
Yeah.
had to redefine this shit. Like, man, y'all need to really make a whole nother category. So I understand what you're saying when you say horror, because this modern horror, I love this shit. I love this shit.
Real.
Slashers, I'm over it. But this modern horror stuff, like, yeah, that was too real, bro.
That was too
You
real.
playing that shit on. I'm sure they don't have a commercial for that on Tinder.
Nope.
Ruining their numbers. There is no way. There is no way.
Even the mood swings when he first made the wish. Remember, she was walking toward her door, and then she stopped. And the next thing he knew, she was standing on the window, up on the window, and talking. And the mood swing she went through just in that conversation, I was like, I have been there.
I've been there. That was the first thing that I was like, this woman is acting her ass off. Because
yes, she
I've
is.
seen that before.
I've seen it.
Seen that kind of shit before.
Yes.
And that shit was unnerving.
Yes, it is.
Woo.
It is. And they go from happy to sad to concerned to worried to super excited, and you be sitting there
crying
going,
and then laughing and shit. Like,
oh my God.
Oh no.
You know what's worse though? When they do all of that shit just after you've had sex. So you're laying in bed naked, you're coming down off of it, and you turn and look at her in the conversation, and she starts shifting through emotions. And there's something about being naked, laying next to her. There's a vulnerability there, and you're just going, "What the fuck is this?"
See, you saying that, and I'm thinking one of the things I liked about that Obsession movie was how they framed her, how they lit her when that dark side was in her, that she's just in shadow and you can just see the pinpricks in her eyes. Which, if you've ever read Star Wars books, that's what Abeloth looked like, nigga.
Oh, okay.
That's what Abeloth looked like, except she got a mouth full of row of fucking teeth and shit, right?
Right.
But, and they did this in Sinners too. That's how you knew who the vampires were, right? That you could see the light in their eyes.
That
shit is disturbing because, like you saying, post-coitus, laying in the bed with a woman, you'll see that shit. That's what you'll see. And when she start talking really strange, and you laying there on the pillow next to her looking at her, that's what you will see. You will just see the shadow, and you will see the pinpricks of light in her eyes, and it'll sound like some dark shit coming out of there. Like, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Real slow, like keep my eyes on you. That shit was fucking with me.
Oh,
it was really well, but it was fucking with me.
Did you see when he went to the bathroom and she was at the door talking about when are you gonna come out?
Right.
You see? You've been there before, haven't you?
Right. One of the scariest parts in the movie to me was the scene where she was up at night. She came back with the plant. And she gets in the bed next to him, and then she's holding on to him. And she just shrieks, "Stay! Run!" That brought me back. I had a chill that went down me for that shit because I've been there.
No.
Don't leave.
Nope.
What the fuck are you talking about? I gotta go to work or somewhere else. Don't leave. Oh,
you laying there trying to look comfortable.
Yeah. Heart racing.
Yes, sir.
Be cool. Let me be cool, but
and by the time you get the cat meat sandwich, it is a wrap.
Oh my God.
It is a wrap.
Like I'm saying, don't eat nothing you can't identify.
Come on.
Always look at that shit.
Especially spaghetti, but yes.
You always look at that shit. I'll cook. Oh, you like to cook? Yes, I do. Yes, the fuck I do.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, it was a great movie, but that shit was giving me flashbacks. And it wasn't necessarily good ones.
That was a code for all men. And they were looking at you saying, fuck all of this metaphysical shit. Y'all know y'all seen this shit.
Yeah, you've seen this before. Don't be lying, motherfucker. You dressing it up so she don't come looking for your ass.
You have met a woman with demons, and it didn't take no special wishing plant for that shit to happen. You know you have.
Oh, it does.
Oh my God.
No, it does not. They tapped in. There's a reason why, if you read them old myths and stuff like that, all they oracles and stuff like that was old young women because they can be in touch with the spirits and stuff like that. That shit is real. If you believe in that kind of shit, it's real as hell to you, and you will see it. You fuck around, you will see that shit coming out these motherfuckers. Like
You do, and I think what I try to tell people, because I run across a lot of atheists, a lot of people that don't, and I'm like my thing my thing to them is, look, you don't have to believe in the shit to see it, and 9 times out of 10, you've already seen it.
Mhm.
So you may not think of this as metaphysical, and you know what? You don't have to, but that same crazy chick,
Do she believe it? Do she believe it?
and she's crazy to you whether you believe it or not. I mean, so hey, deal with it on whatever level you choose to deal with it. Just deal with it, because you can't run away from this shit.
No shit. Look, you ain't. My thing is, you don't have to believe it. Does she believe it? Because if
Hey,
she believe it, the shit gonna be hanging around her.
I'm gonna tell you this: even if she don't believe it, you still see the same crazy shit in her behavior. You still can't trust whatever. Look, when you get into an argument, a loud argument with a woman, she disappears for a while. She comes back with a meal and a huge smile on her face, talking about like the fight never happened, and she's serving you.
Nope.
Come on. Okay.
Nope.
You don't got to believe in metaphysics if you don't have to, but you better believe in what's possible.
Nowadays, watch too many FBI files for me to be trusting no shit like that. Absolutely. Nope. Oh, let's just have sex, man. Stop. I'm not in the mood.
Nope.
I'm not in the mood. I don't even. Oh, what are you talking about? What are you, gay or something like that? No, I'm not fucking gay. I'm self-preservation. I can't run with my pants down.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No.
I've had that discussion a few times.
I've had that discussion too. I've heard all kind of vile shit come out of motherfucking mouth.
Well,
I don't feel comfortable right now.
Some women really get off on the intensity of the argument, and all of a sudden they want to have sex. And I'm like, you were just threatening to kill a motherfucker a minute ago, and now you, I'm good.
Yeah,
no.
Like I said, I try to use my powers for good, but because fucking around with the dark side, man, you see some things.
But you know what? This goes back to what you said earlier. Part of the problem is we were looking at the evil ends.
Yeah.
We were looking at, and the Harley Quinns. I mean, I was just, when I was younger, I was like, I wonder what that.
I got taste.
I wonder what that is,
I got taste and proclivities, but you fuck around with the flame long enough, I can put it this close.
You know what I mean?
Just give me heat.
Yep. But
just a third-degree burn, but it'll heal quicker.
Just like you saw in the Kevin Smith series, that was the confirmation that Evelyn and Skeletor used to fuck.
They used
to fuck. Now, when you come across this woman years later, you don't know she used to be with Skeletor.
Yeah, you don't know she used to be with Skeletor.
She's batshit crazy.
Just want to run everything, lived in Snake Mountain and shit. Like, oh yeah, Skeletor, nigga. You was fucking Skeletor? Well, that's not really his name. That's that's Skeletor. What are you talking about?
Yeah. And then you realize all the little things she's been trying to tweak and change about you is to make you more like him.
Exactly. Is this why you bought me this goddamn hood?
I like when a man chokes me and throws me across the room. You need to do that. I just need you to act like that.
I just like it rough.
Who this bitch been with? Like what?
Yeah.
Skeletor.
A little bit. Like no more, but but more. What are we talking about?
Man, I remember being with a woman who we were cool, but she always
abusive. Well, yeah, but that was only sometimes. Sometimes I liked it.
Nah, man. I remember being with a woman, we were cool, but she always looked kind of distant. And then one day she broke up with me out the blue. This was in high school. I said, well, what happened? Why are you? She said, well, my ex is getting out of prison. And I said, wait a minute. Isn't this the ex you told me beat you?
Right.
You are the one that called the police and got him locked up.
Right.
Well, yeah, but
before too, huh?
He forgave me and we're good. And so I'm gonna pick him up from the prison. And I just think that I need to be with him. And I'm like, honey, I hope you are still here in 5 years. I hope you live.
Yeah, it's like, wait, that's the motherfucker that put your head through a wall?
Yes. That's the one you wanted me to be more like, the one you've been pining for all this time. Now you breaking up with me to get back with him, and I'm just like, good luck.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Have a good life as long as it is. I don't know what the fuck to tell you about that shit.
we
Let y'all
didn't
be crazy together.
we have had the Evelyns and the Harley Quinns. We've been with those
Yeah,
chicks.
yeah.
You know, sexually, just like you
They're
said,
usually hot, y'all. I'm just saying they're usually hot.
they're hot,
It's
and
just what it is.
the sex is incredible. The sex is incredible, and I remember Angry Man talked about that once. He said the reason it's incredible with crazy chicks is because they're so out of the norm that they express themselves in ways that conventional women don't. And it's addictive to a man's ego to watch a woman flip the fuck out and squirt 10 feet across the room when you're hitting it. But what comes with that woman, you hit a certain age and you realize, you know what, it wasn't worth all of the sex that was cool. It wasn't worth it.
You got the younger guys that wish for 9s and 10s. It's like you don't want one. Once you have one, you know you don't want one.
You know you don't want one.
My crazy ex was as close as I got to a damn 10. Close as I got to a 9 or a 10. And I can tell you, standing in the coffee shop with her ass, and these motherfuckers bringing her free drinks and shit like that because she's standing up there in that dress. Like, see, they like me. They like me. They don't fucking know you. I know you. I look fucking happy. That motherfucker ain't looking at my face. He looking at her fucking titties and her face. Like, be fine. Like, nigga, do I look happy? The fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, no, you don't want these problems. Trust me.
You ever see those millionaires that have those gorgeous wives and they look like they cannot be bothered by her ass? They look like they can't wait for her to leave. And I remember I used to think, how could you be that way? That woman is fine. Now I understand.
What's the name? Ben Affleck?
Yeah, Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck?
Yes.
In the car.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Dumped J-Lo twice. This nigga that cut off their pinky to be with J-Lo. Ben dropped her ass twice.
As I heard,
and dropped her twice. Like, no, I gotta get the fuck away from this bitch. She's still crazy.
As I heard in the movie once, behind every fine ass woman is a motherfucker that's tired of her shit.
Tired of her shit.
It's real. It is real. You just get to a point where you like, you know what? It's amazing how sexy peace is.
You're right. Peace is sexy as a motherfucker, boy.
It's sexy as a motherfucker, boy.
Welcoming every night.
Blood pressure even. Come on.
Oh, my goodness. It looked beautiful in the morning, too.
Telling you, man. Oh. So yeah, that movie messed with me. It was rough.
Okay. So I've heard this, the Tokyo Banzai's part. I've heard that Travis Knight was a big fan of Masters of the Universe, and that's why he was pushing for the characters to look exactly like the toys. Apparently, what I can see from that, I can appreciate that. But what I can see from him, he was a fan of the toys. He wasn't paying attention to the show. That's what I can tell from this shit. Kevin Smith paid attention to the show.
Yeah.
He just took it in different ways, right? But he was able to still put in all that Grayskull legacy and all that rest of that shit that you actually got to see Grayskull because it was a person, right? That was a black dude, right?
Yeah.
This dude only liked playing with the toys.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. He did a huge disrespect to the fans. I said earlier, he rubbed shit in my face. He put up what I love. Is this your king? You love He-Man? Well, I'm gonna do this to him. Yeah. He's just Adam. Even with the power of Grayskull, he's just Adam. A boy in a man's body.
Travis Knight rubbed shit in your face. Kevin Smith mixed the shit into a cake and served it after he baked it.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna tell you, there's some excellent but there are excellent elements to that to Kevin Smith. Like the whole thing he did with Preternia, and then the special castles that represented each of the different powers, and they were hinting at like a fourth one that hadn't been named, if I remember correctly, and then having all of those powers mixed together with Teela and He-Man. Those were brilliant.
Right.
I thought I hated wading through all the feminism to get to those elements. Those elements were great.
This feminist wet dream first.
Exactly.
That stuff,
but that's the problem with Kevin Smith shit. It's tied into some really good shit. With this, it's tied into great visuals. The visual. I mean, granted, I thought Homeboy could have been more muscular, but that aside, it was beautifully done.
Visually. It was beautifully done. It looked It looked nice. It looked nice on screen. There was only 2 scenes I saw where even when they used special effect, it looked kind of fucked up. But other
Mhm,
than that, most of the stuff was practical. Most of it
mhm.
was practical. At least all the creatures and the people were practical. Trapjaw looked badass. He did.
Yeah.
Beast Man, he could have been practical a little bit more instead of making him pretty much a big hairy monkey, a fucking gorilla.
But
But
I will say that's the first time they got that right, because if you
yep,
go back to the toy, his arms were like a gorilla's arms.
yep,
They were super long. They got it right. They didn't get the color in the face right, but the rest.
yeah. They made it he what that color in the face shit, they made him look like what's his name from Black Panther, M'Baku.
Right. Right.
That gorilla with paint on his face.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
okay, I
They
got
did.
you.
They
I
did.
got you. And I don't know if you noticed this. Some of that in the beginning part was basically ripped off of Wakanda Forever, or Wakanda, or excuse me, the Black Panther, not Wakanda Forever. We ain't talking about that shit at
Right.
all.
Right. That
Because
doesn't
the
exist.
ship, the ship, and all of that stuff. I'm like, this is just Black Panther. It's just
Mhm,
Black Panther. They're going back to Wakanda. This is you just copied the same
mhm,
shit to get
mhm.
him back to Eternia. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Even down to Nakia and Tila. Same
Exactly.
thing. The
Exactly.
hero, but see, that was the promise of the hero when we were coming up. The idea was the reward for the hero's efforts
Mhm.
was love and affection, right?
Right.
From the woman he desired. Now the hero is damn near disposable and almost unnecessary because women are super powerful unto themselves, and the hero may not even be needed. And if he does show up, he's just gonna be put in the friend zone.
Well, here's the thing: talking about women being super powerful to themselves. What did you think of the scene when Evil Lynn and Tila was squaring off with each other, and Evil Lynn stopped her with
Yes.
her force powers? And like,
Yes.
okay, so how'd that bitch get out?
Yes. Well, you
Does
saw
she
her.
have the power of Grayskull too?
She muscled out of it in a way
Exactly. I'm
that
like, wait a
He-Man
minute,
couldn't.
wait a
Yeah.
goddamn minute.
Yeah.
She
And
was just stopping He-Man for a hot minute, and he,
yep.
had to call on some more of the universe force to get out of that shit. What
Yeah.
did you got, Tila?
Yeah.
Attitude
You know what?
or power of the vagina?
If if they gave us like a visual flash that disrupted Evelyn's power to suggest that Tila is the next sorcerer, I could have accepted that.
Right.
I could have accepted that something came out of her that she wasn't ready for, but
Mhm.
it signals that she's the next sorceress. I could have dealt with that, but none of that happened. She just muscled out of it
Yeah, she just must.
in a
Like,
way
oh,
He-Man couldn't.
it, it took him a little bit more effort to do. I'm like, okay, this shit is like too much.
But even if you deal with He-Man, okay, so he's remember when she asked him to hold up the ship so she
Mhm.
could do, and then he's talking about, well, this is kind of heavy. Like, I have seen He-Man lift mountains and throw them
Yeah.
into space.
Yes.
You're telling me that a ship, and if you remember, even Dolph Lundgren's He-Man wasn't superhuman. He didn't do anything superhuman. He was just
No,
big.
it was just a big dude.
So I'm
But
like,
no, that's why this is one of the jokes that I think works for a younger or different audience.
mm,
That when you do something that would traditionally seem like very masculine, like, damn, this motherfucker's strong as shit. He lifted his whole ship with one hand. He has to diminish himself to say,
yes,
oh, it's really heavy,
yes.
and
Oh,
be weak at the same moment.
no, no,
Like,
no. I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. He first turns into He-Man and he's fighting Trapjaw. Remember the time he hit Trapjaw and he was like, ah, ah.
yeah, who is it, Jackie Chan? Like,
I was like,
oh,
what
what
the
the fuck?
fuck is going on
That's
here?
what I said. It's like, that shouldn't hurt.
That shouldn't have hurt at all.
That shouldn't hurt.
What are you talking
What are you
about?
no. Power of
It,
Grayskull, bro. Like,
I was like, what the fuck what is this?
look, bro, it's in the name. Master of the universe. The universe is not getting hurt by punching Trapjaw's goofy ass. No.
Not at all.
Give it to him. Give him the business.
Oh, you got the feminine characteristics that the sorceress rewarded Adam with with the power for.
Mhm.
Not because he was strong or decisive or disciplined or heroic, but because he was soft and what would they say? I forget what terms did she use to justify?
Empathy. Like it was the feminine dance card is basically what it was, because it was
Yeah.
empathy and all the rest of that shit. It's like, oh, an HR guy.
Yeah. He was an HR guy. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm
That
just
shit,
like,
that bothered me. It's like, oh yeah, all that soft shit. Okay.
so the sword is unnecessary. He's better than any champion that's ever been because he has these characteristics that are clearly not masculine. Okay.
So Andre threw 5 in there to say, shout out to the swordsman on the panel overall. Did you guys like the movie, or is just a man-hating slop? If you haven't got anything from this, Andre, you should understand it's really hard to categorize it in both ways. Either way, because if you wanted me to just say one thing or the other, I would say I fucking disliked it. I disliked it. It's disappointing. It's more than anything else. It's just disappointing to me. I do feel like I just watched somebody take the rest of my childhood out in the field and beat it to death with a ball bat.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I felt like I just watched.
Yeah.
It was just an assault.
It was
I couldn't do anything about. All I could do was sit there and watch it. Like, well, yeah, he's bloody as shit now. Thanks a lot.
I feel the same way about it that I did Kevin Smith. It's a beautiful turd.
Beautiful turd.
If you just look, man, if you watch the Netflix one or this one and you just turn the sound off and just watch the visuals, it was lovely to see.
Yeah, it looked nice. Yeah,
even the fighting scenes in Kevin Smith shit were off the chain.
Yes,
I was waiting since I was a kid to see those fight scenes look like that. Those were dope.
Right.
But then the story comes into play.
Yeah, and that's the dichotomy with trying to give you just it's not as cut and dry as that. It really isn't. I wish it was. It's just not, dude, because certain things look beautiful. Like I said at the beginning of this, there's 2 disclaimers I can get. Tila looked kind of hot, and the characters look like the characters.
And they look like the characters.
But except for Tila.
I just, you know what it is? I'm tired of being disappointed.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, and I said this on my show too. When they decided to do Barbie, women went to the theaters to see Barbie.
Yeah, they turned up, dude. I told you, I was in Frisco when Barbie came out, and there was chicks walking around with pink on and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yes.
This brown Asian girl, where is she going? Oh, the Barbie movie came out.
The Barbie movie, yes. Yeah. Anytime a Disney princess movie comes out, I see grown women with their daughters in the theater all dressed up like princesses. Here's the thing. Instead of taking properties that have traditionally marketed to males and giving them to women and LGBT and whomever else, why don't you just give women what women have already shown you they want? It's not rocket science. Women are telling you what they want. They go to Barbie and shut the theater down.
Yeah, for what they show up for.
But why do you keep giving them male projects that they've never asked for? And when they don't show, you keep doing it again. It makes no sense. Even the shit that women should have gone or were supposed to go to, like Captain Marvel, it was mostly men that went to see it, and it was horrible.
Shit.
Yeah,
and there wasn't a bunch of women in the movie when I went to see it.
No, well, you know when women showed up to male projects like that, when we showed up, like Endgame, stuff like that, that's when women came.
Thor got naked. Yeah, Love and Blunder.
There you go. But I mean, I'm just like, stop giving these male projects to women. Give women what they want and let the men have what the men want. But you're either marketing to women with male projects, you're marketing to Gen Z and Gen A or whatever it may be, or LGBTs. You're marketing to everybody but the men that have held these properties down since the fucking 40s.
You know what I just thought of, Dr. T? Saying that shit, not giving it to women, these properties to women. This was an Amazon MGM thing.
Okay.
And that chick, Jennifer Salke, was over at Amazon. The one that gave you Rings of Power and all that shit, that was putting all that woman stuff in there. I wonder if she had anything to say on this, because she was like the Kathleen Kennedy over there for a while till they fired her ass finally.
Would she be considered like a producer?
She was a producer. That's why you have the Rings of Power. Okay. That Wheel of Time, Rings of Power, some of the other shows that went completely fucking feminist, that's what she was doing over there at Amazon. Now, I don't know if she's over the movie part or not, but she was definitely over the streaming stuff until they fired her. She was trying to be like,
so she was fired. Okay.
Oh yeah, they got rid of her like last year, I think it was. But I don't remember seeing her name in these credits, but I'd have to look that up to see.
What's her name again?
Jennifer Salke.
Yeah, she's not listed among the producers.
Okay. Fucking
but
I wonder if that came. I'm really trying to figure out where the hell this shit came from.
Well, I think you did. I mean, to me, I always looked at it as they were marketing to feminists, but you raised the generational factor, and that I think is the missing piece to the puzzle. I think it's so deeply embedded in the younger generations that even the writers don't know how to do it. Now, one of the writers was born the same year I was.
Mm-hmm.
So between him and Travis Knight, they should have known better. But I think that this is baked into the cake in terms of marketing to a younger demographic. This is what they know.
Yeah.
They don't. The closest thing I've seen to masculine, you know what it was? It was Hordak in the Netflix series.
Yeah, because Hordak was a dude.
He was the dude, man. I mean, what's the brother's name? Keith David?
Keith David.
I don't care if he's Spawn or Hordak. That motherfucker's masculine as shit.
Yeah, so you start talking like, oh shit, this is a problem.
Hordak scared the shit out of me. I was like, if I had to deal with that dude, that would be a fucking problem. Hordak was no joke.
No, he was not playing.
The only time they get to be masculine and intelligent is when they're villains, and the villains are going to lose.
Yeah. That, Andre, you're saying you're a first-time watcher of it. Look, this is a movie that I'm still of two minds on if I can actually recommend it for somebody not to watch. Because my inclination is to tell you not to waste your money on it. But that's not what I do. I don't tell you what to watch and what not to watch. Mm-hmm. I just tell you what I thought about it, and you make your own damn decision because it's your money. I know I spent IMAX money to go in here and watch that shit, and I want some of my money back. Mm-hmm. I did. For what I saw, I want some of my money back. It didn't. It looked beautiful in IMAX. It did. Mm-hmm. Like Dr. T is saying, a turd can be beautiful with sparkles on it too. Like it can be. I was like, oh, that's
you think that shit is chocolate frozen yogurt?
You will.
It is feces.
It won't be, but you'll think that.
Yeah. But I'll say, if somebody asked me, the original He-Man series and the 2002 series,
mm-hmm.
excellent.
Yes.
And I actually consider the 2002 series a prequel to the original classic He-Man. If you watch it, they're excellent. I mean, by the time they introduced the real King Grayskull and shit, man, brilliant.
Now, see, talking about that stuff, this is where I'm waiting to see. I feel for Brother Charles. I really do.
Oh,
I think he's gonna lose his shit. I think this is about to crash out, and all you're gonna hear is a smoke cloud on the horizon. Like, what is that? I think that's Baltimore. Charles, I think he's gonna lose his shit. I really do. And I'm watching this feeling bad for Charles. Like, I wanted to talk to him about this shit because he is a huge He-Man fan. I'm like, this is not gonna be good, bro. like you rolling up on me. You all right, Pimp? Like,
yep.
Charles,
I've heard rumblings that it was gonna go this way.
Just bring it in, man. What you need?
I heard
cigar. What?
I heard rumblings that it might go this way, but the trailers were so promising. I just was like, nah, I got to give it a full chance.
Yeah,
I'm there day one, Wednesday. I'm there.
Look, you went on Wednesday, so you went on the Geek Night.
I went on the Geek Night. Yes,
Geek Night. I went Friday right after work. I left work on time and zoomed out that bitch to get to the theater to see He-Man. And one of the things like Rainfire's in here. Rainfire, I was looking for a popcorn bucket. I don't give a shit about popcorn buckets now. But I was like, man, if they got a Grayskull, they got a Castle Grayskull popcorn bucket, I might fuck it up.
But man, they had a full-size sword that you were supposed to drink out of that held all the stuff you were drinking. It was a full-size sword. Yeah, it was a soda container, full-size plastic He-Man sword with the straw. Damn, I went to the theater to find it. My theater didn't have any of them.
Yeah, I didn't see any at this theater I was at, and I was there early, 6 o'clock. I was in that bitch.
I didn't see none.
Our theater was mostly empty in IMAX. So I'm
Oh,
like,
wow.
when I ordered my ticket this morning, I'm sitting in my conference room this morning at the morning meeting buying my ticket on Fandango. And
Yes,
I'm like,
sir.
it
Yes,
was
sir.
me and somebody else in there. I'm like, God damn, this theater is empty.
Yep.
It's just me and another person. That's gonna be a waste of a showing. How you gonna pay all these people that's working? When I got there, was a couple of more people in there, but it was in no way. It looked like COVID in that bitch. Like, not that many people in there. I'm like, Jesus.
It was more in mine, but that was Wednesday at 7 p.m. It was about 70%, maybe 65% full.
Okay.
And then at all of the humor where they were making fun of men, I just heard middle-aged women laughing.
Yeah, see.
And I was like, what are you really?
That's not supposed to be the audience. Really. That's not supposed to be the audience.
No.
What up, Herb? You up late? They said Masters of the Universe series I enjoyed the most was the animated remake done in the early 2000s. That's the 2002 one. He-Man was Superman level strong, and Skeletor was the legit threat. Lore tied together perfectly too. That's the one Charles. I didn't watch that one, but that's the one Charles raves about so much.
Oh, so well done.
Charles raves about that one.
The first fight I remember Skeletor having in that, usually in the classic cartoon, he would have retreated by then. This Skeletor looked at the situation. He pulled out two swords and just went to work. And I was like, so we're not jumping in the collector and retreating like usual? He pulled out two swords and said, let's do it.
Let's get it.
Well, I will watch this. You know what I mean?
I will fuck with that Skeletor.
Oh, man. And by the time they brought King Hiss and the Snake Men, I was like, this is dope.
Okay.
Yeah, that whole series is fire, man. You got to watch that.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one. After the 90s one, I had checked out on He-Man. I didn't watch much of the cartoons. And when they got up to the 2000s and was doing remakes, I wasn't that fond of the remakes because at that time they did He-Man, they did Thundercats and some other shit. I'm like, is this
Look,
shit?
man, the Thundercats remake I loved. The He-Man remake I loved. What I hated is that they both got canceled because they didn't sell enough toys. But then at the same time, they were placing, especially the Thundercats, when they were placing them at odd times where people didn't get a chance to do it. But that whole season for Thundercats was fire. Was absolute fire. It was the best written Thundercats I've seen. And they tanked it after one season. And it was just building up. And it was so promising. I mean, look, and, when Mum-Ra's Black Pyramid spaceship collects a freaking sun and turns it into the jewels that fit in the hilt of the sword.
What?
Man, yes, it's fire. Absolute fire. I've never seen Mum-Ra like that. He was genuinely terrifying. And at the same time, they had all these black Egyptian motifs in there. Even his tank was fire. It was like I have a toy of it over here. It was like a black face with the pharaoh hat, and he was laying flat. And oh my God. It was off the chain, man. The story was written so well, but they canceled it because they kept putting it at odd times. Not enough toys were selling. They cut it.
Around the 2000s, if y'all ever want to track this stuff, around the 2000s, turn of the century, the stuff that was actually really good is the stuff that got canceled.
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah,
a lot of that stuff got canceled. Like one season. It wasn't necessarily because it's bad. I'm thinking at this time in my life, I'm thinking it got canceled because it wasn't hitting the group that they wanted to hit. And that's why they canceled. It was too much of that. Man, people really feeling this. Well, not these people. We don't want them to like it. We want these other folks to like it.
I think they got confused because their model has always been selling toys to kids. But the problem is the properties that you're redesigning were designed for people our age. And even when you hit the mark and do something we really love, we're not going to Walmart to get the $15 action figure that looks like shit. I may buy the $250 one that looks dead on.
But that was the thing in the 2000s. Not a lot of those toys looked like anything. They didn't look good.
Yeah.
You had to go to a comic shop, get somebody who was actually like a McFarlane Toys or something that actually put some effort into making this shit.
Exactly.
Made an actual decent toy. Like, man, I'm not even playing with that. That looks fire. This is going on the shelf. Oh, you're not gonna play with your toys? Hell nah.
Nope.
You scratch this paint, we gonna have a problem.
Exactly. They need a new model
like that
to make animated shows for middle-aged folk who are there in the 80s who want to see their properties grow up. They need a model beyond, is he going to Walmart to buy the cheap toys? Just give us, because I guarantee you those shows will redefine the brand, and the next movie they make will have to rely on that. We grew up watching this stuff, man. Of course we want to see an adult version.
Of course.
I want to know who slept with who. I want to know who killed who died in the war. Like, give me the adult version to this shit. I've been wondering for the longest which Thundercat laid pipe to Chitara. Come on, man, tell me.
Come on, man. You know it was Tigra.
In the cartoon, in the last remake, it was Tigra.
Tigra had 3 bowlers on his whip, bro.
Yeah, it was.
He was snapping at ass, boy.
Yeah, it was.
She could run, but she couldn't run that fast.
I'm gonna tell you what was cold about it is Lino was trying to get with her in the last series, the remake, and Tigra won her over, and Lino was hot. He was hot
because you have to remember, Lino was a kid. Lino was a kid. He just got aged up. What was it, hibernation chamber or whatever it was? All the rest of them Thundercats was old when Lionel was old. So if you talked about this on your show many times, these old women trying to fuck with these young boys, what message you trying to send? Lionel, stay in your place, bro. She's like 100 years older than you, bro.
She might have been in her 30s when they went into the capsules. I was like, you got no chance, sir.
You got no chance. Even in cat years, bro, you was too young for that. The Tiger was right there with her. Okay, he banging that shit out.
You may get lucky and command her as king, and maybe she'll give you some, but you pretty much have to do that because it ain't working.
Look, be happy in your fictitious world that she at least submitting to you as king. Okay, we can't get that in the real world. Okay?
No, but I'll tell you this: if you didn't watch the remake, I'll tell you this much. Hopefully, it'll entice you. He lost the Chitara to Tigra, and then he ran across another Thundercat who was giving him love, and he was seriously interested, just to find out that she was in love with Mum-Ra. And when the series ended, she revealed her allegiance as Mum-Ra's bitch, and she was a Thundercat. She was a Thundercat that you saw in the 80s, but she came at the tail end. Lionel was falling for her hard.
That must have been in that second group with Bengali and all.
Yes, sir. She was Mum-Ra's bitch bottom bitch.
Oh God, from Jump Street.
Oh, bottom bitch, and he did not know
nasty word, bro.
The last episode
with Mum-Ra is bottom B.
The last episode of the season, you find out she was his bitch, and you look at Lionel like, God damn, player, I'm sorry.
Sorry, bro.
You can't get
where's the crown? At least you got the sword.
Yeah, but just like they did with Dolph Lundgren. The original voice actor for Lionel played Claudius, Lionel's father, in the remake.
Nice.
And he demonstrates how the Sword of Omen should be used. And you'll probably find that clip on YouTube, but it is dope. Okay. It is dope. He intimidates the fuck out of everybody in the room, just showing how the sword should be used. And I was like, if we saw that in the original cartoon, we thought we lost our minds seeing the stuff as kids.
Right.
It was so dope. But that was the shout out to the classic. He played Lionel's father. And it was dope.
There's nothing wrong with that. Like this movie, Dolph Lundgren showed up.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught it, but the little sign he gave him, like "Good Journey" or whatever.
Good Journey, yes, sir.
It was from the old movie. I'm like,
yes,
okay,
sir.
that's cool.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's Dolph. He-Man. It's the Punisher.
Yes.
Fucking Dolph Lundgren, man. Okay, I'm cool with that. I'm fine.
You know what? I never watched The Punisher until like a week or two ago. I made myself watch the Dolph Lundgren Punisher. It was so bad, man. It was so bad.
It's terrible. They had no money for that goddamn
movie. I didn't know Lou Gossett Jr. was in it.
No money for that movie, but I love Louis Gossett Jr.
Yeah.
Like Dolph Lundgren as the Punisher. I punish guilty. Riding that big ass motorcycle down the sewer.
Come on,
if
man.
you get to behind the scenes of that stuff, they really did that shit and they didn't understand how they were doing. It was like that scene where he's riding down that shit is just some stuff they were filming.
Wow.
That shit was dangerous and shit. He's like inches away from wipe it out or some
No,
shit.
yeah, man. And he could have got jacked up too, boy.
Oh, and he looked miserable. That
Yeah,
Punisher, that Frank Castle looked miserable. That was somebody who was waiting to die.
yeah,
He,
yeah,
he was on the edge.
yeah.
Like, so yeah, it's
But
a
yeah,
terrible movie.
I,
It is
and
a
this,
movie,
and
bro.
I'm not someone who read Punisher in the 80s and 90s. You know, at the time, I was just a superhero head. So I'm like, this is
Mhm.
just a dude running around killing people with guns. Like, I didn't
I read
care.
Punisher here and there when he was always crossing into somebody else's book,
Like,
Spider-Man
yeah,
or somebody else's
Daredevil.
book, right? Ghost Rider,
Yeah.
running up on a Punisher. I would read stuff like that. I didn't read his book, specifically his book, but it
Hmm.
was like, I got it. I
Right.
got the character. I got it. I got him. Right.
But you know, I liked almost every verse. I liked the Thomas Jane Punisher. I
Yep.
liked what's the dude, Ray? What's his name? He passed away.
Ray Stevens. Ray
Ray.
Stevens.
I I
Warzone
I
Punisher.
really liked his Punisher.
So did I. So
That
did I.
motherfucker was no joke.
He looked like a Dylan drawing come to life. He looked
Oh
like
my
a goddamn
god.
Punisher. He looked like Warzone Punisher. Like, holy shit, bro.
When he broke into the mansion to kill all those Italian mobsters, I was like, holy shit. They were not playing, man.
That one and punching that dude's face who had been snorting dope that whole time.
Oh,
Put his
come
hand through
on.
that motherfucker's face.
Come on, man. Ray played his ass off as Punisher.
Yeah.
And I like John Bernthal. The only thing with John is he's a short dude. He's
Small.
not very big.
Small.
And I'm used to Frank being kind of massive, but he acts his ass off.
He acts his ass off. That's what I was telling people when I reviewed One Last Kill or One Last Shot.
One Last Kill, I think it is.
That I enjoy Bernthal's Punisher the most. But having watched Dolph Lundgren, Thomas Jane, Ray Stevens, I like all these versions of them. Ray Stevens stands out because Ray Stevens was the one who was actually intelligent. He wasn't. You've seen Dolph Lundgren's version now, so you know he wasn't Dolph Lundgren miserable in the sewer just waiting to die and shit. Right? He wasn't that version. But his version was more like the comic book to me. Like he looked like an intimidating man.
Yeah,
and he wasn't stupid. He was not dumb. He wasn't just troubled by ghost all the time, but you know, he was somebody you took serious, and he was taking people out seriously.
Yes.
That's what he did. That was his job. That's what he did. He didn't give a shit about it.
Right.
But Bernthal brings that emotion that I like. Seeing somebody dealing with in his quiet moments when he ain't out there killing folks. What is he like when he's not out there doing that shit? And seeing all his ghosts. I'm telling you, the scene when he's at the cemetery, he gonna put the gun to his head and kill himself, and he finally sees his daughter.
Oh yes.
Oh
yes.
my God.
Yes.
You took me back to Netflix Daredevil season 2.
Come on,
like,
man.
I'm feeling
Come on, man.
I'm feeling this shit. This motherfucker's struggling. He having a rough day.
And I found out, I think I sent you that video. I think you had already seen it though, where they were talking about the shift in Marvel and how Disney was demanding the change. When they did the story of went on with Punisher with John Bernthal and how they kept trying, because he was being what's his name? Gunn over at DC was trying to get him. And Marvel said, we got to keep him here. They offered him money.
I didn't talk about it last week. I did mention that because I saw you and Layman had did your videos about that video, the video you sent. I mentioned it, but I didn't say the one thing in it. Like, you know that if James Gunn was talking to John Bernthal to come over to DC to play a character, you know what character he was going to play, right? He would have to play the Midnighter in the Authority movie. That's the only character he could play.
Okay.
That's the only character that you would buy John Bernthal playing, because Midnighter is a motherfucker. Midnighter is like Batman with no killing rule. Without that shit. Midnighter breaks everybody. But I don't see John Bernthal, because John Bernthal is a really masculine dude. I don't see him playing gay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Don't see that happening, and that's probably why that shit wasn't going to work.
They would have to rewrite Midnighter, and
have to rewrite him completely, and then
fans of that wouldn't want. I doubt they'd want that to go away.
Hell no. I would be upset if you had Midnighter in the show, because unlike most people, or at least most geeks in the geek sphere, I read Authority. I I read it since it spun out of Stormwatch and was Stormwatch Black to
Mhm.
becoming the Authority. I like that team. I like what they were going for, poking fun at Marvel, poking fun at DC, getting all these elaborate, weird ass stories. I love that shit. I didn't give a damn about Midnighter being black. I mean, not black, but gay.
Gay,
That was
yeah.
part of the fun of him, Midnighter and Apollo being together, is that they were two gay dudes sitting there. And yeah, they'd be laid up in the bed in one scene, but in the next scene, they're out there kicking the shit out of somebody and beating him to death.
You're not getting John Bernthal in bed with a dude and then out there killing people. It's not happening.
You're not getting him doing that. If you was casting, what's his name that used to play Dexter, if you was casting him as maybe a Midnighter, you would buy him laying in the bed with some dude, but you wouldn't buy him as the Midnighter kicking anybody's ass. You just wouldn't.
No, but I can tell you, I really appreciated Bernthal's commitment. I appreciated his politics because it was, in a way, it was almost like he was protecting Punisher from a lot of this bullshit at Disney. And he said, if you guys want me back, I got to have control.
Yep.
And when I watched One Last Kill, I was like, God damn. Although I didn't expect to see Judith Light from Who's the Boss as the villain.
I didn't expect that shit either.
I was like, hey, where's Tony Danza? What you doing?
That's Judith. Holy shit. I hadn't seen her since The Menu. That was the last time I saw her. I was like, oh, she's still acting. Oh, okay, that's good. She showed up in this shit, and I was really just straining, like, wait a minute. Who the fuck is that?
Who is that? Yes.
I was like, wait a minute.
I was like, are you Judith? What? All right.
Is she the mob head sending everybody after him? Oh, I'm down with this. I know she can act.
But check this out. So my son, I said, do you want to watch One Last Kill? He said, well, I haven't seen any of the Punisher series yet. I said, oh, okay, well, we don't have to watch it. He was like, no, just start me at season 1, episode 1. I was like, say less.
Yeah, bet. Let's go.
Say less. We halfway through season 2 now. I'm like, what? Let's go.
Yeah.
But Bernthal is acting his ass off. He protected the Punisher from a lot of this shit. I take my hat off to him. Salute to Bernthal. I appreciate what he did. He brought Punisher his balls. He kept his balls, I should say.
And I appreciate that in that video is that the guy is reporting on this and letting us know what Bernthal was doing. Only thing I've wanted from all these geek properties that have been turned into live action anything, get people who actually care about these characters. That's just be passionate about caring about the characters. And an actor going to bat for a character from the studio who not the studio, but the company who made the character, and he has to protect the character from them.
Yes.
It's like, bro, that's balls and a half. You got all of my goddamn.
And notice what generation he had to be.
Yeah, X. You got to be Xer. He had to fall in love with that character.
Yes.
And know that what they wanted to do with it wasn't the character.
And
he wouldn't play it that way. And stood on that shit. John Bernthal ain't no huge actor. He ain't no big A-list actor.
Nope.
Name the last starring role that John Bernthal was in the movie theater. He's not. He's usually a supporting actor. But he stood on that shit like he was Brad Pitt or Tom Cruise and saying, we ain't making this shit unless it's this way.
Yep.
What?
And I appreciate the fuck out of him. Yes. Yes. I appreciate the hell out of him for taking that principle to stand on it.
Me too.
Because I think about him and I think of the Daredevil in the sense that Charlie Cox, neither one of them look the way I thought they should. I mean, Frank should be bigger, more muscular. Daredevil should be another ginger, really pale, redhead white boy.
Dr. T go hard with the gingers, man.
I'm like, let the gingers have their fucking hero, man. He should have been. I mean, the trip with the whole the way I used to love them doing Daredevil in the comic books, even when he wasn't in his suit, the whole panel would be like black and white, and then you see this really fire red hair, letting you know who Daredevil is in court, and he'd have them matching red glasses or some shit. I'd be like,
oh, that's Matt. That's Matt.
Yeah, that's Matt. And I'll give what's Ben's movie, the first Daredevil live action they did? What's the name? Ben Affleck. I liked elements of that, the staff and the sticks and the leather suits, and sleeping in the water coffin. I thought those were absolutely brilliant.
Sensory deprivation chamber. I said, yeah, well, so you would have to sleep.
That,
You
that
can hear
fucking
everything.
people talk so much shit about that movie, but I was like, if you look at it, there's a lot of brilliant writing. But again, they wouldn't give us a ginger with red hair. I'm like, look, man, get these white boys their hero. Let them have some gingers. You know what I mean?
Look,
But
they find to have some heroes. I don't care about him being white. I liked Ben Affleck as Daredevil. Ben Affleck is a geek. And motherfucker got to be Batman and Daredevil, two of his favorite characters. I'm like, shit, he's living a geek dream then.
He is.
Never gonna be Blade.
The only point I was making is that neither Charlie Cox or Bernthal look the way I think they should for the character, but I can't take anything from their acting.
No.
I can't take anything from their acting. They committed totally to those characters, and I salute them for it.
Absolutely. I appreciate Bernthal and Charlie Cox for actually, and not to mention Vincent D'Onofrio too, just standing on their characters, on their characters. Because once Vincent D'Onofrio, from what I understand, once he got more seasoning with who Kingpin was, he just really committed to that shit and really stood up and actually being an advocate for those characters.
Yes,
get some of these damn studios with the stuff the shit that they want to do with it. That's what you need some of these actors to do. Like the person I was thinking of was Henry Cavill. What did he do? He walked.
Yes, he
from
did.
a character he loved, from a character he know. They wasn't doing it the way it should have been, the way it was written. I'm out of here, man. I gotta go. I can't do
Shout out to him for that. Absolutely.
Straight up, like much respect. Andre, this is not an open panel. It's just me and Dr. T.
The brother who plays Luke Cage looks the part. I enjoyed his acting. I like it. He could be a little more muscular, but it's not terribly essential because he's fit.
Right.
He looks the part. He plays it well. I love that they brought him back.
So do I.
I hope he has some appearance in some of the MCU movies.
Season 3. Season 3, he comes back, and then hopefully they put him in a movie. But since a lot of characters got to die in these next movies, maybe I don't want his ass.
I know folks were mad that he got with Jessica, and I'm like, what he got with Jessica in the comics?
Bro, if you didn't know that was happening, you don't read comic books. That was from the minute you saw the Jessica Jones show and he showed up with that bitch, they're gonna be together.
They're gonna be together.
Who read comics already know. They're gonna be together.
And they're gonna be breaking beds because they got it like that. He can't do that with every chick he gets with. You know what I mean? She can take it.
Look, what are you upset about? Luke Cage is with a white chick. Daddy Rand is with an Asian chick. What's up? Who upset? Nobody. It's comics, dude. You can be with a green bitch. It don't matter.
But at least it's canon. It's
exactly.
They wanted him to be with what's the woman he was with in the series? The last one he was with, because he was with Misty Knight.
Misty Knight. They wanted to be with Misty Knight or
and then the second one after
character, the night Claire.
Rosario Dawson. God damn it. Woo. Anyway, that's okay. But at the end of the series, she couldn't stand with him, right? When he went dark, she couldn't roll with him. And I'm like, Luke Cage needs a woman that can go into the day or the night with him, that can stand light or the dark with him. And if she can't do that,
well, here's the thing of it though. Even knowing that Jessica Jones and Luke Cage get together and they have a daughter, they end up broken up. They end up divorced too. Having little custody issues. Dude, what's a custody issue look like between two superpower characters?
Come on.
This is a problem. This shit is weird. You're not fit to raise our child, Jessica, because you be out all hours of the night doing your investigative shit. Like, who are you talking about, man? Luke? What the fuck, bro?
I actually want to see functional relationships come back. I would love these genres. I do. I mean, I'm like, come on, we've done the dark divorce path. Many of us are living it. Can you just give us some fucking just let's show us some characters that, like, I still haven't seen Panther and Storm, and I'm still mad that they split up in the comics.
I'm mad about that too. You haven't seen Panther and Storm.
Next thing I knew, she was fucking Wolverine, and then she was fucking. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? New shit they keep
doing. They keep, because they have recently made her a god.
I saw that shit. And
they
the
got
last episode,
Wolverine again. I'm like, so what is she always downgrading herself in a sense that she just sleeping with mongrels and shit? I'm
she
like,
was
what is that shit?
she was telling off eternity in the
Yeah.
last comic. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
No, this is that black girl magic. They using Storm and elevating her as much as they can because that's the black girl magic for them. I'm like, I like Storm, but some of this shit is a bit too far, bro.
It's too far.
It's a
But at
bit.
the end of the day, you're telling me that she could settle with any dude running around, but the king of Wakanda is not good enough for her?
They can't pull it together, right?
Oh, okay.
She don't have a problem running back to Wolverine, who constantly got his Johnson, especially in that Krakoa era, as far as we understand it. He had his Johnson up in Scott and Jean.
Come on, man.
Really?
This
Really?
is shit.
Okay.
They're really pushing I thought it went too far. These people have known each other damn near since they were teenagers. Now everybody's sleeping with everybody. Don't nobody grow up and move on, get married, have kids. There's no evolution, which to me is like a waste. I mean,
It's the comic. I don't know if it's a modern comics thing or it's just a comics thing in some senses that they always try to keep characters locked in the same state, the same young juvenile state. That does not need to happen.
Oh, like Spider-Man?
Don't. That's my pain point. You hit my heart when you said.
Come on, man.
You hit my
How
heart
long is this motherfucker gonna be jobless, running around, living meal to meal? How long we gonna do this?
When I really loved Spider-Man, and I remember this, it's like 300 or something. Todd McFarlane is doing a book. Peter got his own place. He with Mary Jane. They got their own apartment, and Mary Jane is in there. Well, he's going to go out and go to work for the Bugle, and Mary Jane is out there popping off her clothes like, how about some pictures for your private collection? I'm like, hell yeah, Spider-Man. Get that shit, bro. Peter like, oh, taking some risque pictures with his wife, Mary Jane. I love shit like that.
All right. I was actually excited after Doc Ock took over his body.
So was I.
And when he got his body back, Doc Ock, he had a corporation. They were innovating technology. Doc Ock Spider-Man was dope.
He leveled up.
All the technology, it was brilliant. Peter
up.
comes back, gets back in the old suit and swings around the city again. I'm like, what?
Loses all that shit. Yeah.
What? So we just erase all this potential.
He was like Tony Stark in that bitch, Peter. What the fuck?
And I wanted to see Peter pick up from there and keep going.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
For me, even if he stayed at the same level, because I was reading Superior Spider-Man, I said, "This is perfect. This is just what I wanted for Peter the whole time."
Yes.
Even if he just stayed at that same level, I would have been cool with it. But they eventually tried to take all of that shit away from him. Just back down to being the broke kid struggling at a newspaper. It's like, motherfucker, it's the digital age now. We barely see newspapers.
Which is why
let's level up. Let's evolve, Peter.
But that's why the Ultimate Spider-Man did so well. People love seeing grown-ass Spider-Man. 2 kids, wife, grown, movement.
Me personally, because at this rate, I've been watching Spider-Man since the 70s and old 60s television shows, live action.
Yep.
I've been rocking with Spider-Man a long fucking time, dude. Let him grow the hell up. You got other spider people. Spend some time developing them. Let Peter be grown, have a wife, maybe have a kid. It could be Mayday. You can make up another character. I don't give a shit.
Right.
Let him do his thing as the elder spider. Let Miles come along. Let Sidney Moon come along. Work with these other characters. Miguel out there. Let Miguel go out there and swing most of the day.
There you go.
Let's just grow him up a little bit. Please.
I'm in the same
in his fucking 40s at least by now.
I'm in the same camp with Batman. I liked when he almost married Catwoman. You know, Alfred died. They still ain't brought Alfred back. I'm like, okay, so if you're gonna have him grow, let him have a fucking woman.
No, because it's like you were saying, they got to kill the male, the father. The father got to die. Alfred was the father figure to Bruce after Thomas and Martha, got dispatched. Alfred was the daddy.
Alfred was the dad. Yeah.
Alfred was daddy. They killed daddy.
Yeah.
All these books, all these stories that people do nowadays is always about deconstructing the male, making them worthless, and killing the fathers. Fathers got to die.
Yes.
That's the look around in all media and see the same fucking story coming out.
Yeah. They've taught every generation how to kill their fathers.
Yeah. That's why I like that shit.
But the mothers don't even get critiqued, let alone
She don't
killed.
get critiqued. She don't get nothing. Like this Masters of the Universe, you had the only thing you got from Marlena was that she loved Adam and she was from Earth.
That was it.
Oh, and she's king now.
Right.
While her husband died and her son is alive.
But let me understand something.
That's not how that succession works, man.
But wait. Let me understand something. So you're from Earth. Your 10-year-old son needs to escape. So you don't take him to Earth where you're from. You push him into a portal where he lands in the middle of some kind of swamp lake. And at night, I didn't even see him come out of the water. I don't know how he found his way to civilization. I don't even know if the kid could swim. He just dumped off in the middle of the night in the middle of a swamp.
Yeah, I don't know how they found a sword.
And the next time you see him, he's in HR sitting in an office in a cubicle. I'm like, wait. Why wouldn't his mother come with him? See, I always had this problem with Superman as well. Like, you're shipping your son off to another planet. One of y'all can't get in a ship. You can't build a ship big enough for at least one adult.
Yeah, well, at least for two. Well,
I'm a father. There's no way in the world I'm putting my newborn son anywhere that I'm not going, or at least my wife. Like, it never made now. And they do have a new series where Jor-El is Superman on Earth. They do have a new series out on that. But I just thought it was stupid. So when I watched He-Man, I'm like, wait a minute, you're not going with your son to Earth?
No. She stuck around like she was trying to protect him so he would have time. Excuse me.
Bless.
He would have time to jump through the damn portal while the two strong women in there, the sorceress and Marlena, defended him against Skeletor. And Skeletor just backslapped her or pushed her ass into a pillar. I laughed my ass off, unfortunately, because I thought that was funny. Like, bitch, what you doing against Skeletor? What are you tripping? Like, she got exactly what she was supposed to be getting in that situation. The sorceress put up a shield, and Adam just jumped through the portal with the sword. First of all, I didn't think that boy should have been able to lift that sword at 10 years old.
No.
It's a He-Man sword. It should be heavy as shit with only somebody with, the strength of the master of the universe can lift it, because it's too goddamn heavy for everybody to just carry it around like they carrying a golf club. The other thing, I don't know how, outside of folding space, I don't know how Beastman got there.
Oh, yeah.
Tila had a ship that folded space. How did Beastman get there?
Yeah, it was. And why didn't he held the sword aloft and he said, by the power of Grayskull, and nothing happened? I didn't understand.
He didn't say by the power of Grayskull. He said by the power of Grayskull, and he didn't remember the rest of the thing.
But if you remember in the cartoon, I have the power is the next phrase, and that only happens after he gets the power. But nothing happened. And I didn't understand it. They never explained why, because it should have happened when he said that.
Yeah, the point of it was that he didn't remember the litany, the rest of the story, the rest of the catchphrase at that time. And that's when he got arrested by the police. He's sitting in a car, and a guy drives up beside him. I got the power. I'm like, oh, that's kind of funny.
This is so this is corny.
Still this dude's car now, or what?
Remember when Tila jumped off that bridge and told him to jump? I was like, human beings would die jumping off that goddamn bridge.
That bridge, you should have broke something.
You should have broke a lot of something.
And he fell, and Tila landed gracefully, apparently. Right. Like, she just got it like Winter Soldier in that bitch. Like,
exactly.
I said, is she super tough now? Because I don't think she's strong. She's just a regular Eternian, right?
She's not. Neither one of them should have been able to make that jump.
No, but they got her acting like Wonder Woman in this bitch. I'm like,
okay.
She took on Beastman. I'm like, oh, you should be dead.
Yeah.
The hell you doing? What happened to the stick that you shot him with? You dropped it? Better go back and get that shit.
This was the most intimidating Beastman I'd seen, because they had him in the 87 movie, and he was actually pretty intimidating. He was the right size.
He was intimidating. He was a hulking beast. That's for damn sure.
Yes.
Like, I was watching that and thinking, I hope they make Blanca look this damn good in the Street Fighter movie. He was intimidating, but she shouldn't have been squaring up to him at all.
A quick word to Andre. I agree with everything you said about these black male characters that are doing the emotional labor for white characters. That's
Oh
one of
yeah, I
the
didn't even get to that part yet.
that's one of the things I talk about in my Onyx Media test when I measure. I use as a way to measure
Yep.
the quality of black males in media. That's one of the questions. So you're absolutely right. I think he made. Oh, he was talking about Spider-Man Noir, which I've been watching.
I haven't
I've been,
watched.
I've been,
I
I've
haven't
been,
watched that. I didn't watch it yesterday. I was supposed to watch it yesterday. I didn't watch it yesterday. At least
it's
supposed to watch
good.
it today.
It's good, but there's two tropes I notice with men, male heroes especially. Either they can never really grow up and reach their full potential,
Yep.
or they can never have a functional relationship.
No,
That's one of the things I notice.
that
And
was two things that were in this movie that bothered me.
yeah,
Two black men that were in it. One of them is Triclops, and he just out there doing a bit in the Skeletor with a sniper rifle, even at up close range. Like, why do you have a sniper rifle this close?
you should be 3 buildings down the road.
Yeah. Since you just out there being a snitch anyway. Like, and then Man at Arms getting all mopey about a goddamn robot. Like,
Right.
oh, the only relationship where he can care about somebody is this goddamn robot. Like, okay, so this is Lando crying over L3 again.
And you notice there was no feeling whatsoever that Duncan had been with the sorceress.
No,
There was nothing in the movie that gave you the impression that that may have ever happened.
they didn't even have a scene together.
No.
It's just Duncan, black Duncan, with this white looking daughter all of a sudden. Like,
Out of nowhere.
Dad, I'm like, and the first thing I started thinking of, I thought of two things. I was like, okay, so he just playing Bloodsport from the James Gunn Suicide.
He really did.
Yeah, right.
Even the technology was similar at points.
Right. And like, and then Idris Elba can't never have just a black daughter, right? Because the last time I seen him fussing over some chick that wasn't supposed to be his daughter and didn't look like him at all was Pacific Rim. I'm like, okay, so he got a Latina Asian white daughter this time.
But don't forget, his daughter was giving him the business in Suicide Squad as Bloodsport.
Yes.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
That's right. He did have a black daughter in that one, and she was talking shit to him.
Talking shit to him the whole time. And he was complete. I was just like, what kind of shit is going on with this? But I do want to say the Bloodsport technology was dope.
The technology was dope. And it looked like the same thing here with Man at Arms.
Yeah, it did.
But I'm sick of seeing him with dysfunctional daughter relationships.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of watching this. It's like, man, this is like the third time with you with this problematic daughter situation going on. Like, I'm kind of done with this with you.
Yeah.
You got to pick a different role. They got to write something for you. Can
you
start directing now? Because you made enough money.
There's a couple problems with this shit. Again, nobody can have sons. You know, that's already a problem, even with his roles. But two, you're right. Because here's the thing: in order for him to have dysfunctional relationships with his daughter, he always has to be a deadbeat.
Oh yeah, he got to be trash.
Yeah,
like garbage. Like,
he plays deadbeat fathers, and it's just like, can we kill this trope? The data shows that black men are the most present fathers. Can we have something other than this?
No, because you've been following that thing in Hollywood, how they've been bitching about this, that they keep getting these not ADOS black people to play these shitty ass black roles. They keep getting Africans, Europeans, and stuff like that to play these traditional, I wouldn't say they're American roles, but these roles, because they don't give a shit about that at all.
Yeah,
it's not their experience, so they don't have a problem playing it. But if they got somebody from here as an actor to play this role, they would have an issue with that. They wouldn't want it.
I mean, we go back generations with that. I mean, what's this, the sister who played the mother on Good Times, Esther Roll? She created James's character. She demanded him. And she threatened to leave the show if they didn't give it to her. We got one of the best fathers in TV history because she demanded it, but they wanted her to be a struggling single mother in Chicago.
Right. And she was like, hell no.
So they're still doing this kind of shit. And, you're right. I think they found a way around it.
Yeah, they just found a loophole. They just get them from across the pond where They don't have that black experience, American black experience, so they don't bring none of that shit too. It's like, yeah, I'll play the role. It's just a role. Like,
Well, and by the way, they're doing that in universities too. They've been doing it for a while now. When they're because we had this at Fresno State when we protested for more black students. What they did is they found more African and Caribbean black students, and a lot of it was because they wanted to avoid all of that protest ethos that comes
right.
with ADOS folk.
Mm-hmm.
And they were successful. The numbers of black students went up. No protests, nothing. They got what they wanted.
Got a twofer out of it, right? Numbers are up, and no protests.
Yeah, and it's been dropping ever since as far as ADOS. But anyway,
yeah, but the two black men that you have in there aren't. I would say he had a good fight scene in the beginning. He was kicking Trapjaw's ass for a hot minute, but after that, his character was a bit lacking. Because it was a weird thing. Like the characters forgot who they were at a moment. Like he has a moment where he finds his trunk that his daughter had his armor in.
right.
And it seems like he's coming back to himself, remembering, who he was or whatever, right? Which is another line that they ripped off from Black Panther, and then happens in here with Adam. But the very next scene after Tila finds Adam and brings him back, it's like the character forgot all about that.
Yeah.
That he was trying to get his shit together. Nope, I just got my armor on, and look, it opens up, and it's a flask. Let's drink. Like,
come on,
that's not where you were a minute ago.
No. And he looked like he was traumatized due to his loss to Trapjaw. There's nothing about Duncan where he would spend a decade in a bottle because he lost the fight with Trapjaw. That's just not how Duncan rolled.
I failed my king and all the rest of this stuff. I'm gonna just be a drunk. I'm gonna lay here with my vomit. Like,
no, not even in the Kevin Smith series when he quote unquote failed his king did he turn into a drunkard. He still found ways to help. He was taking care of Orko and other things. But now he's just drunk, throwing up on himself in a prison cell. Really?
Yeah, they turned him into Hancock. Fuck, I'm gonna lay in my own piss and shit.
Oh my god!
Really,
man.
Really? Captain of the Guard. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck ever, man. Move on. Moving on with the story.
Yeah. I will say at this point, man, I'm kind of tired of being the heavy. Like I want to see films that I can just enjoy and I can brag about. I don't enjoy, because I know there are people that make a lot of money on YouTube talking shit about stuff. I don't talk shit about it to make money. I only have something to say when I only have something negative to say if I think it's a problem. But I would like for these projects to not be a problem. I didn't talk shit about Endgame. I had a ball watching Endgame.
I loved Endgame.
Yeah.
Endgame was one of the best comic book movies I had seen to that point. And mind you, I've been watching this shit since the shitty 80s and 90s.
Thank you.
That Endgame was like, oh my God, geekgasm in the theater. Everybody got it. Like
Infinity War. I love talking about it. I love sharing it. I love suggesting that people go see it. I don't enjoy tearing things down for the sake of tearing things down. No. But if I see it as a problem, I gotta say something because to me, a lot of this is what do they call it? Media programming.
Media programming.
It programs how we think, and I have to call it out because otherwise you'll ingest it, not think much about it, and that's the end of it.
And that's the thing. I think as Gen Xers, we have been very privy to this, to being in a privileged position to see that kind of programming come in and see how they try to wash it over us, and it didn't work, and how it washed it through our younger brothers and sisters and stuff like that, and to see it take effect and work on them. Like, man, this is some bullshit.
This is some bullshit.
Saw it happening. It didn't work on me, but I see it got y'all. It really hit y'all hard. They just doubled down and upped the dosage on y'all. It got you.
Yeah.
And all we can do is point it out. It's like, hey, that's kind of bullshit. Because I can tell you, I was one of those people. I saw Endgame Geek Night, midnight opening.
Yep.
And I was on YouTube saying, don't spoil the Endgame.
Mm-hmm.
Not spoil the Endgame. If you've seen it, shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Let people go and watch it. They got to see this for themselves. I like being able to say something like that about a movie rather than sitting here wanting to tie myself into a knot. It's like, I don't want to tell you not to see it, but you could save your money.
See,
like, that does nothing for me. I spent my money to see this shit. It's like, God damn, dude.
I miss projects that were so goddamn good that I'm almost sad that I can't see it for the first time again.
Exactly.
So the closest I can get to that is showing someone else who hasn't seen it for the first time. Why do you think I take my son to so many things? He doesn't watch the superhero genre stuff until I bring him. And if it's good, he enjoys it. And I almost get to live vicariously through him.
It is.
Because I can't see it for the first time again.
Yeah, it is. You can't get that first pop of enjoyment, but you can relive it seeing somebody else get that.
Yeah.
I mean, I told you, I saw Sinners 5 times. Every time I went to see Sinners, I took somebody else who hadn't seen it.
There you go. Yes.
Every time, just so I could see them excited and like, whoa.
Yeah.
Just to see that expression on their face was more fun for me, maybe like it even more, right?
Yeah.
So I would love every movie to be like that, but I know every movie can't. That's why I say there's no perfect movie. There isn't, because we touch stuff, right? So yeah, you want a 10, but you only probably can get a 9, maybe a 9.89, right? You're not gonna get it perfect. But so I really appreciate those ones that are that high, that are that damn good, that I just want to drag people to go see the shit. Like, man, I'll pay for you to go see it. You ain't seen it yet? Let's go. Let's go right now. I don't give a fuck. I'll pay for the ticket. Let's go.
I'll pay for it. You're absolutely right.
I will pay for you. That means it doesn't only mean that I'm paying for you to go see the movie. We getting concessions and shit like that. I'm sitting through this motherfucker again myself.
Yes.
And I've already may have seen it 2 other times.
There you go.
I'm willing to sit through it again.
There are a short list of movies that I avoid watching for years, just so it's the closest I can get to almost seeing it again for the first time. Like some movies I won't touch for almost a decade if I can help it. Just so when I turn it on, I'll be like, oh, I forgot about this. I won't touch Sinners.
Yeah.
I've seen it several times, probably about 5 times, and I will not touch it because I know when I get back to it and I hear that music and I see those characters, it starts to tingle and you be like, oh.
I almost watched Sinners again after I saw Obsession. Because after I watched Obsession, got in the car with my friend, we ride and I put up the Rocky Road to Dublin. Because she's Irish, I'm Irish, right?
Okay.
So we were talking about that shit and I threw on Rocky Road to Dublin and just singing along with the song. She said, "What the hell is this?" I said, "I thought you saw this movie. Just listen." And it started going. She said, "Is this?" And then I brought it up on the screen. Like, yep, Sinners.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gigging to that shit. I almost watched Sinners when I got home that night. Said, what I want to watch. I still got that song in my head.
You know what I found that I did get hooked on for a while is people on YouTube took the score music behind Stack and Mary and they looped it. So it can go up to like 20 minutes. And I forgot how because you see the movie and you connect it to scenes, but I forgot which parts of the score that really touched me. And when I heard the Stack and Mary part, I was like, oh, that's my shit right there. That was, oh my God, it was gorgeous. And they looped it so I could just listen to it continuously. Beautiful, beautiful work.
Yeah, that I told this story. Being in that movie the first time watching it, as soon as that movie was over and I'm listening to the end credits play, I was on Amazon buying that soundtrack.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I bought that soundtrack. And then a couple weeks later, when I went to JT's house in the city to finally see his Daredevil loft, went there. This motherfucker was listening to something, and I'm like, I don't have this. He had the score, and the score sound good. I'm like, oh, this Ludwig. Oh shit, I need this. I got down to the car, and it already ordered the score, and was listening to the score driving out of San Francisco.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
That was a perfect movie experience, and I still don't
Yes.
get out with a 10. It was a perfect movie experience, full
Mhm.
sensory, as far as I'm concerned. I don't give
Mhm.
a fuck what anybody else said. Oh, it wasn't that good. It's overhyped. That shit was not overhyped.
No,
That shit
not
was
in the
not overhyped.
slightest. Not in the slightest.
Overhyped is Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary, which I saw, which was really good.
I
That's
loved
overhyped.
it.
I
I
loved
loved
it too.
Project Hail Mary. I
I
did.
loved it too, but it don't match up to Sinners that way. I know they trying
No,
to
no, no,
pump
no.
it like
No, it wasn't. It didn't hit me like Sin. But I'll tell you how good
that.
Project Hail Mary was. I don't usually do audiobooks.
Mhm,
They were talking about the audiobook before the movie. And as
mhm,
soon as the movie was over, it was so good. That was my first audiobook. And I
mhm.
listened to it the whole way through and was like, this is phenomenal. I loved Project Hail Mary. I enjoyed it, but no way did it hit me like
No,
Sinners.
no, it did not hit me
Sinners
like
had me teared up. Like, there were moments where certain characters died, or don't get me started when the older blues player was Delroy Lindo
yeah.
was in the car talking about coming out of prison and him and his boy. And, man,
That that story
come
right
on.
there, and it was a lot of stuff missed in that scene where he's telling a story and they put in the background the sound effects of what was happening and shit like that.
Mhm.
And
Chain
seeing
gang.
it on his face, his presentation, that
Come
motherfucker
on.
was robbed for not getting an
Come
Oscar
on.
for that. He was robbed.
He told me that your boy Ryan pulled the scene at first from the
Mhm.
movie, and they did a showing without it. He pulled up on Ryan. He was like, "You got to put it back.
Yeah, he pulled up on him like, "What you doing, bro?"
What you doing, man?" And when and by the time it hit theaters, he had it in, and it did everything to me. I was like, because we've been studying this stuff for years, man. I know I've seen these stories for real. So I
Mhm.
was glad they added it because that was the life that many black men lived.
Yeah,
Even when you walked away with a pot of gold, they would take it back from you.
take it back from you. It's never a win. It's never a full win for you.
Never a full win. That's why he said, "Well, what'd you do with your money?" He said, "I drank it."
I
That
drank
was
it.
the only way he could keep it. That was the only way he could keep it,
Right,
was to drink himself into a stupor.
right. Because
With
at
doing
least you
other
know he
stuff.
enjoyed it. Yeah,
He
because at least
enjoyed
he
it.
enjoyed the money.
Yeah. The last one was trying to leave and start a church in another place, never made it out of the train station. That
Big
story
dream.
was so poignant.
Yeah, big dreams. And how
Yeah.
they snuffed that shit out. Oh,
Yeah.
stole this money. Stole it.
I did an event at Fresno State where I brought Delroy Lindo, and I showed that we had like over 500, somewhere between 500 and 800 people that came to see it. And it was him and I on stage, and I
Mhm.
just played clips from his movies and asked him how he did the role, how he did. I'm telling you, man, the man is a brilliant actor. So when he talked about, I'll just say this real quick, from Malcolm X when he played West Indian Archie.
Yep.
If you read Malcolm X, there's not a lot of information on West Indian Archie.
Mhm.
There's really not that much. So what he did, he wrote a whole life story from birth to the moment the camera comes in and sees him and Malcolm meet. He wrote a whole life backstory to the character so he could hit the ground running and people could believe West Indian Archie was the man he was. But there was no story for him outside of what Malcolm said after they met. You want to talk about brilliant? This man went to the hospital and studied stroke victims just so he could figure out how to portray West Indian Archie years later when Malcolm sees him in that apartment. There wasn't any information about that.
That's somebody dedicated to their craft.
Come on,
That's
man.
dedicated to their craft. Like you can think about how tragic it was that Heath Ledger lost his life because he was all method, or how weird Jared Leto can be scaring people on the set trying to play the Joker and stuff like that. What
Mhm.
Delroy Lindo was doing, he was dedicated to his character, really figuring out who his character was. The only other person I've heard doing something like that, and it was small, was Tom Cruise with Collateral, with the character Vincent.
Mm.
He
Mm.
developed a whole backstory for Vincent
For
because it
Vincent.
wasn't on the page.
Mm.
Vincent's supposed to be a mystery, but he developed his whole backstory and worked it in there to where at a point in the movie where Vincent is a little bit stressed, you hear his accent slip.
Mm.
And now he has this Boston accent. So now you get
Ah.
where he may have been from, actually, because the damn show wasn't no damn Cartagena.
Ah, okay.
He
Okay.
was actually from Boston. So
Okay.
he developed this whole backstory for this Vincent character and put that into his performance
Yeah.
with
Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx.
Yep.
So that's
Yep.
where I've heard stuff like that from,
Yep.
about actors who get that deeply
Yeah.
into the characters, of actually trying to understand, if this was a real person, who are they as a person? So
And
I
they
know how to play him when I get on set. And those have been transformational
yeah.
performances every time you've seen it. Like, you
Well,
don't even recognize the actor, like, oh shit.
and those two acted their asses off in that movie. They played well against each other. But I will say this last thing about Delroy. I asked him about Cider House Rules. Do
Okay.
you remember that movie?
I remember that movie, but I didn't see it. I didn't see Cider House Rules.
Well, okay, so in it, he plays the father of Erica Badu.
Okay.
And they're literally working at a cider house with apples or whatever. But he had gotten his daughter pregnant.
Oh.
And nobody knows until a certain point in the movie. And then, the white boy who's Spider-Man, who was the star of the movie, I forgot his name, 90s Spider-Man.
90s.
You know what I'm talking about. Was it 90s?
2000.
2000. But anyway,
Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire, thank you. He confronts him. They have a whole thing. So I asked him on stage in front of 800 people, and a lot of them were feminists. So I'm like, you play this villain. Now, here's the problem. He's a lovable villain. Up until the point you find out he's gotten his daughter pregnant, you love him up to that point. He's a mentor figure to Tobey Maguire. He's handling his business. And I said, so you play this character that has violated his daughter. And here's the thing. His daughter still loves him. She's not in love with him sexually, but she loved her father. Right. And I said, how did you play that? He said, well, I met with psychologists and I asked them about relationships like that go over. And he said, what they explained to me is there are people, men and women, whose love goes too far when it comes to their children. And so he was explaining the psychology behind it as it was explained to him by professional psychologists. And so he said, I played the character as someone who loved his daughter too much. So it didn't come across as the guy with a knife chasing a woman down the alley and raping her, nor was it the abusive, angry father that slaps her around and violates her. It was a father that loved his daughter inappropriately and too much. And so you walked out of the movie really liking him and being disappointed. Conflicted and feeling for the daughter and being conflicted about what's going to happen to her. And I was like, I never felt this way for, a character like that. But he was like, that's how I played it. Not one woman in the theater, professors in women's studies, not one had a problem with him at all. Once he got through explaining the situation, they just sat there like, damn.
Because he went deep. He went deep. That is something, to me, that is something above and beyond acting. That's more than just getting the script, stand on your mark, and read these lines. You actually are breathing life into this character and put more into the character than is written on this damn page, than the person who wrote the character was even thinking about.
Yes.
You were thinking about that way further. Hearing shit like that, this motherfucker need to be directing or something.
Come on, man.
He need to be directing or writing or producing something. He need to be doing that. Because he has to pass on that kind of gift to some people. Somebody else needs to be able to carry that.
He's only just now getting his flowers, but he has been grinding like that
for
decades. I remember him in what's that series, A Man Called Hawk?
Yeah.
He showed up in an episode of that. I mean, he's been around. He was acting with Denzel on stage back in the 80s.
He has been grinding for years, and all those people that were with Denzel on stage, Denzel, him, Sam Jackson, and there's two other people, I'm forgetting their name right now. Maybe it was Courtney B. Vance or something like that. All of them dudes is phenomenal actors. Every one of them. There hasn't been a one of them that like, nah, he all right. They all phenomenal actors.
Phenomenal, yeah.
I'm like, and the only thing Hollywood keep trying to tell them is tell them to sit down. Okay, you've been doing it long enough. You think you're kind of old now, man? Fuck you.
Fuck you. No.
Yeah,
see, what I think men like us at our age would like to see is that level of quality writing and acting to the brands that we love.
Yes.
I want to see. I don't want to go see a He-Man that makes fun of himself. I want to see well acted, well written, a story that may have you conflicted. I mean, look, man, my favorite villains were the villains that didn't see themselves as villains. Like when a guy calls them, I'm evil, I'm like,
Okay.
I go back to Amadeus.
Yes. More.
Come on, man. I go
Yes.
back to Amadeus.
F. Murray Abraham.
F. Murray Abraham, man. When you got a villain like that who goes to war with God because God forsook him and gave the gifts to Amadeus and not him, that was so brilliantly written.
Well,
Or if you go back to Anthony Hopkins as Zorro and you look at the villain in that film, the villain who was in love with Zorro's wife to the point where he kills his own soldier who accidentally stabs her, takes their baby and genuinely raises his daughter as his own and loves her as his daughter. He's not molesting her. That's not part of an evil plot in his mind. He actually loves her because it's the closest thing to the woman he loved, who happened to be married to Zorro. I'm like, you want to talk about a well-written villain? That's what I want to see on screen. That's the level of writing I want to see happen in a film brand that we already love.
Exactly. And look, I couldn't help but watch this movie and think somebody else could have did it better. Maybe Arnold Schwarzenegger back in the day, somebody, Stallone, somebody could have did this movie more justice. If they would have put a little bit, Taylor Sheridan could have wrote it. It probably would have been.
It would have probably been dope. It'd have been dope.
It would have been awesome. Yeah. Like he wouldn't even needed a 10-gallon hat, dude. It just been like, God damn.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna tell you, if you haven't seen Yellowstone, you are missing out on some of the best TV ever done ever in the history of television. I mean, really, all it is Odin and Asgard on a ranch in Montana. That's really what Yellowstone is. It's the Asgardian story.
One of the bartenders at our Tuesday night league, Desiree. She is watching Yellowstone in a loud bar with the music playing. She watching that shit on the screen up there. So I've started watching Yellowstone vicariously when she turns it on, and I can't even hear the dialogue most of the time. But I'm watching the scenes and what's happening. I was like, okay, this is some good shit.
I didn't want to see this.
Just playing it up, ain't he? Like,
come on, man. I did not want to watch White Cowboys.
1846, whatever. I'm like, maybe I started too far back.
No, let me tell you, I didn't want to watch any White Cowboys in Montana. I had no desire. This chick I was dating made me watch it. I got hooked on Yellowstone. And then they did 2 prequels. It's 1923, 1840. I get the numbers mixed up. All 3 projects were fucking brilliant.
That's why I started watching them, because you told me about that. Like, okay, I'm watching this shit. You watch Andor, I watch this shit. And then I have not been disappointed with what I've seen in this.
Did you watch the 2 prequels?
I'm still going through the first prequel because it's on. They're split up on streaming channels, so I have to watch 2 different streaming channels.
That's stupid.
Yeah, because Yellowstone is on like Paramount Plus, which I had to buy Paramount Plus so I can watch some of this shit. And then 1842 or 46 or whatever it is, I think it's on a different channel, a different streaming service or whatnot. But I got multiple streaming channels, so I have to go through these motherfuckers and do the rotation to see what I'm watching and what I need to get through. So
in the first one, there's a brother in it. Now, first of all, everybody's acting their asses off. Let's just get real. Everybody is acting their asses off. But there's a brother in it, and there's a story between him and a gypsy that I even teared up at. Oh, really well done. The second one, oh man, the fucking love story is just tragic as hell. And the guy who leads it is the one I've been hearing the most about possibly playing Batman under gun. So I'd love to see your reaction to that. But I'm telling you, all 3 projects are so fucking well written that I'm saying this is the level of detail I wanted to see brought to the superhero genre.
It would be nice. Marvel kind of did that for a hot minute. But my thing with the superhero genre, from having watched it so long, all I actually care about is people do it who care about it and treat it seriously.
Yes.
If you treat it seriously, you reap the rewards of that shit.
Yes.
If the first Blade was out there jokey and shit like that, it would have been Blade Trinity, and you'd have been
Come
done.
on, man.
It would have been done with it. It would have been over, right? If the first X-Men was played as a joke, you would have been done with it. Captain America, all those first Marvel Phase 1 Marvel movies, if you would have played that shit for jokes the whole time, it would not have worked.
Yep.
It wouldn't have worked. It would have been good for a minute, but nobody would have hung around for that shit. Endgame and Infinity War were good, not because they were comical. They were serious. They were real stakes. Characters was dying. You got a villain who's been lurking in the background for 10 years, and he finally showed up and started putting hands on people.
Yeah.
And he's telling you his philosophy of why you doing it. And he's like, you kind of got a point, but bro, everybody? Half of everybody?
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's a bit far. That's a bit far. Then I could rock with you with, maybe 1 or 2, but half? Okay, that's a bit much.
Quality writing and quality acting. Now, even though Michael J. White does his Spawn before Blade, we got to give credit to Wesley Snipes. Blade worked off of damn near the charisma of Snipes alone.
Yes.
And the quality of acting. He played Blade like he believed in the character.
And
to me, a lot of people will not give him his flowers, but he started this iteration of shit just off the charisma of fucking Blade, a C-level character that I didn't care about when I read him in the comics. Even the old Spider-Man cartoon in the 90s, he was boring to me.
That was bullshit. He was bullshit then too in the Spider-Man cartoon from the 90s. I can tell you this because I was reading the Night Stalkers. I liked Blade as a character. That movie sold off Wesley Snipes being it. I mean, nobody who watched that movie really knew who Blade the character was. They didn't fucking know.
Nope.
I knew who it was, but I was going for Wesley and the Blade character. What I got was wholly different because they mixed all those characters for the Night Stalkers up into one person, and it worked so well. I said, "Damn, this is great."
Come on, man.
Great. That's why I went and bought statues of the shit because they did that shit so well. It made that character what people recognize as being Blade now, and Marvel has not been able to take him backwards at all. They cannot do a version of Blade that don't look like Wesley's Blade because it will not fucking work.
Nope.
It won't.
And they tried to give it to a fictional daughter and have her take over. Blade is barely going to be in his own movie. No. But when you look at it, the black leather armor, the tattoos, the haircuts, the attitude, I'm like Wesley all day. All day.
Like you were talking about with Delroy Lindo, Wesley put the same kind of emphasis into Blade.
Yes.
Delroy was putting into characters.
Yes.
Really trying to make everything have a purpose. It needs to make sense. This is how this person is. This is what he would have grown up as. He has to have this kind of edge. All that thought process is what went into that Blade. That's why you can watch the first Blade movie right now and you're still watching like, damn, this is a banger, man. It get more money. They're going to blow up. Number 2 is my favorite one. I love number 1. Love number 1. It got me onto the franchise, but I love the fuck out of number 2.
Number 2 is balls. It's just
they got the money and they got the fight scenes up better. They even got Donnie Yen in that motherfucker.
Come on.
Come on. That shit set Marvel on a whole new path. And you can talk about the X-Men all you want to. Blade started this modern comic book movie shit off. I've been saying that shit since the 90s. This has been a conversation in the comic shop for years.
Yeah.
Give him his respect. Pay Wesley his respect. That's all I want for you to do.
But how was he rewarded for that? On the 3rd movie, they try to have him actively give his own franchise to 2 white folks.
Yeah.
And then got mad at him because he didn't like it.
He didn't
want to do it.
Oh, he's problematic on the set. You know who was saying that shit? David shitty ass Goyer. The one that's fucking up the foundation for me. Yeah. That's the person that was saying it. That was the director on that piece of shit.
Yeah.
That had the same level of crass, sexual, deviant humor that you saw in The Boys season 5, that I just saw in this goddamn Masters of the Universe shit. Same kind of shit David Goyer was throwing in there. The fuck do I need Dracula dildos for? Who was that for?
Exactly.
Goth girls?
Yeah. And even though I like
Blade,
what's the name of the actor? Ryan
Ryan Reynolds.
I like Ryan. He's funny, he's an actor, but I'm like, he didn't belong in that movie.
He
They
did. That
just
wasn't happening. Okay.
just trying to give the franchise away with such a level of disrespect in the first place. And then since then, it took Ryan to bring him back just to get some of his flowers from every theater I've heard of. When he walks in during Deadpool and Wolverine, the theater loses its shit.
Everybody loses their shit from that. Watching those reactions for me is fun because having been somebody who always advocated for Wesley getting his flowers, right?
Mhm.
Seeing the reactions of people in the theaters when seeing Wesley walk on the screen, because I went like I go to every geek movie. I went opening weekend or
Mhm.
geek night, right? See
Mhm.
Deadpool and Wolverine. I lost my shit when that nigga scrolled onto the screen like, oh shit,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
audible
Yep. Yep.
in the theater with everybody.
Yep.
Everybody wasn't saying that shit in my theater. I don't know why I always get the dumbasses, but that's probably because I'm doing it in Fairfield. But I was shocked.
Me too.
I was happy as shit. So
Yep.
seeing those reactions in other theaters, that it wasn't just me, that
Mhm.
other people sitting in the theater watching shit like, oh my God,
Yep.
dude, it was a moment. Like, oh
And
my
I'm
God.
looking at it like, okay, so this clearly told you that there's an appetite for Blade, Wesley Snipes, but Mahershala is a hell of an actor.
He's a
So
hell of a
had you given me the reins, I'm using both of them.
I would have used both of them. That was my idea from the beginning. It's like, let them look, it's a multiverse. We in this multiverse shit. It's
There you
common
go.
sense.
There
You
you
in the
go.
multiverse. This is Wesley from New Line. This
Mhm.
is MCU Wesley as
Yes.
Mashallah Ali. Just put them
Yes.
both together. That's it. You're
Yeah.
giving Wesley his flowers, and you can get a handoff to the one you want to use now.
And
I,
give them
I don't see why you couldn't do that. Well, I don't see what the fuck is so hard about that shit.
it's
We got
not.
3 Spider-Man showing up onto the screen.
Give
We
them
gonna
two
get another
blades.
Tony Stark.
Yep. Give
Come
them
on,
a
man. What
vampire
is the problem with y'all?
give them a vampire threat worthy of two blades. I mean, you saw the comic series where Blade, what's the one that came out? I want to say it was like last year, where Blade was he almost killed
Blood Moon,
Thor, and
he took over the kind of took over the world. He was the
he
head of
took
the
over the
Empire
fucking
Nation.
world.
Yeah,
That
he was
was
the head of the
some
Empire.
interesting shit. It was interesting. I'm like, yo, y'all got Mahershala and Wesley, and you can't come up with one script.
I don't know. These have to be the shittiest writers in the world, and I can say that because I watched some of this other stuff. It gotta be the shittiest writers in the world because you would. Andre mentioned it earlier in here. You would fire a writer like Bo DeMayo,
Right,
who gave you X-Men 97. You would fire somebody like that, but you kept people around that was working on the Marvels, and this last dude, Matt Shackman, who worked on this other shit, who's produced some other stuff that was middling bombs. It's like, y'all just got the worst writers. You kept the worst writers, right? Because I don't see how you couldn't work this shit out.
Me neither.
That this was a no-brainer.
Yeah. Look, I'll put it to you this way: if we had to go low tech, I'm like, go to a Comic-Con with a Blade session and look at all the brothers that are in here and pull them into a session and say, look, I'm gonna pay y'all for a weekend of sitting in this room and talking, giving us stories about Blade. Watch what happens.
You could have did, as funny as this sounds, you could have picked a community college in bumfuck Idaho and said, Kevin Feige is going to show up and we having a closed panel conversation where we will take ideas for Blade stories from the general audience. Motherfucker would be packed.
Come on.
If it's happening on Friday, people was outside Thursday. They would show up to pitch you ideas to make a good movie with Blade using Mahershala and Wesley. And all you would have to do is pick through them. In the middle of bumfuck Idaho at some community college, like the old school days of a comic convention.
And, and Artisan MC and Taylor Sheridan will oversee the final draft. That motherfucker would be fire.
It will be a line out there. People are like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, just roll. But There's a lot of motherfucking Negroes around here.
Yeah. And you go back to my thing. If you're just unapologetic about marketing to especially straight men in the genre, everybody else shows up.
Yes.
I
Everybody
mean,
shows
really,
up.
everybody else showed. You didn't have any Mary Sueism in Endgame and Infinity War. You did in it.
You did.
You did have that one fucking moment.
Yeah, and I don't even hate A-Force, but it was blatant, bro.
It was blatant.
So
See, it
was like, come on,
you hit it on the head. If it happened organically, I don't have a problem with it. But when the fuck does that happen? It just looks so heavy-handed that it took me out of the story and just was bullshit. But
he's got help. Like,
exactly. Really?
I said that when I was watching this Masters of the Universe when Tila showed up. And she beat that dude. I was like, oh, girls get it done, right? Okay. Whatever.
Like, y'all don't even sign up for the military like that. Stop it.
Yeah, exactly. Why ain't y'all on the front lines?
Nah, stop it. You even when you are in the military, you're behind a desk. Stop it. Anyway, that's it.
The fantasy.
But the thing that brought people to the theaters wasn't the A-Force scene. I never heard of no group of women going, well, they got an A-Force scene. We got to go. I hadn't heard of that. Everybody was going to see everybody else.
I've said it for a while that the only reason the casual audience is the casual audience. These are the people who go to the theaters every weekend just to watch whatever's new, right? These are the trend followers, the fad followers, right? The people that they really want to talk to, though, is a weird cousin, brother, friend, uncle, sister, whoever who really knows this shit.
Yes.
If they're not into it, they don't really want to see it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you make these things, you need to be capturing that audience.
Mm-hmm.
The ones who know this material. If you're not grabbing them, trust and believe. Ain't nobody else really showing up for this movie.
Right.
Because just like Andre is on here, he has little or no experience with He-Man. Who is he listening to? 2 50-year-old geeks talking about this shit.
Thank you. Yes.
And all he want to know, did y'all like it? Was it good? Was it bad?
Yep.
Because he not going or not going based on that.
Yep.
So if 2 geeks sitting up here, 2 black geeks sitting up there saying, Man at Arms is kind of shit. I didn't like Triclops at all. And they killed one of my superheroes, my heroes from childhood.
Mm-hmm.
You think he running to buy 2 tickets?
Nope.
He might not even take his daughter. Come on, man. No, that's not how this shit works. The casuals are not bringing everybody else back to see that shit. It's motherfuckers like me.
It's like people like us, and we're also the ones pushing for these characters to grow up. I mean, look. I was of the era. Remember when they refused to let Clark marry Lois?
Yeah.
Eventually they let that happen. Now they got an on again, off again child who's sometimes a teenager, sometimes little, and he's might be gay. It's a bit of a mess.
He might be. He is fucking gay.
Yeah, but that the growing him up real quick was stupid
because they don't want to wait. This is a, I hate to say it this way, but it's a female mentality. Mm-hmm. Nothing is given its chance to happen organically. Everything has to be rushed. It's like dating and going out for coffee, and the bitch wants you to propose. We just having coffee. It's just coffee. No, we got to get this moving because I'm on the clock. Look, I know your eggs is dropping, but I got a lifetime because I'm a male. So I'm not rushing like that.
Yeah. I just met your ass. So
I just met your ass. Let's let it happen organically and see if it leads that way. Oh, wait, if you can't see a future, I don't think we got time to be together. Like,
okay.
This bitch on the speed date clock.
Yeah. But and that's why. So all I'm saying is, you finally let Superman marry Lois. Mm-hmm. I would give John back as a little kid because that was phenomenal. The Super Sons book was hilarious. It was well done. I'm like, why the fuck are y'all rushing this? You could have got a good 10 years out of a little John.
Would be better. Super Sons would be better, especially with Damian around, if they age together.
Yes, absolutely.
If they age together.
Yes.
Look, if they age together, is better. This is why I didn't have a problem with. Y'all laugh if you want to. This is why I didn't have a problem with the Hawkeye show.
Okay.
You had Clint Barton there.
Mm-hmm.
You have his protege is being Kate Bishop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Clint is grieving a loss of his buddy, Natasha.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Natasha's sister comes around.
Yes.
Natasha's sister develops a friendship with Kate Bishop, the new Hawkeye.
Yes.
It's progression.
Yes.
Now they're friends. So now you still have the Hawkeye and Black Widow connection.
Yeah.
In the later generation.
That's
you
brilliant.
Get the same thing with Jonathan and Damian. You get the same Batman Superman thing if they just age together.
Well, we see that
right back to the same thing you already like seeing.
Well, we seen it with the Green Lanterns and the Flashes. There've been different iterations of those two working together. Until you said it, I hadn't even put together that it was Black Widow and
Hawkeye.
Hawkeye. I didn't even see that. But I will say, and that was brilliant, by the way. I hadn't made that connection, but I actually enjoyed that series.
Yes, so did I.
And I can't stand when they hand off these brands to female characters. But this one wasn't heavy-handed. It was heavy-handed in the sense that you knew it was going to happen because it was happening all over the place, from Wolverine to everybody else, the Iron Man, to Thor. So it was heavy-handed in that sense. But the way the story was written, I didn't have a problem with it. And it was hilarious. I mean, her and Yelena going back and forth had
that was fun.
Oh, it was hilarious,
right? Mm-hmm. So Haley Seinfeld, when you start noticing that Haley Seinfeld was kind of growing up, like,
yes, sir.
I got a little ass back there.
Got a little bit of ass,
bumping out a little bit, right?
Yeah,
and
I was like,
my PewDiePie with a fake Russian accent. I don't give a shit.
Oh man, you already know. You already know. You already know. Don't fuck with me, man.
I was good. Yeah, I know. I ain't outing you yet. But for me, this is the point of that. You can't have these characters grow up if there's no one to take their place at that young age.
Yeah.
Peter can grow up because we have Miles. We got Simic Silk. There's other characters around to fit in that teenage, I ain't got it all fucking together point. So he can move up. It's like in real life. You can't get out of the position you're in and level up if there's nobody there to take your place.
Yeah.
If there's nobody there to take your place, you cannot level up.
Yeah.
You're going to be stuck there. So I didn't have a problem with the all new, all different generations because that's all it was. It's moving these characters into a higher level. So now you have them as mentors for the new person trying to figure out this damn role. I don't care about them doing it. I'm only concerned with how they do it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Kate Bishop, Hawkeye in the MCU.
Yeah.
What did I call the show? Kate takes a bump because she was getting her ass kicked. It wasn't Mary Sue time.
Yeah, it wasn't.
She was getting her ass kicked.
Yeah.
She thought she had it all together. Oh, I got this. Boom, 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 boom. I got it. Okay.
And it was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. Like, yeah, she ain't got it, man. She ain't got it.
Even dealing with actual, what you call it? Damn it, Clint. Clint would be talking shit at different points, and he'd be like, "Why'd you do that?" He'd be fucking with her. And I like this.
Clint as a mentor and capturing that free fall trade paperback that they did, where he was training her, was fun. Yeah. It was fun on screen. Now Marvel did Jeremy Renner dirty, just like they tried to do John Bernthal dirty. Jeremy Renner gone to DC. He gone. He got a contract, so he out of there. Don't look to see Hawkeye again unless it's wearing a pair of tits.
Yeah, but because all new, all different just meant women.
All new, all different didn't just mean women, because that's where you got Falcon becoming Captain America. It just meant the easiest way to say it. It just meant diversity. It just meant
but check it though. So you had
women.
You had
Jane Foster, Thor.
No, what's Clint? I keep forgetting. God damn it! What was Clint's character's name? Why am I blanking on this? Hawkeye. Thank you. I almost kept saying Hawkman. So you had Hawkeye, you had Iron Man, you had Wolverine, and you had Thor.
But you also had
they all went female.
You also had Miles. There was a
Miles, and you had what did you just say a second ago?
You already said Iron Man, Riri.
No, but you named you were talking about Falcon becoming Cap. So Falcon becoming Cap, and you have Miles.
Yeah. That's what it was. But the reason I remember that shit, for y'all who don't know, is I'm working in a comic shop at that time, slinging these damn books. So I'm hanging up these posters of these generation things when they coming in, and we're sitting in the shop reading the previews, talking about this shit. It's like, okay, that could be kind of interesting. Laura Kinney is going to be, Wolverine now.
I'm just saying it was too heavy-handed with
It was a little too
female takeover. It was a little heavy-handed.
It was a little heavy-handed because they were treated more like Mary Sue's, and most of the stuff that they were dealing with was just the whole diversity part of it in their stories.
Yeah,
that's what made the shit uninteresting. At that point, the comic book audience was already walking away from that shit.
But here's the thing, though. So Kate Bishop in the MCU was done well.
Mm-hmm.
Miles in the Spider-Verse was brilliant. Fucking brilliant.
The one thing Sony got right over there. I don't know who's working on that, but that shit is working.
You got two flawless Spider-Man movies. I mean, look, I'm not wired in to all the racist white boys, but I will say this much. There was a lot of racist white boys that still love Spider-Verse.
Well, see, that's the funny part about that is that I pointed this out with my boy Ford in the shop, that Miles, for those millennials, it's a lot. Miles has a strong fan base of white boys, really strong fan base of white boys. Ford is one of those ones that I point at because Ford loves Miles more than he loves Peter Parker. Wow. He would rather see Peter die so we can get Miles being Spider-Man, so we don't have to keep calling him Miles. We can just call him Spider-Man. Only thing I had a problem with was how they kind of flipped Miguel O'Hara. Kind of made him low-key evil, because I've been waiting to see Miguel forever, because I've been reading Spider-Man 2099 since issue number 1. Like, I love Spider-Man 2099. But they put him in there, and he's like, okay, he's kind of an ass. He's a vamp.
But see, that's the thing.
I'm happy Miguel is here, but not.
That's how good the writing is. He's a villain, but he's a hero, and he's still funny as shit being an asshole. He had me on the floor, man.
Miguel was always an asshole. He's always been an asshole. That's the fun part about Miguel. Miguel is an Irish Spanish asshole.
Bickering with his AI system, that shit was hilarious.
Miguel got no chill, man.
Man,
cool people.
I will say, now here's the thing. I didn't think Falcon in any iteration was written as well as Spider-Verse or Kate Bishop.
No.
But I will say I didn't dislike the Falcon movie as much as a lot of people did. I didn't. I thought he did a good job.
Mm-hmm.
You already know we disagreed about this years ago. I don't like powerless Cap. I want my Cap with a super soldier serum. I'm sorry, I do. I thought what they did with Falcon though was creative. When I first heard about it, I didn't think it was going to go as well as it did. I thought what they did was creative. I just like my superheroes to have superpowers. That's just me.
I like my superheroes to have superpowers, but I thought it was interesting having watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier. So still tracking this character out of the Avengers movies through the series to where he got to now, I thought it was an interesting point to be, I'm going to do this without the serum. It's like, okay, that could be interesting, because if you take the serum, what are you now? You're just Steve all over again, right? But it made it a little bit more interesting to me as a black dude. Like, I don't need this shit. I can do it without it. It's like, well, he's basically been doing the same thing Cap has been doing without it, because he's been running with Cap for how many years?
Yeah, but see, I go old school.
He do just slower.
I go old school. I'm like, why the motherfucking brother gotta have no powers? Like, why can't
the brother be strong? The brother needed to have a telepathic connection with his bird. That's why.
When I was a kid,
since they left that power out, he didn't get none.
I found that shit out as a kid. I was like, what the fuck?
I have a telepathic connection with Red Wing. So what, it comes when you hold food out? That's not telepathic, you idiot. He's hungry.
Cap is bench pressing SUVs, and this motherfucker got bird telepathy. I was like, y'all Wright brothers so bad.
So terrible, dude. Thank God we ain't never seen Rocket Racer show up on screen.
Well, how do you think they're gonna treat Falcon Cap in this next one, in Doomsday?
Oh, he might have to die.
Wow.
Low key, he might have to die
Mm.
because they made such a stink on that Captain America movie, and I don't blame Anthony Mackie for that shit. The movie was
No.
kind of trash. How it was chopped and
Yeah.
screwed it up. They had no faith in that movie. They set that movie up to fall flat on his face, standing on a glass table, dude. That movie could not have. It's like this Mandalorian and Grogu shit. There was no way that movie could do good. There
He
was no way.
he tried to carry it through pure force of will, and I respect him for it.
Because I think they did it like, oh, okay, we're gonna do you a solid. We got to do a movie for you, Anthony, but it's not gonna be much promotion,
Yeah,
and
we gonna phone it
some
in.
shitty CG, and we don't really have a script, but we're gonna keep rewriting this shit forever. Like, bro, you had a story hardwired, built in. All you had to do was have Sam Wilson run around with Isaiah Bradley, and Isaiah Bradley telling the story of how he got his powers, and go through that shit.
Yeah.
Go through that part of the story. You didn't need to do all the rest of this shit with the Red Hulk and all. You didn't need to do all the rest of that.
Yeah.
They made that movie do so much heavy lifting to hold up all these loose, dangling plot threads that they had left over, like the Celestial in the middle of the damn ocean and shit. And here's adamantium now, that the movie itself could make no sense at all.
Well, and they fucked up too, because now, first of all, having Isaiah was brilliant. I loved that in the series. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. But what they did is they pulled him out of World War II, and didn't they put him in Vietnam? Like, they moved up his timeline.
Yeah, he was supposed to be like in Korea or something like that.
But in the comics, his son, who was a Muslim, was in that era. And then you have the youngest son that we saw in the movie comes after that, the grandson. But it would have still made sense for Isaiah to be the age he was, because he had a super soldier serum. So it would make sense that he could live longer. They should have kept him in World War II. And then, and then even hinted at the son that may not have been there, may have popped up later. And then the grandson who gets to become, what's his name in the Young Avengers? I forget. Patriot. You could have brought that narrative in a little bit more. You don't have to do all of it, but you could have brought in more of that.
They could have brought in more of that and told that story, because look at it this way. If they did what you were suggesting, working with Isaiah Bradley's son, Sam Wilson, and then the grandson, right? All of these people have superpowers except for Sam Wilson, but they all fought for America in different eras, right? What does it mean as a black man fighting for America when all this dirty shit has happened? And threw Isaiah in jail and shit for the stuff that was happening to his brother and friends and all the rest of that stuff. His son is there. His grandson is there. They just kind of touched on this in The Boys season 5 with Homelander and Soldier Boy and Ryan. And motherfuckers love Soldier Boy. So why couldn't you do something like that with Isaiah? That's where the story was, from where you're coming out of your series. That's where the story was. Tell me the story about this dude, because we just found out this is an old super soldier before Steve.
What
the hell? Tell me that story. I want to know that. Because maybe I didn't read red, white, and black, motherfucker.
And maybe at one of the end fights, have those dudes show up. Isaiah, his son, his grandson, show up and start fighting. That would have been great.
The grandson again, show that the grandson has powers, and everybody knew you were going towards the Young Avengers, and then you pivoted off that shit so quick, like, oh, they all know we going here. Well, some of us actually read comics, you dumb fucks.
Exactly. And I would have had a different actress to play the Jewish, what's her name? The Jewish superhero.
Yeah, Sabra. Yeah,
I would have had somebody over 5 feet tall that had some kind of believability. But anyway, there was a lot they could have done.
It's nothing against the woman, because I know she got a condition, but that was bullshit.
It wasn't a good
bullshit.
Yeah.
And that movie was doing so much heavy lifting. You needed a Hulk in it to hold that shit up, and it still didn't work. They slipped him a bomb.
It wasn't believable with her. It wasn't put together well. But I credit Anthony Mackie, like you. I don't blame him for that. I think he did the best he could with what they gave him.
Yes.
I think there were missed opportunities, but I don't hate it as much as some of these guys I've been seeing on YouTube. Who want to throw it in the Captain Marvel camp, and I'm like, whoa, pump your brakes. Black men been fighting for space in comic book industry since the 40s.
Mhm.
And we did everything from athletics to military to prove that we were, we were a problem for these white boys in different contexts. So
Well, that's why they never liked that shit.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
not they don't like it portrayed on screen like that,
yeah.
right? Like, we talked about Creed earlier. Well, who won the fight with Apollo and Rocky at the 2? Who won that fight? Never
Hmm.
got to see that, did you?
Hmm.
Still
Hmm.
don't really know. Why? Because and this is it don't mean I don't dislike my white friends, right?
Hmm.
White geeks, but they have a problem seeing themselves lose to black people.
Yes,
Real problem with that
yes.
shit. I remember this short story. My boy Ford, my white son, right? I stopped calling him that after a while because he got real weird. We played Magic the Gathering. There was one person that we played Magic the Gathering with that he could not beat. He lost to this dude one day so bad that he wanted to quit playing the game altogether, throwing his cards in the shop, all this shit,
Mm,
because he lost to Marcus again.
mm,
And he could not adjust to that because Marcus is black. And Marcus
mhm,
ain't been playing that goddamn long. But he
mm.
could not beat Marcus. He could not catch him no matter what he did. And he is fucking crashing the hell out
Uh-huh.
about this shit. And I told him, there's just some people who are better than you.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. That's just the reality.
yeah,
You're not the top of the food chain everywhere. You're just not. You just had the misfortune of running into the motherfucker who was better than you.
yeah,
No, it's not that I do everything, I do all this. Dude, listen to yourself.
yeah.
That's what I had to really have a father moment with him to tell him to understand that all black men ain't lesser than you. He's beating you because he's better than you. That's just what it is. That's just how it is. If you
Two,
want to beat him, just get better. Don't
let's
quit
get
the
better.
game.
Yeah.
Just get better.
Well, there's
No,
two things that you said. First, with the Rocky thing, you're absolutely right. Apollo Creed, he wins the first movie, but it's not believable. He loses the second. When they have the third fight, so Rocky does admit in the first Creed movie that Apollo won in the private fight they had, but we don't
mhm,
get to see it.
right.
So you're absolutely right. But the other
Thank
place I
you.
was going to point it out is on YouTube. You know how they do, like I just listened to one today. They matched up what would happen if Luke Cage fought Colossus. And they
Right.
do these matchups all the time. And one of the things I've noticed is whenever it's a black character and a white character, these white boys find all kinds of rationale to make sure that the white character wins. They do a lot of them with Batman versus Black Panther.
Yeah,
And I'm
which I
like,
thought was bullshit. Like, you
I'm like,
lost.
Black Panther is he
But he
fucking
lost.
has a fucking kingdom. Well, Bruce Wayne is rich, dude. Bruce Wayne compared to a king of Wakanda, but no matter what the matchup is, as long as it's a black man, they find a rationale for him to lose.
Yep.
And if you go in the comments and try to argue that this is bullshit, they swarm you.
Yes.
So I see it all the time. You're absolutely right. They have a serious problem with black men, beating white men at anything. So
But
I knew they were
and
going to come for Falcon Cap. I knew they
no,
were going to come for him. But I'm like, to me, you can't put him in the same cap as Captain Marvel. That's not, that's what y'all want to do because you consider diversity anything other than you. But
right.
black men have been in this comic book space for what 80 years.
Well, that's
So
the funny part about the shit is that a lot of these characters have been there forever. You were fine with them. Being the sidekick, the friend, the trusted confidant, fighting side by side with the white boy, you fine with that shit. But anytime that motherfucker tries to take one step forward and maybe he's a little bit better than you, they got a problem with the shit. They always do. It's predictable. It's absolutely
yeah.
predictable. So Sam Wilson is perfectly fine being Falcon, which I agree. He's Falcon. He's good.
Mhm.
But they trying to move up another race now. You get that, right?
Mm.
Because the new Falcon
Yeah.
is Latino.
Yeah.
So he can't go back to being Falcon.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
They've given that slot to a new minority that they want to elevate.
Right.
He got to move up to Steve got to move up somewhere. This
Right.
is that generational argument I was talking about. It has to move up.
Right.
Otherwise, the character is just locked in place.
I will say that I did like the Latino character. He was written well enough that I found him funny. He was engaging. He struck me like a cool dude. I thought that was a well done character.
Mm-hmm.
The weird part though about the Cap chain though is what to do with Bucky, because we know in the comics he was Cap for a minute,
But like a really short minute.
Yeah, well, it was a short minute.
But Bucky, like, there's two separate things. There's Bucky in the comics and Bucky in the movie.
Yeah,
Bucky in the movie should never be Captain America. He's done too much to be Captain America. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how he became a fucking senator. What that campaign I'm still trying to figure that out.
That shouldn't happen.
That shouldn't happen. Arms, like, come on, man. What the? How did he get on? There is corruption. Okay, there's obviously corruption.
I would sooner believe Captain America than Senator.
Right. So that's one thing. Barnes in the MCU, he should have never been, because yes, he's fought with the Avengers and everything else, but he's been behind some really dark shit in American history. There's no fucking way. There's no way. Look, if Black Widow was still trying to wipe red out her ledger, Bucky's ain't done yet. Okay, there's a whole library waiting for this motherfucker to finish up.
He had a good excuse, though. I mean,
I like him though. I do like him though.
Well, Black Widow she made her decisions. He didn't have a decision. He had a little wiggle room.
He didn't really, but he knew what he was doing.
He did know what he was doing, but he couldn't stop.
He was in there. He couldn't stop himself, but he was in there. So you get a reprieve for mental illness. Yeah. Okay, so you were legitimately could be a Manchurian candidate. All I got to start yelling is rusted metal ring. Like, what the fuck?
I'm with the Black Panther model. To me, I don't like seeing the race swaps. I don't even like to see the gender swaps. But I do like well-written Black characters that hold their own. Panther is a well-written character in the comics. I don't know what the fuck they doing with him in the movies. But I don't need to see necessarily a black Cap. I just want to see a good, well-written Black superhero and let him do his thing.
Agree. I just want well-written characters regardless. I've grown up on his characters.
Of course.
I've grown up on his characters. I was completely fine with Johnny Storm being a white dude.
Yeah.
Made him black, okay, whatever.
Oh,
long as the character holds together, I'm fine with that shit. I'm fine with it. As long as the character holds together, I'm fine with it. So I give some leeway because, like I said before, every time you jump mediums, there is some things that can get changed up a bit. So I'm a little forgiving on some of that shit, but I don't need it. It's nothing I would ask for. If you ask me, hey, you mind if we make this character a female? Yes, I do. Was it originally a female? Was it originally black? No. Then why change it?
Well, at the very least, if you're going to do it, do you have a good damn reason?
No, they don't.
Then to me, leave it the fuck alone. But here's the thing. I don't mind if Miles is not called Spider-Man and it's called something else. I don't have a problem with that. As long as he remains a well-written character. But truthfully, like I said, the Blade, Black Panther, Spawn model, where you have black characters who were black from the inception doing their shit, I love that better personally. I prefer it.
And you point that out, and I'll say this on that. You notice nobody ever complained about Spawn, Al Simmons being a black dude. It was written by a Canadian white dude.
Right.
Nobody ever complained about that. Spawn is a beloved character. Me especially. Like, you can't get away from seeing Spawn or Blade anywhere for me. So why does that matter?
Go ahead.
No, that was the point. So why does it not matter? Because the character is well written.
He's well written.
I don't give a shit who's writing it. Just write it well.
Black Panther wasn't made by brothers.
No.
Now, there have been a lot of brothers that have worked on Black Panther over the years, but it was well done.
I broke my brother's friend down about this. He came in my comic shop, and he came in with his son. And his son wanted some comics. And he told his son he didn't want him to buy any characters unless they were created by black folks. And so he was trying to steer him to buying a Black Panther comic. And I said, well,
Yep.
Black Panther wasn't created by no black folks. He's like, what?
Yep.
And this is my brother's friend. I've known him since he was little. So he's
Mhm.
listening to me. It's like, well, Jim, excuse me, Stan Lee and all the rest of these people. It's like, oh shit, I didn't know that. Well, that's the problem. Why do you guys don't know this stuff? It's not just that the character is black. How well is it written?
Well, see, I look at it like, yes, how well is it written? But I also look at it in a historical way. Like, how many brothers have poured blood on these pages in the last 60 odd years? You know, from priests to, I mean, we can go through the list of black men that have contributed to these stories. And I'm like, there's a reason these characters endure, you know, but because even though he was created by Stan Lee, brothers really got into Panther.
Really breathe some life into him. Really
They breathed life into him. Hell,
really
all the way up to Chadwick.
Yep.
Come on now.
This Chadwick is beloved for, of all the movies he's done, of actual black heroes, real people, he is most famous for one character.
Yes.
And that's the only one that's fictitious.
There we go.
Black Panther.
Yes.
He didn't write a comic.
Yeah.
He didn't write one comic. All he did was play this motherfucker on screen and took it serious.
Yeah.
And he beloved forever for that shit.
Didn't Jimon Hansu play Panther in the animated BET?
Yeah, he was the voice.
So
on that
I'm like,
BET animated one, that motion comic one. Yep.
With Reginald, what's his name?
Reggie Hood.
Reggie Hood. Look, you've had, to me, you've had so many brothers breathe life into the character. I count that. I think it's relevant to the story. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to discount a black character written by white folk if he's well done, but I'm not going to ignore how many brothers have poured blood on those pages. And we know how many of those cats never got their due. You know, many of them were artists and writers and probably had to have second and third jobs to pay bills, and then probably got pushed out of the industry at a certain point and had to do other things to live.
I don't discount any of those brothers. This is one of the reasons why it's con season, right? When you go to your con and you go down your artist alley, who are you looking for down artist alley? Somebody who worked on the last hottest book, or are you looking to see where the brothers at? Because that's where they're going to be at.
Hey.
If they're not at one of the major labels, there's people grinding out like JT, Herb, grinding out their own books, their own stories. They create and they putting something out into the world of their own, characters that may look like you. And they're probably well written. They could be shitty written. It don't matter. They got to start somewhere and get that rolling. These majors take these brothers and chew them up and spit them out, because as much as DC love Static and Icon, they hardly ever given credit to Dwayne McDuffie. You don't see him talking about Denny's Cowan so much. You don't hear him talking about none of them brothers that started Milestone. You got to listen to people like Kirkman and McFarlane and stuff like that tell you about Milestone and how influential those people were to what they was even doing. That's where they got the game from, in a sense, because they were already doing that. So all of this, you don't need to swap and do this with characters, because in comics, because it's a creative medium, you can always create new characters.
Look, here's the thing. You can create new characters, but if you breathe life into a character well enough, because again, we just got through talking about Wesley Snipes and Blade. If you would have asked me if somebody would have walked up to me in the 90s and said, okay, what character in comics do you think Wesley Snipes should play? Blade would never have come to mind for me. Not talking about anybody else, but for me, it wouldn't have crossed my mind. That was such a pivotal performance. All it made me do is go, well, shit, how many other black characters that have existed in these comics over the decades could have life breathed into them if written well enough?
A lot of them. I'm thinking of 3 or 4 right now. Like, I would love to see a Night Thrasher on screen. I really would, from the New Warriors. The original run of New Warriors, not that new Warrior bullshit, but the original Night Thrasher from the original New Warriors comic. I'd love to see that on the screen. That'd be fun. That would really be fun for me. A Cardiac would be an interesting character to see on screen. A Cardinal would be a cool character to see on screen. And you could have him fighting Sam Wilson, Captain America, with his wings and shit. But see, most people don't know about any of those goddamn characters because they're not really huge characters. They're characters you have to read about because you have to read the actual material.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you got to wiki that bitch. So
Well,
there's
before,
characters out there, but they don't get any love. They don't get any shine. You're lucky you actually getting Luke Cage because he is
yeah,
big enough
very
to be
true.
the main character on
Very
his book.
true.
But a lot of these other ones, Blade never really had his own book. He was just in a book with other.
Mhm.
He
Yeah.
didn't get his own book till Wesley blew that bitch up, and now they can sell books with Blade on it. It don't sell
Mhm.
for long, but they can sell it every once in a while. And
Well,
until then, he always B-list riding with some other people.
it
Always.
if it's written well and the effects are done well, I mean, we know Black Panther because the first thing I hear people saying is, "Well, those characters probably won't sell a movie." Well, a lot of people probably said that before Panther came out, and it was
Mhm.
the first one to make a billion. Secondly, Masters of the Universe got me into the theater just from excellent advertisement and great graphics.
Yes. From a
Shitty
good trailer.
story, but just the visuals and good advertise, and they advertised the hell out of this movie.
Yep.
From Castle Grayskull popcorn buckets to videos
I didn't
showing
see
up
those yet.
everywhere.
I just knew they had one.
No,
I
I've
haven't
seen
seen
them.
it. I didn't see it.
They've done commercials talking about what they're having. I mean, they advertised the hell out of that movie, and they got me to the theater on the strength of the imagery and the advertisement. So you mean to tell me you can't blow life and breathe life into a black character and write him well and advertise him well with great graphics? Really? That
No.
doesn't work?
They
Okay.
they got me in because of my connection with He-Man, Masters of the Universe. Because on the first stream that I deleted in the car, I was talking about getting my Masters of the Universe toys in the 80s for Christmas.
Yeah.
And
I
what that
heard
meant
that.
to me,
Yeah.
opening those presents with my brother and opening it up, seeing I got He-Man, we got Skeletor, we got Man at Arms. Oh shit, we got Grayskull. Oh my
Yep.
god,
Yep.
how long I held on to that shit.
Yep.
So how far I go back and how much of an experience it was for me. They got me into the theater because they said it was Masters of the Universe.
Yeah.
And I saw the trailer and it's like, that looks kind of decent. It could still be shit, but it looks really decent. I'm willing to go in there and show up for that because that's me, right? That's
Mm.
my heart. This is my generational stuff, right?
Mhm.
It's not like it's Ben 10. I don't feel
Mhm.
no connection to that shit, but I know there's a gang of millennials. If they said we're making Ben 10 movie, they'd be in that bitch lined up, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is something for me. I was showing up for that. What I got
Mhm.
was disappointing. That's all I got from it. I got
Mhm.
disappointed. I
Yeah.
got kicked in the balls with a lot of phallic jokes and a lot of he gay. Like, why is a buff man gay?
Well, this
When did that shit become the thing?
yeah, I don't
God
understand it.
damn. Okay, whatever, man.
I'm gonna try not to keep you up. I'm gonna head out, but I just want to say though, and I could be wrong on this. I'd love to hear your thought on it. I think if you market to Gen X in terms of the writing, in
Mhm.
terms of the character development, even down to the graphics and the imagery, if you write to Gen X men, everybody else comes.
Yes.
Everybody else comes. That's what to me with Infinity War and Endgame. To me, a lot of that was very generation specific, and everybody else came. When
Yeah.
Star Wars was written for Gen X males, everybody came.
We are the fan base.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple. We are the fan base. And the reason I say that, not to discount anybody else, but we are the ones who were most influenced by its inception,
Mm-hmm.
right? We're the ones who had that visceral reaction to it as a young 10-year-old, 8-year-old, whatever, seeing it for the very first time. The very first time it was there. It's
Mm-hmm.
like watching a baby be born.
Yes.
You can't take that experience from us. We
Yes.
love it. If it grows up and matures and becomes something, we want to see that shit. It's the same thing with these movies. This is a franchise that we have loved our whole lives. It's
Yes.
part of our lives. It's
Yeah.
part of the tapestry of our lives. The things that you look back on like nostalgia was not nostalgia for us. For us, it was the newest thing. So it
Mhm.
means something to us. And if you're not making stuff to talk to us, the actual fan base,
Mhm.
then what are you making?
Exactly.
Because we're the ones who are going to bring on the other people They're not going to come along with that shit. You see it every time. Like, oh, they didn't show up.
Yep.
Yeah, because they don't care about none of this kind of shit.
If
you don't raise them like that. You don't make the kids like that.
No. If you market to women or LGBT, they're not going to hold down the whole thing. If you market to Gen Z or Gen A or maybe even millennials, they're not going to hold it down like that. But if you market to us, everybody, look, you give me a He-Man where Artisan is in the theater jumping out of his seat, yelling, happy, or even brought to not full of crying, but maybe even a single teardrop. If you can get Artisan to that point, you imagine what everybody else is going to say. You know,
look, if you would have made a movie, if they would have made a movie that spoke to me outside of just the visuals, it looked like I might have wanted it to look, but it didn't speak to me like that. If you would have made a movie that spoke to me, how many more people would I have brought back to see that movie?
There you go.
Because I already told you, I saw Sinners 5 times, and I brought somebody new every time.
There you go.
And I paid every time.
Yeah, but you just
how many more people would have brought to see Masters of the Universe?
But you just brought the economic element to it. We can afford to see it 5 times. We can afford to bring someone with us to see it the 4 times we've seen it after the first one. That's a reality of the situation.
I've said it about elder geeks in that place is that I said it with Star Wars specifically, we are the audience.
Yes.
To us because we bring the money. The kids don't bring the money. We bring the kids. Because maybe say you did get the kid into it. Say you did. Maybe you got the little 12-year-old into the shit. And the 12-year-old is going to come to me, they parent or whatever, it's probably a Gen Xer or whatever, and they're going to ask for this toy or this comic or whatever. And if we look at it and don't like it, that motherfucker ain't getting it. That kid has no money. Shit. The wallet is in the parents' hands, not the kid's hands. And that parent can be a male or a female, but you got to speak to that person who liked that from the beginning. If you're not talking to them, you're missing your whole audience. We bring the rest of the audience along. We tell people, damn, that movie was lit. You need to go see it. You don't want to see it? I'll take you to see it. That's the people that will spend money to buy it when it comes out on streaming. Or watch it 5 more times when it's on streaming. All that revenue that you missing up by alienating that audience is all your fault. It's all your fault because women might not give a shit about He-Man. You know why? Because he don't look like Chris Hemsworth. And Chris Hemsworth gets jacked for every Thor movie. This motherfucker looks smaller than him. So women might not be into it that much. They might not. Their perception of what they showing up for is completely different. And if you don't look beefy enough, it ain't happening, bro. Because I don't give a shit. It's cosmetic as far as me, because I'm not attracted to men. I'm a lesbian. So I'm not attracted to men. I'm like, okay, he's thin, whatever. Fine. You can find this dude in the gym anywhere. But women come for specific things. The woman that wouldn't show up into the theater will be sitting on the couch with her boyfriend or husband watching this shit. If it was good and it talked to her husband. Otherwise, he ain't gonna have her sit down and watch that shit. He'll watch it by himself. I'm like, this was shit. This is a really shit movie. And be done with it. They'll never see it because he's not bringing anybody along with him to see it. He's not trying to share that experience of how good it was. And look what they did with this thing I love from my childhood. They made it so awesome. No, you want the feeling that people got leaving Project Hail Mary. And that was a story about a man on a ship by himself and his pet Rock, his buddy Rock. But was in there emotional, crying like, damn, that was a great movie.
Man.
The guy and his Rock friend.
And it was so well done that the Petrova line, all the scientific stuff about it was intriguing as hell. I was intrigued. I was like,
wow. Intrigued. The shit looked beautiful too.
Yeah. I thought it was absolutely brilliant.
Dude, this is awesome.
Love this story. Same dude that wrote The Martian.
Yes.
which I thoroughly enjoyed as well. So I'm like, the
And I
movie.
walked into that movie the same way I walked into Obsession. I knew it was a guy who did Martian, but I had never read the hell Project Hail Mary. So I don't know what the hell it's really about. And I walked in there blind and I was blown away. I was glad I went and watched it.
Yep.
It was a great fucking movie. It was. It was just a
Yeah.
great movie. And that's why I break it down so simply, dude. It was just a guy and his friend, a rock.
But it was so brilliantly told. He wakes up in the ship. He doesn't remember anything. By the time you're halfway through the movie and you find out how he got conscripted to be on that ship, my boy took off running. They had security chasing him.
Not a hero. He was a regular dude. He was not a hero, bro. Like, no, here.
He's like, I can't do this.
Do this. I am not the guy. Well,
it was
the guy that's going.
Brilliantly done. And then to be the only one on the ship, that was like, wow. That
was a journey.
That's
I told you, one of the most stressful sci-fi movies I have watched was Ad Astra, and I think that's from a book too, with Brad Pitt. And one of the most stressful parts in it is how long and how far out he was by himself in space. That shit was stressful. Going to meet his father outside of Jupiter. It was stressful. It was tense. It's a movie I only watched late at night because it fucks with you emotionally, thinking about that kind of isolation. This movie with Project Hail Mary gave you that isolation, but something different, how important it is to have at least one good friend. One decent friend that you can connect with. Because Rocky didn't look shit like Ryan Grace's character. He didn't look shit like him. But they actually made a connection and understood each other.
Yes.
And from that, they can work together. And because of that, they actually cared if the other one was in peril.
No, it was, yes, absolutely.
Not because they looked alike, not because, we need a DEI hire in here. No, because it was about that connection.
You emoted for a rock.
Emoted for a fucking rock. And I felt crushed when he was getting hurt. I was like, oh, fuck, Rocky.
Oh, yeah.
I was feeling it for a fucking rock. I was sitting there with like, shit, maybe Kathleen Kennedy was on something with G off the rock. I don't know. But this rock got me emotional.
I was emotional when the rock woke up. I was like, oh.
Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, he all right. Woo.
He made it. I was digging that.
Yeah, that looked like he went through the microwave. You all right?
The other space movie that hit me, that I won't say it hit me the same way, but it did hit me and it had me stressed, was Interstellar.
Yes.
And again, it was so brilliantly written within the confines of the rules of that story and that universe. Brilliant. And something you said a second ago, as I think is what I think is missing from a lot of the films today, especially in sci-fi. They don't take the audience on a journey. No. You just said they took us on it. That's what He-Man didn't feel like the journey it should have been. It just felt like a bunch of shit that had to happen to tell the story. But when you watch Interstellar, everything that happens has to happen. There's a reason. There are stakes behind it. There are things that happen. There are mistakes that are made that can't be made up for. It's a journey. I mean, it's one of the reasons that sometimes I'll go watch all of the what do you call it? The Hobbit. And what's the other? Lord of the Rings. I'll go. Sometimes I'll just sit down and watch them because it's a journey.
It is.
These motherfuckers are walking for years. That's really what the whole thing is about. They're really just walking for years.
You stroll to a mountain, throw a ring or what? Like, you throw
and
a ring,
you gotta go home afterwards. But it's a journey, and it's a journey you end up going on and appreciating because it's a whole world that it takes you into. But the moment that I step out of the world while I'm listening to or watching the movie, when you push me out of it by doing dumb shit, it takes away from the journey. And don't take me out of the journey by making fun of the shit that I'm here to watch. Keep me in the story.
Yeah, if I'm going to take it seriously, why would you make jokes on it to make me not take it seriously? Yeah. You're in the story and you're not taking this shit seriously. So how am I supposed to take it seriously? Well, there's no stakes for Eternia then.
No.
There's none. It'll be all right, or it'll be burnt up.
But Project Hail Mary had humor. There were parts where I was laughing. There are parts where I got, caught up, and I'm invested in these characters. They found ways to make humor without poking jabs at their own story.
Right.
You know, but if you don't believe in the story, what makes you think the audience is going to believe in it?
He-Man did not feel like a journey to me at all. It was just a stage of events to show things. That's all that happened, because that's basically what happened. Scene for scene, it's just shit that happens.
Just shit that happened, and some of it wasn't very creative. Look, one of the most creative things that I saw people do with an old hero is when Wonder Woman in her first movie started using her bracelets to cause these sonic boom. I never seen that in the comics. I thought it was a brilliant addition to Wonder Woman.
Yeah, it's a Hulk thing. It's a good addition for Wonder Woman with her bracelets.
With her bracelets.
It's a Hulk thing. It's like a thunderclap.
It is a Hulk thing, but it was creatively done. And then when she was flying and using the lasso on clouds to pull her, I was like, that's fucking brilliant.
Right. That was interesting.
And when I come to He-Man and he's doing the same bracelet thing as Wonder Woman, I'm like, been there, done that. Y'all couldn't come up with something new?
Well, if you remember the He-Man toys, He-Man had a shield. You know that, right? He had a shield and a double-bladed axe.
So
you could have brought that in.
Sure could have.
He was a barbarian.
He was a barbarian.
He could have used that shit. He ain't got to be using his bracelets, but okay. Whatever.
I'm like, look, stay in the lore, invest in the project, in the canon of what it is you're in, and you got more than you need right there.
Look, Mortal Kombat 2 was not a great movie, but what I appreciate about Mortal Kombat 2, this recent one, is that it jumped into the lore more and stuck to it. It stuck to that.
Yeah,
it's like, fine. It's a win for fans of this shit. It might not be a cinematic masterpiece, but I wasn't expecting that from it either. The fan base is forgiving on some shit. Like, this could have been campy fun, but it has to be written well. Some of the shit just wasn't written well, because some things you'll get scenes like, where'd the robot go? And why is it back now? That's a continuity error. What the fuck is going on? It takes you out of the movie for a minute. It's like, that robot wasn't here. Where did it come from? Where did it come from? It's stuff like that. Like, if the sorceress is here the whole time, why didn't you just transmute back into a person, bitch, and help out? No, you just let this world burn for 15 years.
They didn't need her, man. They had Dion, man. She was gonna handle everything. So
yeah, Dion was gonna handle everything. No, that shit. Watching them rebels hiding out, the rest of the Eternian Guard or whatever the hell they were calling themselves. You know what I thought of? The Last Jedi, seeing all the rebels back at the base camp. I was like, this looked like just a lesbian party. What the fuck is going on here? These are the rebels now? Like, where the men at?
From women to women robots, right? The female robots. It's just...
I thought this was right. It's not the He-Man movie. It's just the Masters of the Universe movie.
Right.
Not you.
Right.
Got you.
they get a couple more Dion, Skeletor will not be a problem, man.
No, he won't, because Dion took out 5 people at one time, and He-Man with a sword was struggling with folks.
He got his ass whooped more than I've ever seen He-Man get his ass whooped, man. He-Man does not get his ass whooped like that.
I'm sorry. He-Man don't get their ass whooped. I'm sorry. You just don't. That's not what happens. It's like Optimus Prime fighting regular Decepticons. They ain't gonna whoop his ass. They not whooping his ass. You're getting your ass kicked. That's Prime, bro. That's Prime. You're not built for this. You better go get Megatron. Get your older brother.
Exactly.
Get your older brother, because you ain't up to this challenge. No, you got regular foot soldiers able to take He-Man down.
No, man, but especially a He-Man that's willing to stab people. We grew up in an era where the sword just was only used to deflect shit. Like he never stabbed anybody with it. In
It's
this
a
movie,
sword. Yeah, it's a sword. It's like Wolverine with claws, then nobody gets dismembered. Like,
no, but he's actually willing to stab people, but he's still getting his ass whooped. I'm like,
oh hell no, dude!
Come on, yo.
This should have looked like, I haven't seen it, but I've seen a clip of it. This should look like The Witcher, because that's what I was thinking of when I was watching that scene. Like, Henry Cavill might have been awesome in this part. Like, you should have people's legs flying off, arms getting, torsos getting ripped in half, dude. I can see that everywhere else.
Yeah.
You think it's a kid movie? Well, he just killed this other dude with a horn.
Yep.
Kill the rest of these motherfuckers. Like, why are they coming back after they got hit with a sword?
Yep.
What is he just hitting them with the flat?
Yep.
You're gonna break your sword, bro. You use that. Use the blade.
And look, I'll say this. I'm a proponent of this, and I'll let it go. Give He-Man some pussy. Can He-Man get some pussy?
Can He-Man get a she piece? I
mean, come on, man. You know, come on. Let him have some.
Look, he should. The He-Man I grew up on, Tila was feeling his ass.
Yes.
She was always feeling him.
Yes.
And Tila had that walk onto the screen with them hips and shit. And like, I'm feeling Tila too.
That rotoscope back, the old movie or the old show or the new movie? Which one are you talking about?
The old cartoon. Like,
come on, man. The rotoscope? God damn it.
And hit that, He-Man. Please.
With them high heels, boy.
Me, bro. Like, me.
You know?
For me. Do it for the children.
You know, this is one of the things I liked about Kevin Smith's Revolution, though, because they actually, Evil Lynn ripped Tila a new asshole. She said, "You just cost Randor a grandchild." I was like, "Ooh,
yeah, ooh, get her in the ovaries." Wow.
I was like, "What?" She said, "You just denied him all of that. You need to get some of this snake energy into you." Right. Like, oh shit! You should have gave He-Man some pussy a long time ago. I was like,
damn. Even breaking her down, like, bitch, you tripping.
She was like, He-Man used to look at my ass all the time. I was like, God damn. Evil Lynn is talking big shit. And she ain't wrong, god damn it.
Thank you, Kevin. See, he is a geek.
I gave him props for that one. I was like, Tila needed that tongue lashing.
She needed that tongue lashing from one of her clan.
You know what I mean? You needed to go down on He-Man a long time ago.
Yeah, you bullshitting, Tila. What you holding out for? Somebody better? Okay, Lois. They just got a bunch of Supermen running around this bitch. Okay.
You know what I mean? Anyway, I appreciate you having me up, man. This is what I wanted earlier today, but nobody else had seen it. So
that's always the tough part with our people. We be tentative. We be the late adopters on some shit. And I'd have jumped on, but I didn't want spoilers, and I was on my way to the theater. You was on at 4, and I was counting down that last hour, and I saw that shit pop up. I was like, I can't watch you right now, Dr. T. I'm about to go see the movie.
I was going to do it as soon as I walked out the theater, but when I looked up, it was 10:30 at night. You know, I was going to come back to here, set it up, and do a full live show, but I was like, nah, I'll wait. And then I ended up doing it, earlier today. But
that's right. You said you went and saw Wednesday.
Yeah, but I was too tired Thursday, but like I said, nobody had seen it, so I had a bunch of guys up, Malika and them, but we were just talking about 80s stuff.
Right.
And when I covered the film, everybody stepped down, and I just talked about what I saw. I didn't even do the blow for blow, scene for scene. I just said these are a few things that happened, and gave an overview. But it would have been a lot more fun. Like this was hilarious. This is what I really wanted. This was fun. I love this.
This is the kind of conversations I like. This is a shop conversation. This is like talking with people who actually saw the same thing that you saw, had their own feelings about the things you saw. You could really be in there like, and what the fuck was up with Cringer, man? What the hell? Did that not work for you? Like, what the hell? It was short on budget? Is that what it was? Like,
I was, what, you raised that good point, because when he did turn into He-Man that last time, I was like, what? You ain't going no Battle Cat? What?
Yeah, like turn the sword, man. Turn the sword.
Cringer is standing right there. Come on, man. Like, what? What's the problem?
You just said it. Next time I'm gonna have armor. Like,
yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Then he shows up at the end, and I'm like, well, how did you know to do that? And why didn't you do that in the last fight? And you brought Battle Cat is here now?
I said the whole thing, and I missed it the first time in the trailer, that I didn't even want to really see Battle Cat until the movie.
Mm,
I didn't want to see him until the movie. I didn't need to see him in it. I didn't think I needed to see him in the trailer or anything. I want
mm,
to see Cringer in the movie, how he looks in the movie, and then I want to see Battle Cat because that'd have
mm,
been fun for me. That was the thing, you know. I had that toy. That's what
mm,
I want to see. And
mhm.
then I saw him in the opening credits. It's like, oh, he's the MGM cat. That's a lion.
Right.
That's not a tiger. Cringer's a tiger, motherfucker. That's not a lion. Like, okay, whatever, fuck. And then you see him, and you only see him a couple of times. It's like they short on money, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you short on money. You did all this other shit that looks nice, but you short on money, and that's why I'm not getting Cringer as much as I want him in there. And then when he start talking, I'm like, oh fuck, it's the live action Lion King. Ooh. Ooh, okay, whatever. I didn't even know that was his voice at first. I said, "Is that Adam talking?"
it,
Oh,
it,
that's Cringer talking.
it's
Ooh.
yeah. Uh,
Okay, get away from that. Let's go to Earth. Let's go to Earth.
People
Because
kept asking me if Orko shows up in it, and I was like, well, yeah, kind of.
spoilers, yeah. Look,
I was never a big Orko fan, but I'm like, I don't know why you would throw him in the end of the movie if you're gonna have him though.
I,
But
I would say the stay to the end of the credits. If you do venture out to see the movie, stay to the end of the credits, and then you will see the same thing that I saw. That all the rest of the stuff after the main credits is rushed in there.
yeah,
It was rushed and threw in there.
that's
And
a
I'm thinking
perfect way to put it.
it could have been a reshoot
Yeah,
because at least what one or two of them have a bit of CGI involved in it. I
right.
think it's just rushed in there just to say we did it.
It
So
is.
okay, you
It,
say
it yeah.
I'm sorry that second one. Yeah, we talked about the sword, but motherfucker, that one made me feel like this was the biggest bait and switch.
Mm,
That's what it made me feel like. Like if you go there and you make this one awesome, I'm gonna really be upset, man.
mm,
I would really be upset because I can say right now I don't want to see it,
mm,
but I know I will because it's what the hell I do on YouTube, right? So I'll still end up seeing this shit,
mhm.
and I'm rolling my eyes about what that could be. I got some love for that character. I do. I was there when the cartoon movie came out. I was there to see that shit, but I don't know, bro. Don't.
I get it.
I was concerned because as weak as Adam was acting, even as fucking He Man, was like, don't make her come through here and be a boss.
You didn't want to see girl boss Tila talking shit and slapping Adam around?
Nope, 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 nope. No, I don't want to see her sitting there talking to him like fucking Tila was talking to Man at Arms.
Look,
That's gonna be a problem. Like, it's gonna
no.
be a problem, man. So
I will this I will share one thing I've always had a problem with Battle Cat about. This is from the 2002 He-Man series. And this is basically the original King Grayskull on a lion, a green lion. I'm gonna play it without the sound. I just want you to see the size comparison. That's
yeah, it's a battle
what
piece.
I want Battle Cat to be like.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a battle beast, man. It's not supposed to be no regular sized tiger. It's supposed to be huge.
Yes, that's what I want to see. That when I saw that, it was
He
phenomenal.
grows in size. He grows in size when he get hit with the beam. Just like
Yes,
He-Man grows in size. Just like Adam grows in size, Battle Cat grows in size. He's supposed to be big.
he's supposed to be huge. This is how I wanted to see it. King
Yeah,
Grayskull on a lion, just towering over people. Anyway,
nice. Yeah,
but
that'd have been awesome.
well, but
Yeah.
anyway, like I said, man, thanks for having me up. Thanks
Oh
for the
no,
conversation.
no, you one of the elite, man. You know you're always welcome. You come through. It ain't nothing to put you up here.
I appreciate it.
Andre, it ain't personal. It ain't personal to you, motherfucker. But that's the show. You can show up for that one.
I'm very curious to hear your reading of Supergirl. So I'm gonna look out for that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and we got a trailer for Supergirl before this movie, and this was the new trailer that dropped. And I was seeing a little bit more of it, and it's still looking like,
yeah.
I've seen this movie before.
Well, and apparently she's talking shit to the actress. So
I heard that she said something. I didn't watch everybody's videos that they did about it, but I'm really trying to focus on, let me just watch the damn movie, because there's enough movies coming out, in this next couple months. You got Spider-Man, you got Supergirl, you got some other shit that's supposed to be good, Street Fighter later on in the year. I don't care about what these people have to say outside of that stuff. I really don't. I want to be able to watch the movie for the damn movie.
yep.
I don't have the brain. I don't have the brain capacity. It sounds wrong to say it that way. I don't have the patience to listen to all this shit that somebody said.
Right.
Actors saying dumb shit will happen if you keep sticking microphones in their fucking face. This girl is getting a lot of shit
Mm-hmm.
in this role, not because it's a feminine role, is because the producers are in her ear telling her, this is the fan base is just hating on you. I don't have a problem with Millie Alcott. She's kind of cute. She got horse jaws, but she kind of cute.
He said
And
horse jaws.
She do got horse jaws. It's just what it is. It's like she might be related to Lionel Richie or something. I don't know.
Oh my God.
But she's all right. She's cute. But she's a decent enough actor. She did fine for me in House of the Dragon. I'm good with that. Let her do her little Supergirl and see what the hell it is. Yeah, it looked like a James Gunn movie. That's a problem for the director. You ain't got your own voice, apparently. But let me just see what this shit is. Can I just watch the fucking movie?
Look, I would just like to see James Gunn get away from the redneck trope. And I'm sorry, Supergirl looks like redneck Supergirl to me.
It looked like rednecks on display again, because even that the villain that he's supposed to be from that comic that I still can't bring myself to read, and it's sitting right next to my coffee table in the living room. I still ain't read that bitch. But even he's looking like a redneck Reaver or something like that, a Ravager from Guardians of the Galaxy. That's what he's looking like. It's like some more rednecks.
Yeah. Too much of his stuff is redneck, and between the 70s R&B and the occasional rock clips and the redneck existence, I'm tired. I'm like,
I'm tired because I like James Gunn, but we have discovered you are a one-trick pony and you have nothing else to offer. Yeah. And so while I like what you do at times, it's too much of one thing. It's too much of it. Yeah. I'm listening to the trailer in the movie, and they're playing the song that's behind it. It's like, oh, and the obligatory old black folks that ain't getting no money off of this song.
Ooh, yeah.
It's like, I'm doing this too, bro. Like, y'all got to move on to some other genre of music then, because apparently only the black folks made shit that's catchy that everybody like.
Look, man, the redneck thing worked for Guardians of the Universe. It worked like a hand in glove. It fit perfectly. Those 3 movies to me are so well done. I'm proud of them. And look, I had no desire to see no goddamn raccoon running around with a gun. Usually that shit is silly to me. I don't want to see that shit. He got me emoting over raccoons in the movies.
No shit. By the 3rd one, he had you crying over fucking CG raccoons.
Brilliantly done.
CG animals had people in there fucking crying.
Yes.
Like he's checking the air conditioner or something blowing in the air conditioner.
Come on. He went to heaven and talked to him. I was like, oh God, what? Can I stay? Well, what?
You pulled off a miracle, man. Who would have thought?
But you can't keep doing the same thing over and over and over again.
It doesn't work for every movie. It's not every movie. When me and JT sat down and was breaking down that Superman and just really going in, because we both like James Gunn, and JT looks at it from a writer's perspective, and I'm looking at it as an overall thing, just being a fan of the shit. It's like, he really ain't got nothing else. It's too much of a good thing. It really is just too much of a good thing, because now everything, you got this chef that can make this awesome meal, but that's all he knows how to make.
Yeah.
So everything starts tasting like that last awesome meal. And when that's all you have, it ain't awesome no more.
Yeah.
It's not. It's tiring. It's trite. It's
Right.
I need to find another restaurant because this motherfucker don't know how to cook shit else.
Yes.
And that's what it is with James. It's just like you overpowering everything that somebody else could be doing in here. You need to really just step back and let somebody else write and direct, and you just produce and direct the traffic to where you want it to go.
Yeah.
That's it. But you need to take your hands off and step back because it's not good for you. And the other motherfucker that needs to take two steps back is Dave Filoni.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sick of the Clone Wars, bro.
Yeah.
I hadn't even watched that show and I'm sick of it. I'm done. I'm really done. You fucked up the Mando movie with that shit. I'm way done.
Yeah.
It's just people. I can appreciate them for what they are good at and what they do, but it's too much of your ass. It's just you're at 10. We need you at 5, bro.
Well, especially with Gunn, man. Look, if you're a chef in a small restaurant, it works. But the minute someone hands you over a chain, you have to bring in other chefs and let them cook. You just
like, bro, you gotta.
You set up guidelines and then you let them run with it. But we don't want to see you do the same thing with each property. And I enjoyed some of it. I mean, what's the John Cena character?
Peacemaker.
Those were fun.
It was fun until he fucked it up.
Fun. Yeah, but I can only handle so many redneck superheroes. At some point, I'm like, I've seen enough. I get it.
I got it. You got, this is what it is for you. I got it.
I get it. Let's move on.
Yeah, exactly. Move on.
Superman could be better. I wasn't as disappointed as other people, but it could have been better.
It could have been better.
Be done.
It could have been a lot better.
Yeah, it could have been a lot better. Ma and Pa Kent are not redneck. Ma
and Pa Kent was the sacrilege for me. That was the worst Jonathan Kent I have ever seen. I'm still of the mind that Jonathan Kent was on the spectrum from that shit. Right, and Ma Kent wasn't that far away from him.
Well,
they watching each other because none of them need to be on their own. Well, they need in care.
Even Jarrell was a fucking problem in that series. I'm like, this is what you're gonna do with Superman's
and Laura? Like, man, Laura ain't never did nothing to nobody, man. What the fuck?
Now
they both got to be a piece of shit. I'm like,
they're trying to get you to take over Earth. Like, what the fuck?
What a harem.
What got me is when what's the brother's name? Mr. Terrific is like, well, my friends are linguists and they say it's an accurate transcription of what your parents said and they're pretty good. Like, it's an alien language none of y'all have ever heard before.
Exactly. That's exactly what I said in my review. Y'all ain't never heard this language before. How the hell you know?
Exactly. I'm like, this is stupid.
No, you didn't. The goddamn Superman robots at the fortress couldn't decipher the message, and you did. Shut up. They from that planet. They couldn't decipher it. Bro, no. I call bullshit.
We know for a fact that they were the linguists were accurate. What?
Yeah, I know. They were accurate. No, the hell they weren't.
He better clean that shit up in the second Superman movie, man, because that is not that's not a great way to portray.
They recently, what did he recently release? A picture of Lex Luthor in his power armor.
Yeah, I saw that. Shit.
Like, yeah, whatever. Fuck.
Yeah,
I'm not getting all geeked about that shit because he walked around in an armor suit. You know what? I've seen that already because I play StarCraft. I've seen people like Cons walking around in suits like that. It's not that big of a deal to paint it green and purple. I don't give a shit. What's the story, man?
I'll say this.
What's the story?
Nicholas Holt's Lex Luthor, I'll give him this. He's hilarious.
He is hilarious.
Talking shit to Superman in his face, mumbling under his lips. I was on the fucking
floor. No, means you dog with a cape on.
I was like, okay, that's hilarious. I'll give him that. That was funny.
Yeah, that.
I was like,
about.
It was okay, but it needed a lot of work.
It did need some work. I said it. I didn't think James Gunn would be good at writing a solo character, and I was right because he still didn't write a solo character in the Superman movie. No, he wrote a team of characters.
And I had And I had the
That's
same
not what
problem.
Superman is.
I had the same problem with He-Man that I had with Superman. They have not only do they have problems writing strong, intelligent, capable, men, decisive and firm men. They also have a problem with portraying male strength. Both
Yes.
He-Man and Superman were way underpowered.
Yep.
Way underpowered. Superman was getting his ass kicked every 30 seconds.
Every 30 seconds. Look,
Both him and He-Man. I'm like, I've never seen these characters get their asses whooped this bad, unless it was Doomsday.
Superman and He-Man was getting their ass whooped as much as Mark Grayson in Invincible.
Ooh, damn.
It make you wonder, like, are you really super, or are you just a regular dude in a costume?
You have just laid out my problems with Mark from the beginning. I'm like, why is this story about him and he gets his ass whooped more than anybody?
I'm of the point of, like, I think he was misnamed because this motherfucker don't do nothing but bleed. So he ain't invincible for shit. I'm sorry, we may have a different definition of what invincible means.
Should have been named Vincible.
Yeah, so invincible. Like, goddamn. I started calling him Mark LaRusso because he just get his ass kicked most of the time.
He did.
I wait for him to learn a special move.
I mean, I love the Viltrumites and all the other elements of the story, but it was hard to get excited about Mark because it was just nothing special. He just keeps getting his ass whooped.
Keeps getting his ass whooped. He got to get saved.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. This is your book. You're supposed to be the dude. I mean, I buy Spider-Man getting his ass kicked because Spider-Man is not invincible. He's not. He got all the rest of these powers. He ain't super durable.
Right.
Your ass is named Invincible. Why are you always bleeding? Everybody cut you. Everybody make you bleed. I can't tell the power scaling and shit because everybody make you bleed.
And I keep thinking he should get bigger and more muscular, like Alan. He looks like the same skinny kid in the beginning and in the end.
If he ain't getting any bigger, he need to get a lot. His fight IQ need to go up, especially from the ass whooping he already took. His fight IQ should be up. Like, man, even Goku get better after he get his ass whooped. I mean, come on, man.
I like Adam Eve better than Mark.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So she putting in some work. She get her ass whooped and she come back hard. Like, you know what? I'm mental blocks. Yeah. You had mental blocks? Holy shit.
Yep. Every time she get old and dies, she pop back up and fresh and young again.
Even die. Like, oh shit, this is OP. You got that good piece of gooch, boy. You got lucky on that one, Mark.
Yeah, man. She can make you whatever you want just by thinking about it. I like Adam Eve. Shit.
Maybe she can make you a fighter. Like,
anyway, man.
Yeah, it's just a thing with this He-Man. He had moments of strength, but they really don't know how to do male strength. And that makes me wonder about who really wrote this shit.
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe a man wrote this. I really can't.
But once you raise the generational issue, it is possible. Well, we know the three writers are men. Mm-hmm. One of them is my age. The other two looked younger. I looked them up on IMDb.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite possible that a lot of these different projects actually have young Gen Z men or millennial men writing this, and that's all they know. They've learned how to question masculinity, but they haven't learned how to display it.
Because it wasn't taught to them. If Gen X was the generation that were latchkey kids, the first generation to be alone in the house by themselves and stuff like that, then elder millennials and millennials are the generation that never had fathers, never seen a male father, never seen male masculine strength. They only know it from their mama telling them about it or what not to be. So they never seen it. So, like your son's generation of never seeing a boy better than a girl at anything, you can watch this movie and see that same shit.
Yeah, man.
Because who was better than whatever her fucking name was, Dottie or whatever? Who was better than her? Who was better than Tila?
He-Man
give He-Man back his sword.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're supposed to have the best grip strength in the universe. You can't even hold on to your own fucking weapon.
His battle IQ is supposed to be off the chain. I'm just like,
I didn't see it. They must be saving that for the second movie, I guess.
Because it was what you said earlier. It wasn't He-Man. It was Adam in He-Man's body, and that was it.
You know what that's closest to? You'll like this reference. Prime, Malibu Comics. The kid that that got that big beefcake body and power, like Superman, but it was a kid in a man's body.
Okay.
That's what that shit was. Not even Shazam, because Shazam was at least funny.
Yeah, but they keep fucking that up with He-Man and Shazam. They really don't understand those characters. They keep trying to make them like Prime. They're not like Prime. They're not. Even now I liked this cartoon series, the young what is it? The young damn it. What is it? Young Justice? The animated series. Brilliant animation, artwork. The stories were intriguing and interesting. I loved it. Well, at least for the first few seasons. Then it got weird. But there was a point where the Justice League was trying to decide whether to bring Shazam into it, and they start arguing about it. And Aquaman says, "But there's a difference between wisdom and experience," meaning that he's a dumbass. He's a kid in a grown man's body, but that was never how Shazam was written in the comic books. He was a grown-ass man. And to me, it just highlights how uncomfortable these writers are when it comes to writing about men. And that's one of the reasons the manosphere exists, because men are tired of other people who don't know how to write men or tell men stories or any of that, telling people who men are.
Right.
They're tired of it.
You saw that throughout this movie. Who was constantly checking the men? All of a sudden, Man at Arms ain't smart enough to know how to track anything in his own. He's the captain of the guard. Now he don't remember how to do shit. His leadership or his decision making is not on par because he was a drunk for a little while.
Right.
That's still Man at Arms,
right.
Captain of the guard, and you were who? His daughter. So what does that make you? The man next to the man?
Yep. But she's the man he wishes he could have been. While she
it was bad enough to say the line. You didn't have to give him the visual too.
Yeah. While she has to direct Man at Arms and Adam, you know, alongside Dion. You know,
Dion, that's the other name of that bullshit character.
While Evelyn directs Skeletor.
Yes.
So that's what we get.
And
we get indecisive, incapable men that are both evil and good.
Yep.
So I'm just, to me, it takes me back to Ben Affleck as Daredevil when he got his ass whooped by Elektra. I was like, whose movie is this? Why am I watching you if she's kicking your ass? Why am I not just watching her movie? Why
couldn't marry her and have babies if you didn't let her win? I mean, Jennifer Garner, man, that's Alias. That's Sidney Bristow, man. Come on, man. She got some skills.
Nah, man, we
got her legs stretched up like that.
We got to win the fight and get her pregnant. I want the whole thing, man.
Yeah. Back to my trailer.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Let Elektra take that ass whooping, and then let her take that ass whooping. So it's all
here
good.
we go. Look, somebody in here who actually read a comic before. Prime was made of slime, and why was one of the big villains a voodoo priestess? You have to read Malibu Comics to know that shit. But yes, he was made of slime, but it was a kid.
Well, I gotta go. Shout out to you. Shout out to Andre. Appreciate you having me up.
No worries. I appreciate you hanging on this long. I know it's late night. You're not the children of the night like myself. But
I'm teaching a summer class and I'm doing daily videos, so I'm trying to step everything up a notch. But I need to get back in this gym, so that's the next stage.
You and me both. I appreciate it though. It's a Friday, so it's kind of an early night for me. But yeah.
I don't think I have your phone number right, but I need to holler at you because I'm taking my son to Vegas next month for his birthday. And I know you just went, so I need to get some tips from you on where to go.
Well, I will tell you right up front. How many days are you guys going?
I think it's like 4.
4 days. Go to the Grand Canyon.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Drive to the Grand Canyon. It's like an hour and a half.
What?
It's not even far. It's right over the Hoover Dam. Right over the Hoover Dam. You'll get to the Hualapai tribal land, and you're right at the Grand Canyon, and it is beautiful. It's one of my favorite places to go.
Nice.
And it don't take that long to get there. You drive right down. I'm forgetting the highway. I think it's 95 or something like that. You get right down the highway. You get to Dolan Springs. You hit a left. You're right there at the Grand Canyon.
Did you go down into the canyon, or what'd you do?
At the top of the canyon on the mesas. I didn't go down into the canyon yet. That's one thing I haven't done yet. But they had a zip line down there too, so I'm waiting to do that shit.
Damn.
But just being up there on the mesas, looking at the canyon, the Colorado River going through there, it's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful.
We're going. We're going.
You cannot be there and not think of Native American ancestors or whatever, ancient people who have seen all of that at the same time that you're being there seeing it. Somebody else has been there before you seeing it. You can't not think about that shit. It is a beautiful place to just be there and listen to the wind for real.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was that close. I'm going.
It's really close. It is so close. I can't believe more people don't go down there. You got a day, you can be there, hang out for 4 hours and come back and still have a whole good time early in the evening in Vegas.
We're doing it.
Yeah.
We're doing it. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, it's a couple other places like that. I'll shoot you a text. I grab my phone now. But yeah, you should have my number. I don't change my number. I'm the child of phone company workers.
Oh man. Okay.
Numbers we don't change numbers, man.
I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'm gonna get out
I
of here.
appreciate you. Yes, I appreciate you coming up and spending the time. I'm glad we didn't suffer together, but we know the same battlefield.
We got kicked out of the theater if we were in there together. Because
hell yeah, because it would have been an issue. It would have been an issue.
They kept hearing from me over and over. Who the fuck is Dion?
Right.
Over and over. I know people were pissed at me. Like, who is this bitch?
Oh my god, yeah, who is this bitch? And they was giving her plenty of screen time. I say, whose girlfriend is this?
You know what I mean?
Whose girlfriend is this? Or who trying to get in her pants? Because they giving her plenty of screen time.
Too much.
From nowhere.
Too much screen time. Shit.
She was on the screen. This is how you judge it. She was on the screen more than Evelyn.
Oh man. Yep.
Like, fuck, like, this chick off the screen.
All right, man. I'll holler at you later.
All right, peace, Dr. T. All right, that was the Dr. T. Johnson. You can catch him on his channel daily because he's doing daily streams now. That motherfucker came back with a vengeance. That's what you do. Call that shit Dr. T Strikes Back. Get your black masculinist news. This was a good conversation. I don't know why this thing is not going back to. Oh, that's why, because it's on the wrong framing. There you go. StreamYard. There you go. It was a good conversation. I enjoyed talking with Dr. T, and it was good that he came up there to help talk a brother through this, because if you want to watch the movie, watch the movie. I told you guys, I'm a terrible salesman. I don't believe in sales. I can't sell shit to you, really. But for my money, for me, being a Gen Xer, being there in 83, 84 when this shit started, I was a bit disappointed. I want my He-Man a little bit more he and let yeah, it just is what it is. I will be very interested, though, to see what the other generations think of it, the millennials and the Gen Zs. I'm really interested to see what you guys thought of this. If this stuff really works for you. I didn't have a full theater, so it could not be the right audience for it, even though everybody is just getting out of school and graduating college and stuff like that. Maybe this weekend will be better. This Saturday will be more people at a theater. I don't think I'm gonna go see it again to find out, but I will really, have my ear to the ground, being curious about what different generations of Masters of the Universe fans feel about this movie, because I think that's where the differences are really going to come in. But for me as a Gen Xer, it was disappointing. Looked beautiful, but it was disappointing. So it is what it is. So thank you guys for listening to this. Appreciate Dr. T for coming up and talking with me through that, and I will look forward to seeing what you guys have to say about it once you actually see the movie. So I didn't have my banner up the whole time. So if you want to support the stream, $artisanmc on Cash App or artisanmc on PayPal or Venmo. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Yeah, and maybe play some Marvel Rivals or get some sleep. I haven't decided yet. So peace. See you guys next.